together.
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck, that scared me. Boys! Good day! Good morning! Oh my fucking god. Oh, my heart. Holy shit. Yesterday I'm passing out, today I'm having a fucking heart attack. Good fucking golly, gang. How are we? Yo, pilots, thank you for the follow and the primer. Much love, Leon the first in chat. Boys, what are we up to today? I have heard that there were some happenings this morning. Those happenings, unfortunately, always seem to happen when I'm, like, not available. Anytime that there is, like, something going on, man, I'm always doing IRL stuff. I don't know. Like, today we had to do some of the last of our, like, pre-TwitchCon preparations, the preparatuski dooski. And then my mom came back to the cribbo and made fun of me because I hadn't done dishes for a minute. And I was being lazy with doing my dishes. And so after my mom left, I cleaned the whole kitchen. So, you know, sometimes when your mom gives you shit, it's just time. So before stream, after my mom left and Carla went back to work, I just cleaned. So I'm late because I was cleaning. I had all the IRL stuff done in time, but on a scale of 1 to Asmongold, how bad was it? Actually, not bad at all. The thing about it is we meal prep all of our stuff, and then Carla packs her lunches in these, like, plastic Tupperware things. So it's not, like, a lot of dishes. It was just everything was bulky. So instead of having stuff in the sink, I had, like, 2 things in the sink, and then I had, like, a few pans because we had meal prepped, and then a couple Tupperwares. So it's, like, a dishwasher load of, like, dishwashables. And then I scrubbed knives, pans. Wasn't that bad. And then I cleaned the stove, too. I figured I should probably clean the stove top, man. I figured. So, it wasn't that bad. Like, it's just, my mom is a very clean person, and her kitchen is her sanctuary. And, like, she was always, like, you know, I do the dishes as I cook type person. So everything always stayed super clean. And, you know, it's not like it was bad. It was a combined between loading the dishwasher and scrubbing what I had to scrub about 20 minutes of time. It's not bad. It's not bad. It really wasn't that bad. But if my mom bullies me about it, then I'm gonna fucking do the dishes. It's probably because I told her that the dishes were my job and laundry was like what Carla did. Because we split up the responsibilities because I hate folding laundry. I also hate doing dishes, but I hate folding laundry a lot more because at least with the dishes, most of the shit just goes in the dishwasher. I feel like that saves my ass a whole lot of time. Whole lot of time. Nin, W Streamer, thank you for the 55 day, dude. I hope everything's good for you today. I hope you're balling. Pen, I don't see Shadow, but wait for you. No, don't say that. There are good Ashes streamers out there. Just because some people enjoy my content doesn't mean other people's contents are just bad. Like, it's just different strokes for different folks. There are people that will go out there and say they hate how I stream and they hate my content because I yap too much and I'm stupid. It is what it is, dog. Like, I'm grateful that people show up. But, like, at the end of the day, there are a lot of streamers out there. Everybody has their own, like, style of streaming, right? And some people just prefer, like, you know, one thing to the other. So EBC a bunch of rats, deranged completely. Yeah, so someone catch me up on, like, what happened this morning. Because I saw the PvP happening before the guild deck. Because, like, we went over to get new phones today. Because there was, like, a better deal on, like, our monthly phone plan. This is not a plug, by the way, but if we switch providers, so we switched providers and got new phones, like all ordered today. So those will be in by the time we're back from TwitchCon. So that's cool. But I was out IRLing when the Guild War happened. EBC Def has some deranged people. We have like 10 clips in media. All right, hold on. Let me peep. So what is the storyline of this? Like, you guys are running something and then EBC hits it, Zop van for content. So Zop's running a van, EBC hits it, you guys deck. This is an EBC player in town. Okay. No, that's fine. Did you guys deck on both of the EBC guilds? How many charges do we have left? Oh, we still have one charge. We're vibing. Goddamn, RIP 50 gold. What the fuck? So, we decked both of the EBC guilds. Goddamn. It sounds like I missed something very fun. But it's also like... Didn't you guys get maybe an hour of content out of it all? I feel like, from what I saw, there was not a lot of actual content. We deck on 2, but I think they have one more. They complained about not flagging, so we decked their other guild. Nah, that's fucking crazy. Alright, so this is outside of fucking Lionhold. Yo, new players going in and seeing this would be so confused, but it would be so hype for them. Alright, so is this when they got decked? So, walls come out. Toner's getting got. Moretto's looking to in. Moretto's a fighter. Okay. Oh! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? What the hell? Yacht! Grrr. What the helly? What the fucking tin is that? Alright, I'm still not sold on it, though. I'm still not sold on that shit. I can do that, too. I could definitely do that, too. And I could do it quicker. And I don't see a grapple coming out here, bro. I swear to God, Moretto got to be looking for those grapples a little bit more. It's just, it's not hitting. Oh, his frame drops. No. Bro, we got to get Moretto a better PC. No matter how good his gear is, those frame drops are hitting. Oh, no. All right, boys. Boys, we got to get a GoFundMe up for Cats with Abs PCs immediately. We're going to do a net worth check. We're going to do a net worth check on everybody in the guild, and we're going to figure out who the poorest people are, and we're going to fundraise PCs for them so they can actually PvP. We're building up the comm from the bottom up, boyos. Wait, so where are all the rest of our people at this point? Oh, God, is this an Ember Spring fight where they just keep pushing in and shit? Oh, God. Oh, the MB's right there. Fuck. What a stupid fight. That looked fun, though. Genuinely, look fun. So, hey, Envy. What up, my boy? New World Season 10 tomorrow. And Envy's watching Ashes. PvE update not hitting for you? Bro, I went over. I played OPRs a couple of nights ago. Like, the Ashes comm freaked out because they thought I was leaving. I wasn't leaving. I just went over to play some OPRs. I was still in Grit Ward, less than 700 gear score gear, and I was playing 250, 350, and I was still fragging the fuck out. It was, demoralizing for all of the hope that I had for New World over the time that I've been gone. I'm excited this is day off before release. That's good. That's good. I hope it brings some repeatable content in, man. It's just felt so fucking shallow for a while for me. Like, I wish that it was anything other than that, but it's like, when I look back on what I did over there, nothing was really like building for anything on a community basis. And like, you had some form of like guild involvement, yes, but it was so heavily just like, I don't know, I could solo and get everything. Like, it felt empty. And the thing that I love over here is that everything just feels like it matters. Like, right now, I don't know what we have going on. I just hopped on stream. So, while I wait to figure out what's going on, instead of running in a straight line, I'm gonna chop trees because all mats can be usable. And I need to get my lumberjacking up in the first place. Ayo. What was this guy doing over here in my trees? My brother in Christ. I will cook a man right now. I will commit a goddamn murder. Like, I am 0% above that shit in any way, shape, or form. Hot kill. Was that for the mob or was that for me? I don't know if he's trying to like help kill the mobs or if he's trying to like intimidate me over here. Yo, Envy. Good day, dude. How have you been? Hot kill. All right, fine. No murder. No, it's okay. You can keep it. No murder. You're nice. Yeah. All right, Kale's fine. No murder. It's okay. It's fucking okay. God damn it. I was just testing something. I mean, I'm just leveling, or at least trying to pretend I am, so chat doesn't yell at me. That's the entire goal. Been doing well hiding from it all. Oh no. Tell me you've been hiding far, far, far away from New World, man. Bad frames, 100 ping, and wrong weapon skill tree. Wait, you have a 4070 Super? Check your NVIDIA drivers. There was a bug with NVIDIA drivers. The previous, like, driver set was fucking up and causing an interaction with Ashes and I think other Unreal Engine 5 point whatever games. That was leading to stutters. I was getting the same exact stutters, and then I updated my driver and it fixed everything. So I would check your NVIDIA drivers, make sure that that's good. Like I just did an express install, bro. You just restart your game and then it's night and day. I get no stutters anymore. When the driver bug was in, I stuttered like a motherfucker. That will unironically probably fix all of your stutters. Because does it only happen in combat, or is it when you're like running around the world too? Because if it happens when you're running around the world as well, and you're just like chilling doing nothing, and then you're like, like that's going to 99.9% be your drivers. We're gonna see a New World stream tomorrow? Fuck no. Like I said for a while, I would do a New World stream if New World reached out to me and offered me money. Right, but like I'm not a New World content creator anymore. I haven't like, other than doing a couple OPRs like 3 nights ago because there was nothing going on over here. Also, hi Foop. I hope you're having a good day, friend. Like I haven't played New World at all. I came over here in December, and for a little bit, like when I first came over here, viewership took a massive hit. And like sub count was down, so I was like, all right, I gotta go farm New World a little bit. So I'd start streams with New World, and then I would do my wars, and then after wars, I'd immediately come over to Ashes and start playing. So people were trapped over here, and they had to watch Ashes at least for a little bit before they closed out. So like the war would end, and I'd immediately be over here, and be like, oh shit, and then they'd realize what was going on. So I've been over here literally like every day since December when I came over. Dude, it's fun as fuck. Like it has way less. And I mean, by way less, I mean none, instancing. So our arenas aren't here yet. No instance content whatsoever. It's all open world. The New World map, for perspective, is about the size of the Riverlands, okay? So the Riverlands is this biome here. We have the Riverlands, the desert, the Jundark, the tropics, and the Envilles, which is where we're based out of. Cats is Caltorum, Cattorum. So we're up in the Envilles. Second starting area is inside of Mount Dune, which is like this big mountain here. First starting area is over here. You can select where you start. So this server started up a little over a month ago, right? Map is massive. It's still very undeveloped. Once towns, or like settlements as they're called here, hit tier 3, the election process starts, and then they can start placing buildings down. Not every town can have every building, so you got to work with like all of the other towns to actually have a server plan, or you won't have shit craftable. So a lot of the towns actually aren't even like leveled. Mount Dune with an N. It's for the Dunier. Well, the Dunes and Kel Dwarves. I know, I was also calling it Mount Doom for a while, like on stream. I'm gonna be real. And then I was watching a dev stream and they said Mount Dune, like with an N. And I was like, oh, fuck. I've been saying that shit like to everybody for like 3 weeks at this point, calling it Mount Doom. Like, I was fine with the whole Mount Doom thing. I thought that was dope as shit. But yeah, so the humans are basically like from the Riverlands. And you have your Riverlands humans, then you have your desert humans. And then you have your dwarves up here. So the dwarves start in the Dunes and Kel mountain range, which is Mount Dune. And then you have your Dunir, which stuck to the, well, not the Anvils, but like the Dunes and Kel mountains, and I guess the Anvils area. You're like mountain dwarves, so to say. And then your Nakuans, I am a Nakua over here. Very careful. They went to the tropics, so these are like an island dwarf. So, a little bit different of a take on dwarves. And you have 2 types of orcs, 2 types of elves. Their starting areas likely will be on the other continent. And then there's the Underrealm, which will be in later as well. That's where the Tolnar are. The Tolnar are the furries and the scalies. So it's kind of like a square and a rectangle. Not every, like, square is a rectangle, or not every rectangle is a square, but every square is a rectangle. Not every Tolnar is a furry, but every furry is a Tolnar. So, essentially, for comp, right? Whoops. New World's map is about the size of the Riverlands here. Our entire map, boys, get your bingo cards out early today. I'm keeping you on your toes. The early bird gets the bingo. This is the entire map, as it will be in for launch. The Riverlands is here. This is the New World map, with all of its fast travels, with all of its instancing. This is our map with no fast travels. Very, very, very limited instancing. Time is the biggest resource over here. You've got to plan out what you're doing. You've got to know your role within your community, and people have to contribute to that role. So, I'm not much of a yopper and a chopper, as you guys know. But, even over here, I have to physically, like, level my lumberjacking at the very fucking least, so I can contribute a little bit. I'm way behind the curve on it, because I would rather do anything else other than hit trees. Blotto, what up, dude? R.I.P. That's what you get for calling me a goddamn nerd. Now I'm eating your points. So, like, we have people that gather, refine, and craft as their main loop. I like to hit mobs or hit people. That's my main thing. I will help power level people. I will grind for recipes because recipes drop from mobs in this game. I will grind for essences and emblems, which drop from mobs, and they're used in crafting recipes, like, to make the shit. And then from there, we have our PvEers, we have our PvPers. We do 7 nights of guild events a week where we all link up in the open world and, like, have different targets and objectives. Some nights it's gathering, some nights it's PvP, and we're kind of like working as a collective community as a whole to actually make shit for our top end. There's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip and gearing. So everything gets passed down. Ni hao. You haven't ni haoed in a while. Ni hao, my boy. So everything gets passed down. If I have an epic right now and then I make a legendary, this epic gets passed down to somebody else in the guild. So, yo, CK, what up, dude? Got a question?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
There's your answer. Is it even worth becoming a crafter so deep into the server uptime? Like, I'm gonna be real. If you really want to, like, craft to learn the loop, then information-wise, yes. If your only goal with crafting is not to learn the loop, but you want to profit off of it, then it's going to be really hard to catch up and profit. But information is more valuable than in-game currency, in my opinion. So I would honestly say, like, even if... Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring! And he's got too many points out here. He's too stacked up. Way too stacked up. Like, if your main goal with crafting is to actually learn for future phases and, like, inform yourself for, you know, when launch comes around, then I think it's absolutely worth it. People probably see that in November. My bet, by the way, is that we don't have fresh starts or new servers in November. All right. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? I have a theory. I think the only thing that's going to bring in fresh start servers in November is going to be a massive population boom. 978.9k worth of Nihaos. Oh god. That's a lot of heckin' Nihaos, brother. That's many. Wait. Watch time check real quick. I need to see something. I'm curious. Leon, prepare yourself. Chat, watch time check. Who thinks they got it? Because Carla... 4 months, 6 days, 7 hours. Alright. Leon. Where is Leon Hayes? I think that might be cooking Leon. That's a lot of freaking watch time. Yup, Leon has fallen. I think that might be cooking Carla at this point. I just don't see a point digging into the system for anything but profit, because it's not as complicated as PoE. Right. I don't see a point in leveling anything but gathering, but this might overtake. I mean, so it depends on how you're looking at it, right? I'll be completely real. So, in terms of, like, information and evolution... Oh, wait. Carla barely beat it out. Jesus Christ. Carla's rank 4. It depends a lot on your prioritization of what you're trying to get out of it. Like, if your goal is just to have this character up and make as much money and gear this character as efficiently as possible, I'm not gonna lie to you, your most efficient, best spent time would be hopping on 8 hours a day every single day and gathering all 8 of those hours and then doing nothing else, right? That's my personal take on it. Gathering is a million jillion % the most efficient use of your time per hour, especially as like a solo player or somebody that may not be able to find groups to go hold down the best grind areas to try to get essences, emblems, stuff like that. But if your goal is just to try to like see how quickly you can econ, whatever it may be, you know, that depends on your goal. We have a lot of people who leveled their crafting a little bit behind the curve and then just simply caught up, because there is a ceiling to everything. Like, there is a cap to, like, you get journeyman gear. Maybe you have enchanting scrolls from sieges to enchant that a little bit or something. But, like, yeah, get journeyman gear. That's going to give you a few hundred quality. Food is really carrying crafting right now. Just getting a food buff is massive. So if you know a cook, or you go down like the route of just buying that to craft, that's instantly going to make your crafts a lot more valid. I'm sure that while it's going to be harder to sell things on the way up of crafting right now, like you're crafting the, you know, the stuff that you're making for leveling and not necessarily for profit, there will still be levelers where if you go to a new player area and you just make a bunch of cheap weapons to level, and then you sell those cheap weapons for slightly more than it costs to make in a new player specific area. Say you're like just chilling in Lionhold or like up here and you're like, I have, you know, initiate level 0 weapons for X amount of money. Then that could be a really good way to try to turn some profit on it. But I don't think like the general player is really going to be buying at this point, like, you know, what you're making as a leveling crafter. It's always the race to first place there. So some people buying resources, passing them to a crafter, paying fees, and tipping. Yeah, yep, that's definitely like, you'll notice I'm chopping trees right now to get my my lumber milling's at 10, my lumberjacking at 14. I don't like gathering, refining, crafting very much because I'd rather hit mobs and shit or PvP. But I also need to get my lumberjacking up to 20 because I've passed too many braidwoods, which are really valuable. So resources are everything, right? In our guild, we have our crafting lead, which coordinates with all of the crafters and kind of ensures that every crafter has the gear, the tools, whatever they need to kind of like make it happen, right? So it does have somewhat of like a hierarchy and an infrastructure to it to do it efficiently. On the server side of things as well, there are typically like some people who are regarded as, you know, the higher quality server crafters, like the quality crafters and stuff like that. And they have the best gear and they have all the best shit. Willow's on the same value as Braidwood right now. Probably because of the moon prepared yardages for Thornstrike bows, if I had to guess. Moon prepared yardages are moon bells and willow. And then you have your braidwood boards, but that's only 9 braidwood. And then you just have your masscraft after that. I actually think I have the recipe in my inventory, funny enough. Yeah, 3 braidwood boards, so that's 9 braidwood. And then 175 dried ash. 13 moon prepared yardages, which this is going to be moonbell and willow. And then largemouth bass oil. We'll just get that from our fishermen. We have a few fishermen that are going fucking hard as shit. I think Scaper might be like #1 fisher on the server, if I'm being completely real. Best way to make money is to buy/collect resource, craft some weapons with it, and then sell it in chat. Like, once you're up and actually, like, leveled, yes. Definitely. But I think if you're not leveled to Journeyman, you've got to do something to get to Journeyman before you can actually make the things that'll sell in chat, right? And I don't necessarily think that just, like, trade chat bombing fucking green initiate weapons are going to be the play, you know? I definitely think that there's a market around it, but I also feel like the trade chat spam is probably going to be more profitable in abundance at, you know, the Night Reaver Greatsword crafts and shit like that. That seems to make more sense to me, but Nesotarium, still level my tank to 25, 19 now, start a fighter at 11. Guild seems disorganized, but they're very helpful as starting gear. Organization can really be one of the hardest things, man. This is our 3rd phase now as a guild on the cat side of things. And, like, it took us really until this phase to even have, like, the infrastructural organization that gives us any semblance of, like, a community, right? Previously, it was the blind leading the blind. And we've had a lot of people step up into our leadership core that have helped a fucking ton, that are very good at the things that I'm not very good at. And like everyone just kind of settles into their role, and we have shaped up immensely. Like if you looked at the guild in phase 2 and phase 2.5 compared to now, we were less strong, less leveled. We had fewer craftables available in-house, fewer people that were grinding, like less information about the game, fewer like ties to other communities to get content. We've come a long way. So it definitely takes a lot. I think the biggest thing with a guild, first and foremost, is finding a group of people that you just enjoy playing with, right? And regardless of organization or anything like that, I think at the very baseline of it, guilds will definitely continue to get more organized, get better. Like the bar of progression continues to move for the higher end guilds. But with that, you also have information that comes out of like, oh, we should appoint a crafting lead. We should get, you know, this, and this in-house. Oh, this is how we're supposed to level an econ. And every phase that every guild plays, you should notice a level of improvement, a level of information that you didn't have before. And just that general progression, right? That's our big goal. We don't care if we're winning this phase. We don't care if we're losing this phase. We care that we're learning this phase. And then when launch rolls around, then we'll worry a little bit more about like what winning is and what losing is and shit. But like if we have everybody that's just trying to learn as much as humanly possible every single time they log into the game in between now and launch, we're going to teach a whole hell of a lot of people how to play in a way that they didn't even think they would want to before. We've got PvEers that have been in PvP and they're like, oh shit, this is incredibly fun content. We've got people that hate hitting trees that are hitting trees right now because the community needs it. Sometimes I wish it was a little less engaging community-wise. I'm just saying, if arenas were in, I wouldn't be hitting these goddamn trees right now, man. Like, I wouldn't be fucking doing it. It's a scam. Like, yes, this is gonna be nice and easy for leveling, but like, do I care that much? Also, I need to get some shit out of my inventory, chat. I need like recipe pickups. I need gear pickups. I'm gonna just start like a fucking player shop and list everything for goddamn 50 silver. I swear to God. I have no idea what's selling. Arenas will add so much longevity to the testing. Yes. I agree. I think that it is one of the lowest hanging pieces of fruit. It would just be dependent on them figuring out like how they want the arenas accessible, if they want to do the full mode or they want like a placeholder mode, right? Where it's like, you know, you want the building in that you go to and you queue up and stuff like that. Or you just have an interface menu for now while the building is, you know, waiting to be developed. I think that's step one. Then they'd have to figure out matchmaking systems, and then they'd have to figure out instancing, as we have no instancing in the game right now. So setting up multiple instances of something, allowing them to run simultaneously, spawn up more, having server resources dedicated to that. So like, I don't know all of the processes of it, but I would absolutely fucking love an arena that just gives an even number amicable start, same time start, same numbers, 3s, 5s, 8s, whatever it may be. Start it up. Everybody knows it's PvP. Nobody's in the like, I'm gonna drop guild, I'm gonna do this. Everybody says I'm here to play this arena. Everybody kicks the shit out of each other, and then you're good. Gear scaling? I disagree with gear scaling. I'll elaborate in a sec. You need an all-call trash can? I do, honestly. That needs to be my banker. What gear are you rocking on the tank? Right now, 6-piece Rosarium Guard, 2-piece Blood Runner, Epic Steel Bloom Jewelry, Cloak is Martyr's Mantle, and then Epic Night Reaver, Heroic Glory Bound. At some point, I may look to craft a Thornstrike longbow, but, like, I don't really like the loss of HP. I'll be completely honest. I'll be completely real. 1, 2, 3, 5s, and 8s. I think that's too many queue options for early on. Like, I don't... we have to realize our player base is not that large. And if they want to expand into more, then that's phenomenal. I think that 3s are the most accessible. 5s are a mix of accessibility and valid data for what they want. 8s are the best data, but the least accessible that they should go. Unless they're doing, like, a random fill 8-person. but that would also require a lot more to it. I think they should lock it at like you need an 8-person group and you need to queue as a full group of that size of people. So at the very least, you organize with a group of randoms to queue up together, get the roles you need or want, and then you queue up. So if you want to queue 3s, there's no fill, there's no matchmaking for 1s or 2s to queue into 3s. You queue up with a 3v3. If you want to do 5s, you queue up with a 5v5. If you want to do 8s, you queue up with an 8v8. At least in the very simplest form of it. It's pick-up basketball, but everybody has to bring their own team, and then you just hop into a game. That is, I think, what I would love to see on the baseline of it. And I think that would also simplify the implementation process, like, more than having a full matchmaking with random fill and, like, making sure that you have X class quantities to make sure that you have healers and stuff like that. So there's, you know, some form of, I guess, equity. It would be really fucking rough. Be really rough. How's the game progressing so far? Gonna buy access when it goes on sale? I personally feel as though progression is great. Like, I have followed the project for a few years. I have had my access since January 2024. And I've been playing daily since December of last year. Even since December as a daily player, the fluidity in gameplay has improved drastically. Systems, excuse me, not many new systems coming in, but the systems that we have, which are the core, have been like added to and improved and had depth brought into them. So like previously, the map essentially when we came into December was the Riverlands and these 3 settlements or these 3 like towns in the desert. They added on these 2 towns, then they added on the Tropics, then they added on the Goondark, and then they added on the Anvils being the second starting area. So that's all since December. And keep in mind, these are massive map chunks. These are huge portions of playable area. Now, not every one of these is on par with the Riverlands. The Riverlands, the OG, it's the most developed. But, you know, the size of the playable area is fucking huge. Only continues to get larger. And in November, we're also going to be receiving, like, a pass to playability on everything. So that'll be nice. In terms of, like, going on sale, I don't foresee, like, a sale on the price, especially in November. I don't know, like, what source that came from, but I would be shocked to see that. Intrepid has not announced anything in terms of price changes or anything like that. We have a large update coming in November, but all through phase 2 and phase 2.5, as in Discord could be BS. Yeah. Anything that's not verified from an Intrepid employee or a community moderator, I would not trust in the Discord. And everybody that's an Intrepid Studios employee will have, you know, will have the tag. Nice, got it from a dev apparently. If information like that is leaking from devs, then devs would probably get fired for breaking NDAs. That would, I mean, maybe he's got a plug like that. But I don't know that anybody would, like, risk their position leaking that. And I also haven't heard anything about that. Not that I really go digging. Like, I'll be honest, I don't talk to Intrepid at all. I don't bother them. I just let them fucking work. I think too many people bother Intrepid. And I try to let them just live their life. But I would have a hard time, like, personally, with how their structure has been so far, believing that a sale would be leaked through a mod to a streamer that hasn't been making a lot of Ashes content and has been playing New World. I'll be real. It's a dev playing an Anvil guild leaking them a lot of info. Is that confirmed or is this just a rumor? Because, like, again, rumor mills are all rumor mill. Anything unsubstantiated is truly just unsubstantiated speculation. And, like, developers are very NDA'd, like, through their work. And that NDA goes pretty deep. I was in Anvil until a few days ago. I have proof. What is the proof? Is it like a screenshot of them at their desk at Intrepid Studios verifying that they're an employee with, like, credentials? Or is it them saying, haha, I am a dev, I am in your guild? Cause like I would believe that as much as half of chat saying I'm not a 5'6" bald man. Like some things you got to be a little skeptical of. Like some devs supported static rarity and were hellbent on it, so at least some of the devs are brain dead. Do we have confirmation again that devs were supporting static rarity? Or was it CMs and stuff? Because I'm gonna be real, I feel like I do not see actual devs interacting with people that much.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to reach them very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the hole saying nodes.
I do it twice a day just for fun. But yeah, like, and again, I may be a little skeptical of things, but I think the biggest thing is like, if there's proof, then great. But somebody could come into chat, gift 5 subs, and be like, Dusty, it's me, Mr. Beast, Kai Cenat, Michael Jordan. And like, I would have to not trust that they were Mr. Beast, Kai Cenat, Michael Jordan until I had like further validation, right? So I don't know, man. What's that to crack up? Like, not really. I don't, like, I'm not one to like make fun of the devs and shit. I don't know. Maybe like different streamers will, and they'll be like, haha, devs brain dead, blah blah blah. But like, I won't lie. They're making a product that I could not make myself. And in my opinion, they're making a product that is outdoing a lot of other products, which is why we're all here right now, because we could be playing or watching legitimately anything in the world. Like, I know most people say it jokingly, but like, there are too many people in the Discord that start out saying it jokingly and then end up actually taking like, you know, personal shots at devs and stuff. And I kind of try to like stop the train there. I don't get too into that side of it, man. Like, we can make fun of like what we want to, but I try to not be like devs brain dead, devs stupid, devs this, devs that, because like, I'm gonna be real. Yes, it's in progress, it's got its bumps in the road and shit like that, but I personally, I enjoy the direction of where the game's headed. The state of everything may not be like the most exciting for every person in the world, but that's okay. It's not supposed to be the most exciting, most glamorous way, right? But like, I definitely, like, my dad always told me when I was a kid, if you can't do it better, shut the hell up about it. And like, I always kind of live by that. So like, somebody cooks me food, if I don't want to cook something better, then like, I'm gonna just eat that bitch, or I'm gonna cook something better, dog. Very, very simply put. My only take on devs is the economics person. There's a 99% statistic. Listen, man, they're only saying for punishment. I think the econ team has it ungodly hard right now because there are so many changing things with the core elements of like what econ is and what econ's built around, right? So we have the gathering system as the core of pretty much everything. It's mob drops and it's gathering. And all of that plays into what's actually available for people on the server through material generation, through whatever it may be. And keeping that in mind, we've had multiple bugs with gathering this phase that have been very, 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 very like detrimental. I think to what they're trying to build econ wise. And I think that it is very hard for the econ team to build something on, you know, on the back of something that is very, very buggy and inconsistent, right? Like job listings, whatever people want to talk about aside, I want to talk about how long the aggro range is for mobs that are 18 levels below me. Jesus fucking Christ, brother. Man is going OD with it. I'm actually being stream sniped right now. Fuck me. Anyways, I think that the state of gathering this phase, especially with all of the like all the bugs coming to light and them kind of like addressing those, I think is a good step for them actually having valid economic data. Oh, good day. Pleasure to have you. But I also think that there are many more steps before econ is actually in a like good spot. And my take on econ is that we also have to remember that Ashes is a game that is not meant to play out over the course of months to completion, but it is meant to play out over a very, 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 very long term, right? That's my take on anything econ, because like everything econ in this game, right? It's not 3 months to set up. It is years. Like, you're looking at a long-term server that is going to have long-term implications, story arcs shaping the world, like sieges shaping the world, all of that. All of that. Honestly, at this point, wiping November is looking likely. Why? So, I'm gonna be real. A lot of the problems that we have econ-wise right now sort themselves out very soon. So, we have on the horizon level expansion, which could come as soon as like milestone after the November milestone. We have most of the playable world still left to develop over here. We have eye level 26 and 29. We have so many things that are still up in the air econ wise. You know, do they want us to have GM tables for 29? Is that a bug? Is that working as intended? And then once they actually implement something econ, they then have to give those econ changes valid time to settle and play out. Otherwise, we have low drop rates, inflated drop rates, low drop rates, inflated drop rates, low drop rates. Like, you know, it just goes on that vicious cycle of things. And I think that that is one of the large problems that we've had so far, is that the econ hasn't had enough time to self-correct, to stabilize, to do any of that shit. Yeah, it's gonna be borked. But what happens when people do have their eye level 29 legendary? Gathering's going to trickle down and open up to a lot more people. Then you're going to see that next round of people actually getting access to that stuff. So it's very predictive how it goes. I mean, it's predictive how econ goes all the time in this game, though. The best players that level with the most people earliest, that know the most, get the most gear, and have the most money, and are the most powerful, and everybody else says they're exploiting, they're bugging something, they're cheating, they're hacking, they're overlaying. That's how it's gone in every phase of everything. Like, Epic stuff is selling for Lego prices, Lego isn't selling for much more. That's also due to quality stuff, though. Like, that's crafting qual. So, I mean, supply and demand with that. If Epic starts selling for Lego prices, then buy the Lego instead, and then drop the crafting qual of something else, and then you control the Lego supply. You might not need Lego everything for all of it, but it's definitely beneficial if Epic and Lego prices are almost synonymous to buy the Legos and invest in that. I think once they fix all the recipes, they'll want to adjust it, then wipe. I don't really think they'll want to wipe. Like, why would they want to wipe if they fix all of the recipes? Because even if they fix all the recipes, this was a fix to the recipes, and this was a fix to the economy that needs time to play out, to gather data to be implemented upon, and smaller changes. It's like a version 1.0 versus a version 1.1 versus like all of those, right? So I don't necessarily think they'll just like fix the recipes and then be like, yo, recipes are fixed, same day, everything's wiping, boys, get ready. They're gonna need substantial amounts of time for those recipe fixes to come in and actually be in place. What do they fix? Static rarities as well. They need to verify over time that those static rarities are fixed. And if static rarities are fixed, then it flushes itself out of the economy, and we don't need to wipe for it anyways in the long term, because everything that was gathered with statics would then be crafted into gear and would wipe itself out of the economy at a certain point, and that new quantity would come in. It's like, what if I have something dirty in my cup? Then I can just run a bunch of water in the cup, and then eventually cup will get cleaner, and all of that dirty stuff gets filtered out of the cup through the water running over it. So in a long-term economy, and this is kind of like why I've been saying I think they're going long-term in P3. If I thought they were going for short-term econ bursts in anything other than long-term econ testing, I would agree. But this isn't like a huge system blam, blank site. Thank you for the follow. This isn't like a huge, you know, back-end system changing all of this, right? This is them saying, hey, we want long-term economic data to actually grow and power the economy of your servers that will be up for years without wiping. So we have, if they fix statics, a time where static rarity will still exist in terms of the gathered goods, but eventually those goods will filter themselves out of the economy and the predominant materials will be gathered organically. So that filters out. The gearing issues of like, oh my god, Rosarium guard this, I level 26, I level 29 that. That goes away as soon as there is a level expansion, which could happen, again, as soon as maybe Q1 next year. If not, I think the latest we'd see a level expansion into the 30s would probably be later next year. But again, letting that econ shape up and play out over the course of X amount of time while system expansions are coming in. November's going to hit, corrupted areas come in, gear meta changes instantaneously. They're going to need testing on that new gear, on the new econ that is generated through corrupted areas, because that's going to be an entire loop there. They're going to have econ changes with the sport fishing mode. So that's going to need testing before it goes into a new, like, freshie. They did say talents and higher level cap is coming next update cycle. Yeah, so, like, I think that in terms of milestone updates, I'm thinking it could be 3 to 4 months between milestone update. But also, it could be quicker depending on what they're, you know, bringing into the milestones. So, probably approaches that they can't do long-term testing without actual expected amount of people. Currently, there's barely any initiate gear, few adept gear, only Legos, and still good luck purchasing off the market. What do you mean by that? They can't do long-term testing without an actual expected amount of people. The player base isn't their emphasis. The player base this phase was probably higher than the player base has been at any point, at any phase throughout Ashes. And the retention and new player intro this phase has been much higher than phase 2.5 was throughout it this, like at this point. Phase 2, a few months in, had retention in like the mid 80s. That was said by Steven on a dev stream. Phase 2.5 retention was awful. I can tell you straight up that 2 weeks of not being able to play on the servers killed the servers 2 weeks in. Retention here is way higher than it has been, and new players are flowing into the economy at a rate that's much higher than what it was in phase 2.5. So personally, I don't necessarily think on their end, and I don't speak for them. I don't know what their data shows, but personally on their end, I would be willing to bet that they're quite happy with how the player base is actually looking right now, as they iterate a lot to us. Their goal isn't retention. Any retention that actually happens is a bonus. And other than that, their goal is developing like what they want to develop in a meaningful way. So, hello Corla, how do? So like, I get that more players definitely makes the world go round better, but they've said that the time for retention will come. Can we get a buy order with Hemlock maybe? I would love a Hemlock buy order. Nin. Retention will come later on. Do you want an OtterBox for your new phone? Yeah, probably. I trust OtterBoxes a lot. Yeah, I like OtterBoxes heavy. But in terms of like initiate gear, you craft your initiate gear. Like if you're a new player, I'm gonna go out on a limb and it might be a little crazy, but I think like the intended loop, we don't have enough node gold to put up new buy orders. We broke as fuck. I have 16 that I can launder in. I am happy to help however I can. We need to do like a fundraiser night. Oh, mount wash. We all get our titties out and then we scrub a dub people's mounts and caravans and they can bring it by. Taxes are fucked, so it doesn't work. Oh no, did we lose a lot of money trying to launder? Oh no. Okay, that's bad. Either way, I would be willing to go out on a limb and say that initiate gear is intended to be crafted by your average player unless you're in a group that is a static group that is comfortable progressing without that gear. Your average player will not just be pumping levels as soon as you start. Your average player will probably be pumping trees and shit as soon as you start, trying to get in early, get resources, craft your initiate set, and then level with that initiate set. Once you get up to like something Oakenbane-esque at as soon as level 11-ish is when I would say go over there. You'll start noticing that if you're in the right place, killing the right mobs with the right loot table, drops are actually quite easy to find, especially in terms of just filling your empty set pieces. If you're missing level 10 gear, Oakenbane 11 to 17, you will get a full set. If you need level 20 gear, Corin Crabs, really easy XP farm, really easy AoE farm. Epstein, Lighthouse, fuck me, Minnows even drop decent gear. Like, there are a lot of options to even get level 20 baseline stuff. So, I think the problem that players have, and especially new players that are hopping in, is they say, everyone's already level 25. If I'm not on that level when I start playing, I'm fucked. Well, spoiler alert, not everybody's already 25. And if you're comparing yourself to the top end of the player base to say, like, I need to be on this level and getting this content, you're always going to be sad because odds are, if you're a new player, it's going to take you a long time, unless you're in the right community, to actually get into any form of endgame content whatsoever. You will struggle to find a lot of content. You'll struggle to level. You'll struggle to gear. You'll struggle to catch up. But this is a game where your top population is going to have the best shit and do the best shit. Your population underneath that, which is like you have your competitive players, you have your everyday players, and you have your casuals. And within those three groupings, you will have definitive like fall-offs in terms of gearing progression, guild strength, character strength, all of that. And that's all intended. So with their ideal econ, they're getting people up to the ceiling of progression. They are getting the people that are +8 enchanted Lego weapons and armor, while also having the person that just hopped in that's level 1 that then wants to start progression from scratch. They need to see how much gear is in the economy versus how much is being taken out, destroyed, vendored, whatever it may be. They need to see how much progression is actually occurring after the fact. And I can personally say, anybody in CADS that needs level 10 gear, bro, I got weapons, I got jewelry, I got armor. Why are my legs off? How long have I been using those legs for? How long? Anyways. So, I feel as though new players have to come in. I do have recipes, by the way. New players have to come in, and casual players have to come in aware that they are either a new player or a casual player. Ashes is a game that directly respects your time investment and your effort investment and your coordination and rewards that exceedingly heavily. Hey, stop right there. Citizen. I might give you some extras, but I'll see what I have. I know I have at least one for you. I think a lot of my other ones went to you, but you can have that. I don't know if it's something that you already have or not, but you'll know where to put it better than I will. So there's one more slot for me. How to say rewards your time exceedingly heavily? I don't disagree, but curious why. So it's not just like a raw input of time, right? In terms of, fuck, I gotta multitask when I'm going through my recipes. I talk with my hands when I'm thinking about very well articulated questions, so I can give you the best response. And I'm over here and I'm like grabbing the ideas, so I can't play while I'm fucking yapping deep. So basically, I think part of it. Also, have you guys checked guild storage to check for recipes? Because like this is where I just keep every recipe. If you guys need something from the guild storage, please, for the love of fucking God, just tell me, and I will pull it out and give it to you. Gotchi, what up, my go? So in terms of like how Ashes respects your time and rewards your time very heavily, your time can be invested in many ways, and you can invest your time in any part of the PVX loop, but you can also multiply your time investment payoff by essentially investing it as part of a community that's working to achieve a cumulative goal, right? So I try to craft something myself. Weeks. I try to have the entire guild funnel, and we're like, we're going to craft one thing. We're going to roll that off or auction that off or give that away in the guild via like marbles race, right? So we cut down the time to craft that good exponentially. While we are all working on that, we're also gathering excess towards more crafted goods, econing, whatever it may be. So time being rewarded in gathering, organizing more people to accomplish one task. Many hands makes light work. Time being rewarded in progression. If you progressed earlier, as Rosarium Guard gear aside, Steel Bloom gear aside, like, you know, drop rate increase aside, if you progressed earlier, you had less contest to gather freely without being at a detriment. You had less contest for every mob grind area that was dropping anything that you needed. So you could get emblems, essences, bosses that you needed, recipes that you needed. You could get the best crafting gear early if you could get into Forge without getting contested. All of that stuff is a, you know, a reward of your time. Then on the PvP aspect of it, Ashes is a game where like it's very heavily rewarded in PvP as you go up in numbers. An element of like not making highlight plays, but every player making the right play is what I always say, because it's macro. It's not as heavy micro as you go up and up and up in numbers. It's literally just macro. So with PvP, a lot of your improvement isn't going to come from you like doing a fucking Kovacs aim routine before you get on for the day. It's going to come from you hopping on and getting reps and discussing those reps and then playing around what you did wrong or what you did right. And like, Nin may have double gold cap potential, by the way. Yo. It's not about being a team of superstars, but rather being a superstar team. Yes, it's about being the San Antonio Spurs. Like, you don't need one person that's just doing everything. You literally just need to pass the ball around to everybody that's playing their role. Everybody needs to be in the right place at the right time. And if nobody's out of position, then the fights are the easiest they have ever fucking been. It's incredible, if I'm being honest. So, in 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, you'll have a little bit more. Wait, Nin, you have 650 Lego Banyan? Nin, you have thousands of gold. What the fuck do you mean? You have 650 Lego Banyan. Why are people... For like Dreadwake or what? He has 2.4k gold. At bare minimum, that's if he undercuts the market and keeps 50 for himself. Thousands towards Dreadwake. That makes sense. I legit have 4 gold. Shut up, poor. The rich people are talking. It's double digits and up here. Anyways, Nin. Sorry. The fucking peasants were screaming through the window again. Nin's children will have 4x gold cap. Bro, Nin just signed that Cooper Flag rookie contract. Holy shit. That shit's insanity. You haven't earned money? I've done the most backbreaking form of earning money. Let me tell you what. I have mob grinded and sold glint for money. And then I have donated all of my recipes and all of my gear to the guild. I have so many tax write-offs. I'm going to get a refund equivalent to shitting out 8 babies in a trailer. Let me tell you what. I will be up tremendous. Up tremendous. Nap for gold is away. See, that's essentially what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do. As the guy with gold cap is grinding. Bro, I didn't ask for shit. The fuck do you mean? I never asked for shit. Like, that's it. You have the Chadley Trust Fund? I got a great sword, and then I got his hand-me-down steel bloom jewelry that he was going to give away anyways. Other than that, I crafted my rings. I crafted my longbow. I farmed all of my pieces of gear through mob drops. And while you guys were all gathering for your shit and making generational wealth, I was leveling about 70% of this guild by myself. You're welcome. You're welcome. The only reason that I had reciprocation come back to me was because I spent so much time not trying to do anything else. And because I spent so much time leveling people. It's not an excuse. So what I'm thinking about is I sit in a grove of trees with a foot pedal linked up to a laptop on a second account. And then I just foot pedal gather. I spent 100 gold on 4 guild war kills. Okay, well, hold on. That's your fault for decking when I'm not on. The whole thing should be like, get Dusty to log on, see if they stay when I'm online or if they've logged off at that point, and then we deck if they're still on. We gotta ego check them. Yeah, that's rough. 25 gold a kill. Zop, I'll be real. I will drop guild and let you like clip bot me for 20 gold a clip. I'll be real. Gonna deck a guild of level 5s. Gonna drop one in the middle of Winstead on someone just to feel something again. Jesus fucking Christ. Some random guild that's never played the game before. Oh, bro. What is it? Is it like Cozy Casuals or something? Oh, they'll never see it coming. I love those guys. Please don't deck on Cozy Casuals. I think it might be Comfy Casuals. Either way, they're, Comfy Casuals are great. Yeah, no, they're exempt. They're exempt. But don't touch my guild. We're good people. Okay, hear me out. Casual or not, I think Comfy Casuals would unironically, in the event that they did get decked for Guild War, be more likely to fight than some of the PvP guilds out there. I am a huge Comfy Casuals fan. I just want it on record. And I fully believe that push comes to shove, holy shit, push comes to shove. I didn't think we were getting that violent. Comfy casuals would actually show up for shit. That's my take. Push comes to shove. Bro, nobody better shoulder bump me. Jesus fucking Christ. Dusty's got violence on my mind and a blade in my pocket. Keeps poking me whenever I leg pump. We're down horrendous. Corruption coming next. Bro, it's gonna be like that Make Love Not Warcraft episode. I'm gonna just run around naked with the fucking sword of the gods equipped and then just one-shot people. That's the entire goal. I gotta have like that Jack Doherty level security where anytime someone gets close to me, my security just like body blocks them and I run away. Isn't that what Pirate Software did to that dad who was playing with his kids? Wait. Did Pirate Software deck on a guild that was a dad playing with his kids? What the fuck do you mean? Also, Blotto like 20 minutes ago asked what I had for fizz speed. I have 96.7% fizz speed right now. Just keep casting strays while I'm literally fixing my PvP settings on stream. Listen, man. Listen. It's my Guild War experience. Okay, read the title. I think Guild Wars are kind of dookie right now. I don't know how they plan to like 100% they suck. I think they need to bring in the objectives that guilds can also capture, similar to like a mini God Spike event. Like, it's gotta be kills and then like an objective that you can also fight over or cap that you have to like respond to. Ryzen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They can't be over so quick as well. Higher tier scrolls will help with that. Also, Sib needs Arcane NG. Sib, you said you needed Arcane NG? Who needs Arcane NG? Because I have too many fucking recipes. Sib needs Arcane NG. Who's our leather worker? Because, like, I got shit for cooking. I got shit for weaponsmithing. I got shit for armor smithing, jeweling. Strag will take the jeweler stuff. We got a lot of cook stuff. That's a Glorybound focus, so that's nice. Jeweler, leatherworking. Leatherworking, Arcane NG, Thornstride Wand. That's probably not the worst. That's cooked over there. Arcane NG, Pyrebrand 2-hand book. Dreadwake Fizz 2-hand book. What are you looking for like a lotto recipe? Like, what is the thing that you want the most right now? Because I also have some in my bank. Like in my personal storage that I'll check out. Apprentice Arcane NG. I mean, it's Apprentice, but you can still have it. Cadis isn't KT for cook stuff. Okay, I'll get all the cook stuff over to KT, over to Cadis, because I have a lot. I have a lot of jeweler stuff too, man. Like, jewelry, cook, and so I need Strag, I need Cadis. And then who's our armor smith? I need an armor smith to come take recipes as well. If we can get that, then we're up. Strag's in Winstead. I am not in Winstead. Oracle's Eye. Do you need this for anything? Look into the eye. I would not like to look into the eye. Thank you very much. We're gonna skip that. I don't know. No, I have it. Well, I'm giving it to you anyways. Yeah, you're gonna accept all these. All right, cool. Come here. I have some space finally. We're up tremendous. I'll take those carbs. All right, I will get you all of the carpentry stuff. I will get Cadis all of the cooking stuff. And then I need Armor Smitharoo to come grab armor smithing recipes. And we should have a whole fuckload of recipes distributed. One ABC Wolves thought they were in bed. No, that's Wooly. Wooly's in chat. Wooly's the chill one. I think he's on our time zone, honestly. I don't know why he's in EBC instead of cats, but yeah, Wooly's one of the good ones. They may not have many. I have a hair just right in front of my eye right now, and it's refusing to go anywhere else. But I'm a Wooly fan, if I do say so myself. All right, Sib, where are you at? They may not be a rival, but they're mine. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I personally think that we just absorb all their people that actually want PvP. Can Death Warp? Okay, I can just hold it up here. And then I'll need to get all of the cooking and carpentry set aside. Is Busty on for some weaponsmithing stuff? Because I probably also have some good weaponsmithing stuff. Now that you have space, you should help me move to an alt. Let me see how it's looking after I get this all sorted out. Bussy, are you in KT? If you guys are not in KT, Wasp behind you. Still there? Hi, Shay. Listen, bro. A B would literally murk my shit. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I don't really care if someone's like, Dusty, there's a serial killer in the house behind you. I don't believe that. Is there a non-zero chance that a fucking bee could fly into my stream room and just murk my shit? Yeah, honestly, more likely. That shit's genuinely scary, bro. I'm obligated to look. I gotta peep that shit. Shay, thank you for that. Are you allergic? Yeah, that's the closest I've ever been to dying, bro. I had to play my life because I stepped on a bee when I was a kid. I got rushed over to the ambulance base, and by the time I got into the back of the ambulance, I was like, like they fucking res my shit. I literally caught the cleric res, bro. They do be trying to come inside due to the cold. Yeah, I gotta take my AC out the window. It hasn't even been on. It's just been like sitting there in case it decides to spike up to a fucking 92-degree day again, like it has too many times. It's been way too hot. Yo, Wally, what up, dude? All good today? Fucking living beautifully, man. Getting a lot of the remaining TwitchCon prep done. I got a lot of cleaning done before the stream. Thank fucking God. Those dastardly dishes are, you know, they're under control. I cleaned the kitchen a little bit, so we're vibing. It was a nice day. Now I'm giving recipes to all of my crafters, trying to get them all over here. And hopefully empty out some of my storage and the guild storage. Because I've just been dumping every recipe that I've found into the guild storage and letting it roll over between guild storage and my storage. So we can actually now put that bad boy, you know, to use for actual items. So that'll be great. Can someone convert 92 to European? 92 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 33.333333333 continuous, of course. I got stung by a bee in my face. It's rough. Was looking like a zombie with drinking problems. Oh no, that's awful. That's awful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have a better chance of like surviving getting stabbed in the face by a knife than by a bee. Like, bees fuck me up, man. My two main allergies are bees and fent. I stepped on a bee, and my mother loved fentanyl. No, I'm kidding. I broke both my wrists, and then they gave me fentanyl in recovery for it. And then they were essentially like, "Oh, turns out you're dying. Let me stop you from dying real quick. I can take that Lego basalt. Word. Do you want to take my wood as well? Because I can give you some of this beautiful wood. I've got a whole lot of lovely, glorious wood that I bet you would enjoy. What? Did someone give me that to hold on to? I don't know why people randomly run up and give me shit. Was I supposed to transfer that? I'm on autopilot right now. I thought I was just meant to hold it. Did I receive instructions? No. Nobody gave me instructions. Someone just came up and gave me shit. Does somebody need that? Why was I given that? It was meant for me. Is this cap? Was it all supposed to go to you? Okay, hold on. It was basalt and ruby, right? Cap? Okay, Cap. Do you need the basalt? Because, like, I still have more Lego basalt. Okay, Phoenix gave me shit. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Over in Winstead, I have 21 Lego basalt. I have 9 Lego tin, 10 Lego slate. I have some snowdrops. I have epic moon bells. Ooh, wait, those might be huge to actually have for the prepared yardages. Because I have some heroic moon bells, some Lego moon bells, and some epic moon bells. Ooh, wait, I might be able to get my prepared yardages done easier than I thought for a thorn stride. I'll definitely have to hit somebody up for that. What do you need? What do I need? Shit, probably. Like, if I'm going thorn stride. Ashes, codex. Thorn stride, longbow. Thorn strike, that is. Thorn Strike shortbow, Thorn Strike longbow. 13 moon prepared yardages. So I will need June. Recipes? You don't need 21. What are you? Like, maybe if they just work out. I'm not like forcing them. I have my 26s, but I've been thinking about maybe doing it just for funsies. It's a scam, but what else are we gonna do? Realistically, the emblems are 150 gold minimum. I have a lot of emblems. Like, don't underestimate how much time I've spent mob grinding. Yeah. What are the emblems at right now? 3 a pop? Because honestly, I could just sell my fucking emblems. And then I could just craft a better glory bound. Because, like, glory bound wouldn't be the worst either. Glory bound longbow. That's still going to be moon prepared yardages. But it's also 3 instead of 13. So we could definitely, with quality, get Lego out of those bad boys. I'll need to see what it would take to get Lego prepared yardages, what I have, though. Because I'll need, what, 9 Moonbell for it? And I don't have 9 Lego. No emblems on this. Oh, no emblems on Glory Bound is fucking huge. And then this is 2 Lego Braid. And then if we have Dried Ash boards in any capacity that are like higher rarity, then we're good. I have 3. I have 1 Lego Braid, I believe. Havoc, how much is it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'll help you transfer your stuff. Let me empty my inventory and then I'll help you transfer your stuff. Potentially 5k qual coming soon. Okay, so we're good on the Moonbells. Thank you, Havoc. You're a legend. That is 9 Moonbell. I have some extra as well, so that'll help. So then we'll need 9 Willow, 2 Braidwood, and then just a shitload of Ash. And then that would be a higher Glory Bound. Potentially 5k qual coming soon. Elixirs. Yep. Once elixirs come in, we could actually be looking at about 5k qual, unironically. Yes. So if 5k qual is in, you're looking at... so close. So close. So it's going to be like a split of rare and heroic. 150, 150, and you're looking at Lego. So that Lego is going to leave you with about 1,000 more fizz power than I'm rocking right now. About 70 more strength. Another 90 max HP. So, not the worst. Personally, I think it'll get nerfed, but I don't know. I think they'll let it ride for a little bit to see what the intent is with it. Because, like, the thing with crafting qual is it caps at... I would assume it's like 10,000 or something, right? 10,000 is 80.17. 7,500 is 78.87. 9,500 is 80.17. 8,500 is 80.17. 8K 8250. 79.94. 8350. 8017. 80 point. Boob. Anyways, 8,400. 80.15. Oh, no way. No fucking way. They literally just threw a random 420 at the end of it. Dude, there's so many 420s and 69s in this game's fucking coding. Is it actually 420 though? Damn it, it's not. It might be 8410, 8405. 8410 is, according to Codex, quality cap. Pushing up to anything higher than 8,410. According to Codex, is worthless. I would not recommend it whatsoever. So what are we looking at for, like, time to elixir? Because that does give us a little bit of time to get shit all squared away. I also have legendary granite. I don't know if people need that, but we got moonbells. Gathering the ash wouldn't take long. Check the lab progress. It's right there. Are we building it? Oh, word. So we need 27 more mining supplies and then 67 more herb supplies. So I'll take all your Lego granite. What you gonna do to my granite? What are you planning on doing with it? That's my question. Is there anything that I'd rather have over a glory bound? Gamba? Alright, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Let's see, Winstead. I don't have any willow. I have blue willow, but nothing else. I bet I could probably trade some stuff for some epic Lego willow, though. If I'm being honest. What is the going rate for Lego willow right now? Because willow is going to be inflated. Like, it's going to be a bad time to buy Lego willow. I'll be real. But do I need to go Lego willow to get moon bells? Or, sorry, to get moon prepared yardages in Lego? Or could I drop my... Like, is there weaving qual that's available? And if so, what is the weaving qual that's available? 10 gold per willow? Alright. Dream's dead. Dream's dead. That's fucking disgusting. I need 3 for my pickaxe. It's fucking insane. Right. So... what are our options here? And it doesn't drop much with rarity, right? Because, like, I've heard Epic is near Lego prices. God, Willow was so fucking cheap recently, too. Oh, shit. Bro, somebody actually should have just... somebody clearly did buy up all the Willow. It just wasn't us. It just wasn't us, boys. That's not bad, though. Okay, who else is over here to grab recipes? Lego was 13 gold recently. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that shit hurts. We got Keith for carpentry stuff. All right. Keith, Mr. Carpenter, you will probably have a lot, if I'm being completely honest. They'll probably be mostly duplicates, but I'm sure we'll have something good in the mix for you. Most of it's going to be guild storage. Jeweling, weaponsmithing, armor smithing, cooking. Bro, surely, where was it all? I feel like it's like lower down. Jeweler, carpentry, night reaver, and then we have cooking, weaponsmithing. All right, I guess everybody's just gonna get a shitload of recipes if I'm being completely honest. Strike will probably get a good amount too. I feel like I saw like a high congestion. Oh, that's just a novice. Of carpentry down towards the bottom. Another glory bound. Wait. Glory bound longbow. Okay. Well, you get an extra one of those bad boys to sell. Congratulations. You are the lucky winner today. Unfortunate that those don't stack. Makes me wonder how many duplicates we actually have in here that could just be like stacked up to save space. That's weaponsmithing, carpentry. Okay, so actually not that much. Type in carpentry. Does a search actually work for carpentry? Does it actually keyword that? No. I wish it did. It's only in like the name for the search. It's not like a keyword for everything. So it'd have to be like cooking recipe, blah, 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 carpentry recipe, blah, 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 blah. But like, unfortunately, I don't think that's a play. All right, so I only had a few for you. And they were probably all shit that you already had. But I appreciate you nonetheless. I have to get stuff ready for Cadis now and meet up with Cadis. Because Cadis is going to be cooking. Oh, God. What's the Lego Seal Boom earring go for? Like, not a lot, I'll be honest. Probably less than a single piece of Tide Piercer, like gray armor. I don't know why people are so high on Tide Piercer, if I'm being completely honest. I think there might be some tech with it that I'm missing. But, like, bro, people are literally paying 100 plus gold for a single piece of Tide Piercer. What would be equivalent to Feral Druid in this game? Rogue Ranger? Honestly, like, nothing is gonna have, like, shape-shifting in terms of, like, a true Feral Druid. If you're looking to play, like, Feral Cat, I would just say abandon the hope of being a furry and just play rogue, which is what a feral cat was meant to mimic anyways. I definitely think rogue would be the best, like, kind of mimic to, like, the feral druid DPS archetype from WoW. In terms of a secondary long-term when secondaries are in, not really ranger. I would see rogue ranger as more like survival huntery, playing around like some traps and shit like that. Shapeshifting isn't important. Oh yeah, then in terms of gameplay, that'll just be like, I would say rogue, and then low-key, like if you just like being that annoying piece of shit with heals, like rogue cleric or rogue bard might fuck for you. Being completely honest, it's because of the force bonus plus medium. No, like, I get it. Like, medium and force is absolutely good. But it's like, is having the detriment of your entire gear set being absolute dog shit worth it? And in my opinion, probably not. And you're better off just having, like, 8 pieces of good gear in a 5 set and a 3 set. But also, for people that don't have Rosarium Guard, you know, Rose Thorn, Bloom Warden, stuff like that, then it definitely does make sense. Like, if you don't have better sets, then it's a good set. But I feel like there are a lot of better sets that exist, if that makes sense. Ranger Summoner is gonna have Marks be summoned instead. That could be cool. You just kind of like send an actual like spirit summon after that. So you bring up your mark and then you have like a companion. Yeah, no, that'd be cool. That'd be a dope look. I would like that a lot. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then I need to get all of these fucking cooking recipes situated. It's an organizational day so far, boys. And then we'll probably go mob grind and try to find some PvP here soon, or try to find something worth money. I'll be right back. Good day. 23 to fuel full at Walmart. Oh, Advantage Honda Civic, yes. Yeah, no, I love the fact that we don't have to spend fucking hundreds of dollars to fill shit up. All right, let's see. Oh, I have another Arcane NG for Sib, apparently. I guess I missed that bitch right off rip. So, cooking is going to have a lot in here. Leatherworking also looks like it has a lot. I'm not quite sure who's going to be taking leatherworking. I don't know who's going to be taking armor smithing. But everything else has a home. So if you guys point me in the direction of getting those to the right place, I will be forever and ever grateful. Because this is something that has been one of my, like, demons for the longest time, is just having shit this disorganized in terms of recipes. Because the guild storage wasn't even functioning properly for the longest time. I don't know if they fixed it where other people can actually withdraw stuff. But, like, our plan was to have it so every crafter had perms to withdraw from, like, this tab. And, like, once people actually had their crafting roll, then they were just, you know, good to go. We just funnel stuff in. Hi, Cadis. We just, like, funnel stuff into them. And then, you know, put it in the guild storage. They take it out of the guild storage. Anything that's not there after a set amount of time just gets taken and sold. And we go from there. Unfortunately... Oh, wait. I have this as well. Unfortunately, guild storage has been a little bit borked. So we're trying to keep all the functionality that we can with it. But at this point, it's essentially a second storage that only a couple of people can interact with. Hold on. Let me grab... I have more recipes for you, by the way. I have many more recipes. I have a lot of, like, the quality foods coming now. I don't know what these are all worth to people, or if they were worth more previously, or whatever it may be. But some of these may also be duplicates. So many recipes? Yes. I have too many recipes. Like, I genuinely don't sell anything. I haven't had a player market. I haven't sold shit. I just keep all the recipes and then I send them over to everybody. So we have the alchemists, like the alchemy qual. We have the armorsmith qual. We have magic power, magic block defense. We have processing qual. We have raptor meat, applesauce, and bork butcher. Boom. All right, cool. That clears out a lot of space already. I'm happy about that because now I can at least get all of this gear into the guild storage, and we can just tell people to check guild storage if they do actually need gear, instead of me just trying to hand it out from my goddamn bags. So I think myself and then any of the... You know, the ones I don't need back? No. I'm gonna be real, sell them. Make yourself some money. Like, I absolutely do not fucking want those, if I'm being completely upfront with you. I want to see none of those recipes again ever in my life. And I hope that you and them have a wonderful rest of your existence together. Can I do this? Nope. Tragic. If I never have to look at another one of those fucking godforsaken accursed recipes, it'll be a beautiful day. Give me your granite. Hey, it makes space for me. Hold on. Let me deposit the rest of this shit. It's gonna be a better recipe system than this. It just clogs up everyone's bags now. So, I think the guild storage would help streamline a lot of the, like, it clogging everyone's bags. I've also thought a lot about potentially, like, and not that me thinking about it has any fucking semblance on anything, but, like, just kind of spitballed the idea of a recipe recycling system where it's like, I put in 10 journeyman jewel crafting recipes, and I have a chance to get another journeyman jewel crafting recipe, or they could just go like a general, I put in jewel crafting recipe, I put in like journeyman recipes, I have a chance to get another random journeyman recipe. Something like that I think could be really cool. Some form of recycling and like sync to it, instead of like the accumulation of recipes right now is a very fast-paced thing, especially outside of that like initial need for things. So once they're accumulated, for the most part, you'll just see a lot of them, I don't know, just sitting idle doing nothing. So yeah, I definitely agree. I think there is 1000% a better way that they can go about it. It's only a matter of time until they find how they want to. Oh, that was satisfying. Okay, we got that all scored away. Maybe a turn-in for Citizen Bucks. A recipe turn-in could be cool. Server, we play on Shoal, Miniman. That is the, that's the NA server. Recipes having a lifespan once learned. I don't think that's the play with it. Like, I think that there should be people who accumulate all of the recipes and are like the omni crafters. And like, there should be that checklist of getting those things, because you're naturally gonna have like shifts and turns in progression, evolutions in progression, where like certain recipes become more or less worth. So you'll be rewarded to have everything in mass. And like, keep in mind, everything in mass is going to be, bingo, a really long term with all of this. Farming up every single novice, apprentice, journeyman, master, grandmaster recipe. That's going to be fucking ridiculous because you're either going to have to econ globally or you're going to have to go to every single area, every single loot table and farm up every single recipe. So like, I think there will be a lot less clutter and a lot more need for recipes once regionality is a much larger thing. And I think between a recipe recycling and sync, and then also having that regionality in. Zom, how's your bingo? You watched the clips already or am I early? I watched the one of them dropping tag, and then I watched the one of Moretto going in and having frame drops because he hasn't updated his NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, I saw those bad boys. Yeah, the US server. So, like, once, you know, crafters are over in, like, Frostgrave, and people want things from the June Dark, crafters will want to pay for those recipes, you know, fucking Mr. Worldwide, no Dale. And I think that we'll see a lot more validity in like the cross-region economy. Of course, once more of that exists and it's not as attainable to just go grind here, then grind here, then grind here, then grind here, then grind here. Like, even still, that takes a lot of time if you want to have all of the recipes right now. And a lot of the people that are getting all the recipes are spending a lot of time grinding for those recipes, or they're using the econ that they're getting from crafting to buy the rest of the recipes. So like, it does take a long time. I think a simple sync for them where it's like, because again, globally, there will be a shitload of recipes. And there will also be boss recipes. So instead of just trash mobs, you have the global recipe table be included in that recycling, right? So 10 recipes go in or whatever quantity they want to have it as. Journeyman recipes for a specific craft or just general journeyman recipes. Once that recycle starts, RIP those recipes, and you get one random recipe that is in the entire global pool of that tier of crafts after X amount of time with like a recycling input of recipes and maybe glint to bring glint back into it. I think that would be really cool to help cut some of the clutter. It's obviously not going to help with like novice recipes, but again, you should probably stop getting novice recipes when you're not farming that stuff anymore, and anything else that's in the loot table that's dropping that is very likely a bug. So I think that would be a huge part of it. 17 Lego morning slate gamma started. That you're hoping for lithium, right? And trying to sell the lithium. Bro, don't buy in to the lithium hype. I need Junes. Oh, you're looking for Junes. Gosh, what are you trying to make right now? I definitely think that I'm gonna try to just slowly save up a little bit and see if I can get myself squared away with a Lego Glory Bound once elixirs go up. The hardest part is going to be getting the willows and then getting ash in high rarity in bulk. Because if we can do that, like, I don't think it's going to be that much ash. What's a total Glory Bound? Dried ash boards is 6x, correct? So I'd need 612 ash wood in pretty high rarity. Heroic preferred, but I have a Lego Night Reaver Gloomfang. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Have you seen the mace that, not to like throw you in a different direction at this point, but Zob, what's that mace? It's like the Sandrot one, right? Sandrot Great Mace. Mirageborn Sandrot Great Mace. Night Reaver's better. This is just like more efficient, right? Like cost wise. This is still pretty handsome. Compare. Reset. Night Reaver. And then it's Gloomfang. Gloomfang. Great Sword. Gloom. God damn, there are so many fucking names. Gloomfang Greatsword. Okay, so this is also what I think is kind of weird about this one, though. I'm convinced that this might be a split roll somewhere else, but it seems like the Great Mace is missing a property. Because it should have 4 properties. Because it should have your magic power, and then it should have your additional one up here, which I believe should be like crit chance or something. Then it should have magic speed, power, and then one other. So I feel like that's bugged and missing a property. Oh, but that also uses lithium. Right, that makes sense. Gloomfang takes 21 Lego wood versus 7 for Mirage. Right. And then it's Juneskosh versus Lithium. I'm assuming Juneskosh is probably going to be more readily available at this point. So if we scale these up to Lego and Lego. Bro, I hate Hawks. You're going to be getting a lot more magic speed, magic crit power, losing out on magic crit chance, but your total power is going to be about 1,000 higher, honestly. Like, the Mirageborn kind of fucks. I don't know how important magic speed is, but it's like 1,000 power, which is probably 8 to 9 power. Maybe a little bit more. I would actually say like 10 to 12, depending on if you're in DRs or not. But I'd say it's like 10 to 12 power for 600 speed and some chance. Sorry, some crit power. The speed and crit power is pretty big. That makes sense. Yeah, I really like fizz speed on tank. I wasn't sure how important it was for you guys, but that is, holy shit. That's a big juicy roll. Like, I really enjoy my Night Reaver. After I try to craft a Glory Bound in Lego, I think I'm gonna stick with this. I'm gonna be real. I don't think a Lego gives that much more benefit. It's obviously better than a Mineral Epic, but like, the Lego will be an eventual target. I feel like I want to try to prep for Rosarium Guard stuff. I could also double back and craft like Lego Steel Bloom and then maybe like sell the Epic Steel Bloom off to help fund the Lego stuff. Shouldn't be too difficult, but I gotta see where I want to go with it. I'm not getting into the Tide Piercer hype or anything like that. I already feel like Thanos. I'm not worried about gear. I just gotta find a way for my non-econing ass to actually econ for a fucking change. Why is brother taking damage? Somebody try to corrupt? Anybody flagged over here? Nope, those are some hard lads fishing and having a good time. Scenic as fuck. Scenic as fuck. How much did you pay for Ferrari? I used code Chadley in the player market. Now I refer and it remains free. Chat, what are flow runners going for? I feel as though the last I checked in, they were like, what, 25 at most? Now, LA! 40-ish last I saw? Okay, there we go.
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express.
We're good.
Straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
We're good. Yo, Valcrone, what up, my boy? 1,000 speed is like minus 0.1 second on spellcast. Yeah, a lot of speed is huge. But it would be like 600 speed. Because you still have 378 magic speed on the Great Mace. It's 978. So it's 378 versus 978. So it's like 600 magic speed versus 1,000 magic power. And then you get crit chance instead of the crit power. So like, it's definitely all just what you're looking for. Well, I got Sam just 25. Wait, is it actually? There's no shot. Oops. Well, I hope he's buying from a cat. That would be fucking ideal. I might go chop and see if I can find some willows down here to actually yop. Or do we want to mob grind somewhere? I would do core and crabs again for some XP and maybe a chance at some Tide Piercer. The bald one said he sold a white Tide Piercer piece for like 80 gold yesterday. And that shit's stupid, bro. I want to join crabs? Yeah, you want to get some Tide Piercer, don't you, you fucking rat? All right, message me and we'll go crabs. I'm down. Because, like, if people are going to use the Tide Piercer, then great. But low-key, I would love to just get a Tide Piercer piece and fucking sell it. Like, it's not gonna remain hype for too long, I don't think. Excuse me. Yoink. I sell Tide. We sell Tide. We profit. I do, but also trying to make my Glory Bound bow. What do you need for your bow? Oh, fuck. Axe got the Lego Night Reaver made. Golly gosh and gadzooks. See, this is what I was saying though with it. So like, the Lego is great, but it's 39.19 and my epic is 3600. So like, it's obviously better, right? But it's 319 fizz power, 27 strength, so another 3 fizz power per strength. So like, you know, 81-ish there. 80 fizz speed, 62 power. So like 400, 500 power difference. I feel like the epic is like the poor man's Lego, which it quite literally is. But I feel like the value is definitely there. That Lego looks so pretty though. It looks so nice. What's going on here? I don't remember sprint more. Oh, dude. Sprinting in PvP is fucking massive. I have everything for the bow, just processing and such. No, that makes sense. Keith's kicking around. I don't really know where he's at, but he's kicking around somewhere. The goal is to not kick anybody from the guild trying to invite them to a group today. I'm gonna be real. That is my fucking goal. Epic Plus stuff looks good. Okay, so low-key. Hear me out. I think it's way more attainable to do a full epic set than like a full legendary set. So I've thought about specifically targeting an epic glory bound instead of a Lego, just a high epic roll. So that way, instead of having like, you know, an epic and a Lego and one looking out of place, I have 2 epics. So when I open up my character screen, it looks better for new players. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I have considered that. Because it would aesthetically be pleasing for me to eventually get like epic Rosarium Guard or whatever we went, right? And then go from there. Also, someone earlier mentioned something about Academus monitor gear exploit? Question mark? I don't know if someone's still in here, or if that someone is still in here, or anybody in chat knows about it. But someone mentioned something about a guild. Academia Valerion. Yeah, the new Academus monitor. You can craft and forge. Oh! That's why motherfuckers been going down there. That's what I theorized. Yup. Okay. That's what I theorized. I've literally told the guild that, because we haven't gone down to, at least I haven't gone down there to look. I think people went down there after, like, it was brought up. But I thought that it would be a bug that allowed more things to get crafted than intended. That makes a lot of sense. So people are crafting higher rarity Acadira, like the Academia set. Acadira is crafted at the moment, even a base bench. Wait. Oh, so people are just crafting Academus monitor wherever. Or Acadira Valerian. Okay, so it wasn't just Forge. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So what's the bug with Forge that people are saying? Apparently it wasn't just Forge, it was any master station for some reason allowed specifically Acadira set. Acadira Valerian. Let's see. Raptor leather, slate armor mold. Oh, this isn't that bad to craft, honestly. It's not tough to get a few pieces of this shit. I'll be completely real. You could get like you get a 3-piece of this shit hella easy. In pretty solid rarity too. Is it still bugged? The problem is 2 of the best pieces are boots and legs, and my boots and legs are blood runner. So I'd have to go gloves. My gloves are Rosarium guards. So the gloves would be good. And then I would have to go bracers, which would be an upgrade. Because the Acadira Valerian bracers are actually good. So I could go gloves, bracers. And then I could go 1 more piece. And I could get a siphon and I could keep my... fort bonus. Although I could just go gloves and bracers. Because gloves and bracers is just 2-piece. And then I would drop the fizz power from Rosarium Guard. Corin? Yes. I would drop the fizz power from the Rosarium Guard set bonus. I would gain 111 strength from the 2 pieces. I would also gain more fizz power from switching out the bracers and the gloves. Because those would be upgrades on each piece. So it would probably be a net gain to craft 2 pieces of it for now. And then let it sit there. I would rather have a fortitude than a finesse bonus. Because I think finesse kind of... But Anvil Guild has sets crafted for all guild. It should be only craftable at Journeyman Bench. Sorry, Grandmaster bench. The gear's too OP. We hope they delete the gear. Yeah, I mean, personally, I definitely think that shit should be looked at as a prio if things are not working as intended. Cause that's kind of rough. Did that 4 AM company ever come back to fight you? Funny enough, NV. Funny enough, that 4 AM guild came back again today when I was out doing IRL stuff. And god damn it, I'm watching a fucking Zop ad to show one of his clips right now. I fucking hate this man. Zop, can you get some fucking pre-rolls going, dog? Okay, so I haven't watched this, so if Zop's clip is ass, don't judge. This is a Zop clip, not a Dusty clip. I can't vouch. But I think this was when they finally decided to flag. And oh yeah, I saw this. I saw this fight as well. So essentially, one of them corrupted somehow.
God, I can't put the fucking settings check, man.
Somehow, one of them corrupted. Wait, Zop, did you get settings checked? Oh no, Zop didn't set up his PvP settings, no! Alright, hold on. Hold on. We'll get him back into it. Zop, so much running. So much running. So, they fought for a little bit. What? No, this sucks. Why'd you post this then? Hold on. Let me find... Hold on. Let me find Moretto's. Moretto's was good. Because Moretto didn't die. Alright, here. Also, this crab is pissing me the fuck off. Hold on. God damn. Okay, hold on. Crab must die real quick. He's trying to kill him out. Alright, we're set. So, Moretto plays a fighter. Fighter's kind of meh. But he makes it look okay here. So, jump forward. Big AoE Damage. They all walked into that fucking exquisitely for him. Big chop chop. Backline trades go in. More chop chop. He hasn't updated his NVIDIA drivers, so don't mind his frame drops. Literally happens when you don't update your NVIDIA drivers. It's entirely his fault, not the game's fault. So, then fight pushes forward. Really awkward fight. Good vines back there, but they don't really do anything on it. Who got fucking deleted? Oh, that was when Zop died trying to fix his settings. That makes sense. So, their vines goes out. Just general smacky McPooskies. Fighting goes on for a little bit. And I think they only got a couple of good fights. Because after a couple of good fights...
Respawn where? Edinburgh? Alright, I'm gonna yank him around. I'm gonna yank him away. Come to Edinburgh.
They dropped guild. And then logged off again. They dropped guild and then logged off yet again. So, I think the guild versus guild war literally had like 2-3 fights in it. And then from there, everyone went to bed once again. So, tragedy for everybody involved, except me, because I got new phone set up today. We're up tremendous. Yo, Law, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, so they did come back. Unfortunately, their schedule just seemingly at this point doesn't line up right now. I think guild dropping and guild disbanding should be impossible during a war. Yeah, I think you should absolutely be locked in guild during a guild war. No, I 1000% agree. Like, there's the element of would it be used for grief? Probably. But also dropping guild to avoid a guild versus guild war is, in my opinion, a form of content denial. Which is... I'ma be real. Something that a lot of people have had a lot of opinions on this phase. And I think no matter how it goes, content denial from working your way around systems is bad. And you should not be taking advantage of systems to deny people content. That's personally, like, if there's something intended within the system, PvP over an area, and you're losing, GG, get better. If you die, you say GG, and you either come back or you don't. If you get guild versus guild decked on, I think you should be encouraged to fight that out and play that out. I think if your guild logs out, then you should forfeit basically an objective that can be captured during the guild versus guild war that gives like a bonus for the duration of that war. And then from there, I think that there need to be, you know, incentivizations to actually finish the wars. Right now, a guild will just get guild versus guild decked on, and then they will either drop tag if they don't want to fight, or they will all log out. And obviously, you can't stop people from fucking logging out when a guild versus guild deck goes out. But even if they get, you know, 2 kills and then all log out, and it's 2-0 sitting there, spawn objectives throughout the guild versus guild wars and allow us to actually contest those. And then from there, the objective would give points in the guild versus guild wars as well. So they would be incentivized to actually log on and fight over that. My opinion, the 1 hour spin-up's too long. I think the 1 hour spin-up is much too long. Yes, I think that there should be a spin-up, but a 1 hour spin-up for something as dynamic as a guild versus guild war is very long. I think that 15 minutes, maybe at most, like enough to put out a rallying call and get people on the way, but it shouldn't be enough for people to span most of the fucking playable world to get over there. 15 still too long. Like, if I get ducked on, make it 10 minutes. Yeah, like, personally, if I tech make it 30, I feel as though some form of heads up is good. So that way you can get some response, and it's not just used as like full gank, but spending the 25 gold should give you an advantage. See, I think with 15 minutes it would. I'll be honest. If we catch somebody slipping in the Riverlands, or they try to spin our block in KT and we catch them out, and we drop the guild deck, even in 15 minutes, they're not going to be able to run from the Riverlands all the way over. 5 minutes absolute max. Are you thinking for like just this version of the map, or are you thinking long term? Because I'm thinking long term, most instances of like playability will be spread way further apart than 15 minutes. 15 minutes is way too long. That's a work break. The fuck you mean 15 minutes work break? Carlo got a paid hour today. You need to fight for some fucking benefits, dog. Jesus Christ. Carlo got paid to do the Wordle. Like, you gotta get some better bennies, dog. 15 minutes is enough time for an entire guild to log off. Right, but I also feel as though that if they're logging off, there should be another objective to capture, like during the guild versus guild wars, that allows a score to progress from the community that is logged in. So that way, if they log off, the community that is logged in gets more points than the X amount that they would get once other community logs off, and you have to contest that objective over the course of it to get a chunk of points. If you get 1 kill and then log off, we sit on the objective, and then we just take the objective. Your guild should face some form of, like, punishment, so to say, for losing, I think. And, you know, our guild would face some form of reward for winning. They should punish / prevent rat behavior, like dropping tags. Do you also want the last tendies after you spin the ops block? We're not spinning a block right now, but I would love tendies whenever. We're about to go fight crabs. Yeah, tendies go fucking hard. We'll have a 15-minute spin up for 3 fights. Higher, like, quality scrolls or higher tier scrolls have much higher, like, total output times, or sorry, total, like, kill outputs before victory. So I think, like, the highest tier is like 500 kills or some bullshit, which is gonna give you some good time, man. It's gonna give you some really good time. But if you're already fighting and then having to continue the fight for 1 hour before score starting to count is annoying. No, I totally get that side of it. So I think in the 15 minutes, it shouldn't be like a flag everyone up and everybody just gets cooked like it currently is without counting score. I think the guild deck goes out, and then once the guild deck goes out, you'd still get the advantage in the initiative, because then if you're dropping it in a way that they're not like knowing where you're coming from, you get intel on where they're at, like anything like that, then that's still going to give you massive advantage. I think anything over 1 minute is too generous. What is the point of a 1 minute spin up, if a spin up at all? Like, a 1 minute spin up isn't going to give people time to get across the world, get across a playable area. That's only going to be used by rats to jump small groups. I'll be completely honest. Like, we already complain about rats that only hit when it's advantageous for them. And it's like really, really, really fucking cooked, because there are people that just want to play like that. Do you think if it's a 1 minute spin up time that anything else is going to happen other than a big group decking on a very small group of people they don't like and then teabagging them and then running away? Like, they're still gonna do that. They'll still get up in the war. They'll still just run away after they get their first kill, and they'll still just rat in the rest of the world. Like, running and rat behavior is still gonna happen regardless of how long the spin up is. I feel like the spin up needs to be a mix. People still get instigated with the spin up. I think that's a bug though. I'm gonna be real. I think this spin up is not intended. I think this was put in as like a bugged thing in an attachment with the like the settlement war spin up. We haven't heard confirmation on this, but I have something tells my nipple radars that this is not working as intended. Guild decks are supposed to be a way to fight over spots and stuff like that for other guilds. They are also intended long-term to have a spin-up in the design, though. That's, like, both forms of wars are intended to have spin-ups in the design. But the spin-up right now is not working right now in the intended way. And I think that's a big point of it, personally. Let me choose my war type again. Yo, actually bring back fishing wars. I'll be completely fucking real. Bring back fishing wars and make us fish it out at a fucking lake to settle it like men. We get Scaper out there. We got everybody in the anvils are fucking shooters, bro. I swear to God. You bring back any of the PvE wars, we cooking that shit. I don't know if Codex, or not Codex, but Wiki has any information about like the intended spin-up time, but it's supposed to have a spin-up time. It's supposed to have other objectives, as Hunter said. As well as objectives and rewards and or losses for winning and losing. Yeah, so you're supposed to have potentially long-term punishments for losing, rewards for winning. Yo, Harvey Danger, I hope you have a good day, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. I hope the workday goes well. Pop Guild Wars and Anvils and force them to farm node XP. But like, I think in the long term, we're also kind of like overestimating how quickly guilds can actually respond. And if something happens with a caravan, unless they've already all called for that caravan, 15 minutes isn't going to be enough spin-up time for them to get every single person all logged in and across the map, especially in the long term. If they have rewards, it's just going to lead to win trading. Make win trading punishable if it's completely obvious, I'll be real. But like, that's the thing. They have rewards in for sieges right now. And that still isn't being used for win trading. It's being used for like practice sieges, but it's not supposed to be fair. It's still not going to be fair. You still have a massive advantage for dropping a guild versus guild declaration. Like 15 minutes is more than enough time to just have like an advantage on everything. I think if we had a guild deck dropped on us out at Crabs in a pretty central location with people coming from the Riverlands and the anvils down to us in an emergency, we would still be waiting for more than 15 minutes and running around waiting for everybody to assemble in that time. I think we're at the very least looking at, I mean, how long did it take me to get down here? Like 25 minutes plus? So you do still have an advantage. You dictate when that fight happens, and 15 minutes is more than enough. More than enough to actually like maintain your advantage, so to say. I think the thing about it though is 15 minutes also ensures that it's something where if a guild is able to respond, they can at least put out an all call and have people like en route, right? Now also you should be rewarded for getting information about that happening prior to, but it's also meant to be a spontaneous thing. There's meant to be some spin up. They'll find some happy medium with it, I'm sure, but guild who gets decked should auto lose if the total kill count doesn't meet a certain threshold. Yeah, but then you would just have guilds decking and running around. Like, I don't think that's the way to prevent logouts. I think with logouts, you genuinely have to have some form of like winner, loser, buff, bonus, anything like that to incentivize people to actually play them out. Because then if you're losing, well, you're getting punished for it. And if they have an objective that you have to take or can take for a big boost in points multiple times over the course of a guild war, that would allow you to, if they do log out, have a couple people go sit on that point make sure it's getting capped, make sure it's getting taken, whatever it may be. You get the bonus points. They're logged out not doing anything. They're not actually going to gain any points, and then over that, they'd lose anyways. So I think logging out, like, you're never going to prevent a player from logging out and just lock them in the game. Like, physically won't happen. I think the best way is to put in ulterior methods for people to actually, like, win guild wars if people are ratting, running away, taking their time, doing whatever. Need bard plus cleric, big money and XP farm, Corin crabs, Ellen DeGeneres. Alright, that'll get him. This is a game that was like Atlas Clone and Beta, and it was single player, just popped in and it looks the same, but it seems to have changed a ton. I don't think that it was ever single player. Maybe way back in like Apocalypse, it could have been regarded as like a single player when they were doing their battle royale testing. That was originally like a test of the combat systems itself. It's always been pretty multiplayer. But Ashes in general, it's like a really like classic. Wait, what the fuck? Why do you have that? Bro, just sell that. It's like 130 gold. The fuck? But yeah, so Ashes it's an MMO that's in alpha testing right now. Final phase of the alpha, but I still think we're a few years away from launching. Maybe a different game. Yeah, it may have been a different one. This one is similar graphics, but you played on your own world. Might have been a different game. Ashes takes like a very large world and puts a lot of players into it. And we essentially have a lot of these, like, they're called territories. Well, settlements, actually. Why did I call them territories? They're called settlements. I'll call them territories, towns, nodes, whatever, a million times. They're called settlements, but you'll hear me call them towns, anything, including territories. So there's a system called vassaling, where not every, like, settlement can level to the highest level. There are lockouts on that, which basically have, like, parent and child nodes. No Diddy, no Jake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft streamer, no Roblox, any of that. But essentially here you have a vassal network. It's a tier 4 at the top. A tier 4 controls 2 tier 3s, and then each tier 3 controls a tier 2. So you have 5 settlements that are involved in that vassal network, and you can't have like every building and every node to support gathering, refining, and crafting. So you have to kind of like specialize your, well, I said node, but your town or your settlement in like specific, I guess, loops and functionalities. Some will be like, here's your armor smithing town. Here's your jewel crafting town. And so you have to work together as an entire server to actually accomplish that output of having like the organizational standpoint and everything in place to actually produce goods. It's pretty fucking cool. Then you've got the classic like MMO gameplay loop of hit mobs and shit to progress, to get better gear, to hit more mobs, to progress more, all that good stuff. And then from there, you have a whole lot of PvP that can pop up at any point in its full open world. So Crosswinds, I actually never checked out Crosswinds. I remember hearing about it though. I never followed like too closely. Oh, hello. Jesus, that response time was quick. Thank you. Is it a lot? I can conquer it. I believe in myself. I am fully confident in my ability to conquer. Thank you, I love you. Like domination or something, COD style. Like, not even necessarily having the points be like a concurrent thing, but essentially in settlement versus settlement wars, you have an event called the God Spike that will activate if the settlement war is during server peak time. And the God Spike is an event where you kind of like, you have 2 camps for each side, well, 1 camp for each side. And then at those camps, you have to like hit mobs or kill players. And then you have to actually, you know, get materials and shit to actually activate the God Spike event. And then one side has to channel the God Spike, and you get bonus points for the settlement war for actually capturing the God Spike. So, like, a little objective... Why is that purple? A little objective that could pop up like that would be really nice. It doesn't even have to be a concurrent throughput thing. Just something that pops up throughout where it's like, hey, at, you know, every 30 minutes that this is elapsed. Yo, Luffy, what up, dude? Every 30 minutes that this is active, you're going to see, you know, that objective come online, and then you've got to go through, you know, some form of capturing the objective for bonus points. And if you don't do that, then the other side can. I think that'd be huge, personally. Pro skills have a maintenance fee based on amount of players, level, and so on. As an example, could be some scrolls from scribes. You lose some more, you're getting higher maintenance fees. If you don't pay your fees, you lose guild skill bonuses. Make skills that have beef, deck on each other, and actually have to fight out. Fight to put each other out of business. Yeah, but I could also see that just be being used for like heavy grief set loot. Oh shit, did we get a Tide Piercer piece already? I could see that being used for like heavy grief if it's something that could actually like fully shut down a guild, so to say, or like lock them out of core functionalities. I could see that being kind of rough. I didn't yoink it. What even was it? But yeah, that's personally, I think something that they always have to kind of maintain the balance of. Waited ages for our carb group to form and you guys are here again. Bro, I just got here. We don't even have a cleric yet, Mojo. I will say, I will take one of your clerics and one of your bards in my group, and then they're guaranteed safe. WoW / Guild Wars 2-esque. Say you're riding well, and it's already cooler than both of those. Yeah, so the mounts are made through one of the processing skills called animal husbandry. So you basically hunt animals out in the open world. It's a placeholder hunting system that's going to get better. But essentially, when you hunt an animal, you can either kill it, or you can capture the trainable version, and you can then give that to an animal husbandrist who can train them out and basically process it. And it's a 50-50 chance on most to either come out as a mount, which is like rideable and usable, like my flail runner here, or as a beast of burden, which is then used to pull caravans. Caravans, you put shit on a caravan in a town that's exclusive to that town. You drive it place to place. People can attack it or defend it along the way. And if you successfully arrive, you can sell your shit for more in that new town because it's like a foreign good. So, pretty cool system. It's also like a PvP mode that you kind of like opt into there. So the animal husbandry system is incredibly important to the game. The shoal skipper that I was riding on, you'll notice here, that's an aquatic mount. So that gives underwater breathing and it gives 230% swim speed. My flail runner is a ground mount that gives 170% ground speed. So whenever I'm on land, you'll see me take out the flail runner, and then whenever I am in the water, I'll be on my shoal skipper. People can attack your mounts in PvP, and mobs can attack your mount and kill them. When they die, it's a 10-minute respawn timer, so I keep multiple mounts in my inventory. So that way, if anything does die, I always have a backup to zoom around on and not just be, completely on my feet. So, is there something that prevents large guilds from abusing smaller guilds? If you're punishing guilds that lose wars, seems like bullshit. No, I do agree. I think the balancing of, like, loss punishment needs to be definitely at the forefront of things. But I also feel as though there should be no way, shape, or form in the world where a guild gets declared and then logs out to deny content. I think that there needs to be an incentivization to actually try to fight it out and try to win however you can, whether that's ratting the objective, whether that is just running throughout the world and hoping you get a good, good pick somewhere. Like, I feel as though there needs to be something to prevent a guild just from going, oh boy, well, we're gonna lose this one, and then logging out. I think that's a large part of it. Having what could be permanent punishment, even a minor, for being a small guild or principally a crafting guild seems less than desirable. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it should be a permanent punishment, so to say. I think temporary debuffs would be nice. Maybe like reductions to the guild points that are allocated. So if you're a crafting guild, for example, you'll very likely have your upgrade points in like crafting quality instead of, having them in just guild size and expanding that. You will very likely, rely on that for a lot of your crafters to make sure that they're putting out high rarity, high quality items. And if you were to lose a guild versus guild deck and then have, a period of time where that is reduced by 25%, and then 50%, and then 75%, capping at 75% or whatever Intrepid would want it to be for the scaling, like just use that as a hypothetical, right? Then I think that could also be something that incentivizes people to try to fight out decks and also win declarations. It would just, like, it's a social game. I'm gonna be real. It is a complete open world social game. You will always have an element of like the best players are going to bully the less good players, even if it's like a really good guild showing up to a mob grind spot and then a not so good guild showing up and then the not so good guild having to be like, well, I guess we leave now. Like, that is one of the aspects of Ashes that I think is one of the most important to maintain. It's that Can you do one into people plus 15? Wait, what? Can I do one what into people? What you mean? I am Confucian. Oh, guild upgrade. Oh. Yeah. And then over here, I'm probably just gonna put it into regen bonus. Nothing else really fucking matters. So I'll just juice that and then we're good because it's resource drop, XP debt reduction, weapon XP or adventuring XP. Like, yeah, 2 into regen, 1 into, yeah, good. We set. We're up tremendous. Like, regen's not gonna give us like too much Insano style benefit, but like, that'll be nice. Or is regen still insanely strong? Like, how strong is regen? Because it actually seems like I'm ticking up pretty fucking fast. The regen was really strong on the PTR, but it was like super bugged. And I'm wondering if the regen is still like really strong to the point where people don't have to worry about mana once you have the regen in. Because like it was really fucking strong before. And I'm just like passively ticking up for 50s. It's kind of fire. Emu, what up, my boy? Look at it. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Small guilds wouldn't be punished hard, sort of agreed. Yeah, like, I think that the biggest element of Ashes to keep in mind. Sorry, I got kind of distracted with the regen stuff. I think the biggest element to keep in mind with Ashes is that there will always be that social ladder, that kind of like competitive ladder, so to say, where like there will be the big bad guilds, there will be the guilds that can't really compete with the big bads. And over the course of all that, everybody kind of like, Tubbs! Everybody settles into their spot, right? And ideally, if you're one of the guilds that can't mess with the big bad guilds, then you're not fucking with the big bad guilds, getting yourself into a spot where you gotta concern yourself with it in the first place, right? And typically, with guild declarations being somewhat limited, we can only have 3 charges to our guild versus guild decks, and then they go on an 18-hour cooldown, and like each charge has its own cooldown. So like, if we're just decking all willy-nilly, we're not actually gonna have decks that are gonna be worthwhile or doing anything for us or benefiting us, and that's gonna add some difficulty to it. So a lot of what people will end up seeing, and yes, there will of course be outlier situations where like a guild that is not strong pisses off a guild that is strong and gets decked on. It's gonna happen. Don't piss off the guilds that are stronger than you. Welcome to the open world. But most of the content, I think overwhelmingly, will end up being called, like, or being what I call like tier content. Like tier content is essentially like, we are strong or weak. You are strong or weak. We are different. We don't fight. Because we don't interact. You do different content than me. You're at a different level of scaling than me. Your people are in different places than me. And if I do come across you, you're like, oh, we can't fight this, or we can fight this. And all of that decision making will determine how you interact with somebody in the open world. If somebody steps on where, like the area where you're mob grinding, and they kind of like piss you off, right? And they're weaker than you, then you can be like, hey, get the fuck out of here. We're grinding here. We're locking this down. You leave or we're going to kick the shit out of you. And then from there, if they're stronger than you, you kind of got to be like, okay, no, yeah, I guess you run this now. And that's just a big part of like the competition around resources, the open world, like all of it. So that's kind of where I lean. I feel as though the entire game leans into that to a certain extent. And if you don't get yourself into a bad situation, then there won't be a bad situation. But if you have somebody that's yapping too much, you might get guild decked on because you're yapping. If you have somebody that's contesting a guild that's way stronger than you for something that you shouldn't be contesting them for yet, then that might get you decked on. But like, I don't necessarily think that a random guild of like, 40-year-old dads that are trying to play a few hours a day will see much run-in with the big bads of the game, simply because everybody's going to have their own content kind of like chambers, right? Not everybody's going to be on the same level. Not everybody's going to be interacting with the same people. You and I could play on the same server and never even run into each other, just because like I'm going to be doing, my loop and trying to gear and trying to get other people geared and stuff like that. My gear's already where it is. And you could be in a completely different spot that leads you to a completely different part of the world. And we may legitimately never run into each other. that's just kind of how Ashes is going to be. So, like Lesh said, don't start, none will be done. Exactly. Exactly. And if you start stuff, then you got to be able to back that stuff up. And I think there should be punishments if you can't. So, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that there should be a huge, like, win bonus, so to say. It would be cool if there was, like, some sort of a bonus that was tagged with the guild that wasn't enough to, like, have them farming up wins, so to say, but was also a cool reward for, like, you know, here's what you get for victory. I don't think it should necessarily be, like, multipliers to the guild skills, because that's such a tough route to go that could lead to griefing and abuse, just to, like, farm up the plus skills or whatever. But I also feel as though there should be just some form of, like, short-term, like, loser debuff. I feel as though there should be, like, a definitive, like, you won, here's what you get for winning. And I mean, I guess there already is that with the objective that you would control or be decking over, or the principle that you'd be decking over or whatever. But, like, I would love to see something there to incentivize people to try to fight it out. Got any Tide Piercer yet? No, nothing good ever drops for me. I have multiple members of Intrepid Studios that are full-time tasked with following me around and gang stalking me and making sure that I don't get any high rarity drops whatsoever. And I love them for it. Not even that I want high rarity, but just like high value drops. Like, it's incredible. Everyone says, Dusty, you come out here with an 8-person group, you're gonna be finding multiple pieces of Tide Piercer an hour. Because, like, everybody comes out here and they're just stacking shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong, but I'd be willing to say most things. Like a temp title? Yeah, but not just like a dunce cap that you wear. Maybe something more along the lines of, like, I don't even know, man. Like, move speed debuffs and shit, that's all corny, like, I don't know. It's hard. Do you take the medicine? Yeah, I just took my lactate. Yes. Yes, I did pound the lactate and the probiotic. I took the lactate with the probiotic. We're up tremendous. Probably need fully degraded gear to also prevent decking on crafting guilds. Should be punishment in both ways is this thing. People would just equip worse gear, bro. Fully degrading gear isn't going to stop that. What would stop me, a competitive player, from just having more sets of gear? Compared to a crafter? Realistically, I can already say that's not going to help. But again, I think the response should be, if my crafting guild gets declared on, Cats with Crafts, my main guild decks on whoever decked on Cats with Crafts, and then we go dick down the people that decked on Cats with Crafts while keeping Cats with Crafts safe. I think that's a gameplay loop and content. And discouraging the system from ever happening as a whole is a lack of content. You run out of gear entirely? Yeah, but you're misunderstanding. A crafter and a casual guild will never be able to keep up with a competitive PvP guild. The competitive PvP guild will have more money. They will have crafters in-house. They will have more players. They will have throwaway gear because they will play the game more. They're just gonna put on other gear that doesn't matter. Like, if we're decking on a crafting guild in the middle of Winstead, we can put on apprentice gear and farm a crafting guild. It's not something that is going to completely discourage stuff. Even if gear breaks, people just put on slightly worse gear and then kick the shit out of people with the slightly worse gear. Like, gear scaling only does so much when you got 100 people running down your face. Yo? Wait. This is Glory Bound, Laurel Bound, right? I don't know if we have that, but Busty's going to be happy about that. Unless we already have it, then he's not going to be as happy. With the quality elixirs, might be feasible to do Lego temp kits. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, so they want to do crafting guild cope when they were out PvP. Did they bring the PvP, or did they bring the crafting guild to the PvP? Someone got the recipe? What, Glory Bound, Laurel Bound? Yeah. Yeah, Mick B grabbed it. Do we need it? Allegedly. Okay, well, don't bring your kids to fucking spin the block Sunday if you don't want your kids getting shot at. The fuck do you mean? I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Corn decent for XP. Corn fucks for XP, I'll be completely honest. Corn's really good. Another spot at 20 plus that can be really slept on. And also see like very little competition is Hakriba. Chundark, Hakriba. Go right over on this like middle island here. Or archipelago, I guess. Whatever the fuck it is. And over there, there are a lot of snakes. Najash, they are level 29s and 30s. Not the part with the flowers to the left, but just the Najash area. They are really easy to pull. It's a lot of hunters, and all they have is like a really annoying stun on the tank. So those are super easy, super good XP as well. A lot of the reason people like Corrin is because you can get some good drops out here. Tide Piercer gear can drop out here. Emblems drop out here, which are worth some clams. Essences drop out here, which are good. So like, you can make some money while you're out here doing it. So, we're leveling a few people. And then we also have a few people that are already leveled. That are just kind of chilling, hoping that something good drops. Also, somebody DM me in game. Asking if I had a cleric yet. I don't have a cleric yet, and I would love one, if I'm being honest. It would make it so easy, because then we could just sit in the best spot and come here. 19 on my mage, is that mid-level to do Corrin? Yeah, if you're 19, come over. I will literally get you in over a cleric, because once Tabs is here, Tabs will just be able to sustain for us. Like, it's not that hard, honestly. Because we just AoE pull everything over and then just melt it. So, once everyone gets over here, we'll be pumping. Message me in game and you can pull up. This will unironically be the fastest XP that you've ever got. The crafters hit the attacker button on the van, and the surprise Pikachu'd when we decked. Yeah, like, it's crazy how that'll happen, man. Crazy how that'll happen. Looking for Reef Guard gauntlets, recipe or like completed item, just like as a full drop. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I don't remember what we got yesterday. It wasn't any Tide Piercer. It was like, I think we might have found a couple of pairs of Reef Guard stuff. But, recipe? Is that armor smithing? Check guild storage. And see if it's in there, if you haven't yet. I have a shitload of recipes in guild storage. Not in mine? Oh. Duh. That fucking makes sense. Have Zom check hours. Like in main. Yeah, for gore. Love my cleric to 11 so far. What do you think of cleric? I think cleric leveling is regarded as some of the like cushiest, chilliest, coziest leveling. You just hang out. You can face tank a bunch of mobs, nothing too deep or crazy, and you just get to ball. It is it's really easy. It's really straightforward. Once Tabs gets over here, and then Nizzle, I can just sit over in the god spot, and then we're good. Going to Forge, check out something from Hard. Massive. Yo, Ray, what up, dog? How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We are balling hard right now. We are truly up tremendous. We're beating the shit out of a bunch of crabs. We're gonna be power leveling like crazy. We got a bard coming out, and it's risky power leveling with no cleric, but like honestly, who the fuck needs heals, dog? We are vibing on this end of things. Bard on top. All I need is a single bard, man. We got Tabs coming out, and honestly, we put Tabs on Green Song and we're good. Like the mana's great, but we throw Tabs between green and blue, and like we're fucking set, man. We need no heals, we need nothing else. And I think it's honestly kind of crazy that crabs can be as good as it is without a single fucking bard in the group. Or sorry, without a single cleric in the group. Like, you don't even need a lot of sustain. It is unfucking believable how good this area is. In the time that I'm over here, I'm already full healed back up. Also, I think regen is kind of strong still. Base? Interesting. 52.1. What is regen for somebody that's like not in guild? Stomps, what up, my boy? You ready? What, for TwitchCon? Oh yeah, you bet your bald head. Yeah, absolutely. We got my outfits picked out and shit. Like, we got a little bit of packing to do, but...
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
You be lame, dress up. Yo, Jaeger, thank you for the follow. What do you mean dress up Saturday? For what? Like for Halloween? The block party. What do you mean by dress up? Do you mean like wear a shirt and tie, or do you mean like wear a Halloween costume? The block party is gonna be lit. Unironically, I think the block party will be really good. Because there are not a lot of events this year that are like low to no cover. Of course, the block party is a $125 ticket add-on, but it's also a very like fun event with a lot to do, right? They got music there, they got food, they got drinks, they got a lot of good shit there. It was fun last year. So hopefully it's good again this year. But I feel as though at TwitchCon this year, the number of events that are like low to no cover, bro, it's fucking rare to find any. There are a few invite onlys that are looking like slappers, but those are invite onlys, and I also don't think that those include a lot of pluses or anything, so that makes it a little hairy. So I should basically sit like right here from what I've gathered, and you guys should pull to me here. And I just stand here, and then everyone brings all the mobs back. Comes with food in that price at least. Block party? Yeah, I mean, the block party is also like at least a, you know, a TwitchCon event. There is no guarantee that any of the other events are lit whatsoever. But I can promise the block party will at the very least have a shitload of people at it, and it will be a fun time. The thing about the events that are like not the official TwitchCon things and that are more like the add-ons, so to say, those are really hit or miss. And we had a couple last year that were good hits that are no longer available outside of like invite onlys this year. But we also had a few misses. And let me tell you, showing up to like getting ready and getting excited, brine tread, poop. Getting ready to go over to something that's supposed to be like fun and have good music and be a good time, and then getting over there and there are like 3 people. Bro, it feels awful. It feels fucking awful. Sunday night, bro, it was so cooked. It was so cooked. So yeah, like, I think the block party is a very safe bet. We have gone through pretty extensively looking at what events there are, like what brand events and stuff like that. Bro, there's not much. I don't know why, but there's like a fraction of what was available previously. Snow, what up? We're crabbing right now, man. Any spots for DPS? I will let you know when. I don't know immediately when. We also don't have a cleric and we only have 1 bard in the group. Why am I moving? I need to not just move around for a little bit. Have we tested if quality affects decon results? I don't believe it does. I think that decon is just like the decon kit itself interacting with it, but I'm not quite certain. Now, the other question is, have we tested if luck impacts it? Because, like, hear me out. Send somebody out into a lawless area with a bunch of decon kits on them and a bunch of items. Have them roll with the bonus luck. Like, I don't think that's too crazy to think about. We've seen weirder interactions out here. I think I might be onto something, man. We might have the Tekkington. Chloe said she was dressing up. I said I would too. Wait, the Drag Knight? Is there a Drag Knight at TwitchCon? Bro, I gotta get my titties on. The fuck you mean the Drag Knight? I have been like... a hat. I gotta get my titties on. Some full silicone yitties.
Yeah.
I'll do it if Baby No Money does it.
I've already done it like a million times.
Well, yeah, but with me. We've got to have our big yitties together. There's an anime rave Friday night. Yeah, but isn't that also a paid entry? Like, most things are paid entries. And
So, Saturday night, the plan is block party into, like little event things that he's supposed to.
oh, because he's got a fucking Artist Alley thing, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, he's doing his chess thing out there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, word.
Doing that, so for an hour, then we're going to
Am I getting paid for the appearances in this thing? Yeah, we could work that out, because, like, when... You remember when, like, Hawk 2 Girl was doing club appearances for, like, 30K? Like, he's a non-profit, so he could probably get a grant to have, like, super famous, well-known MMO Twitch streamers come out. And then we might be able to make it, like, a paid appearance. So let's try to monetize that. Yeah, reach out to Logitech. Wait, Carla's gonna get an event list going for people that just want to basically, like, not have to plan out their events and just want to tag along with us for TwitchCon. So, if you guys do just want to tag along with us to every event possible. That'll be up by tomorrow, Carla said. Stay tuned for that. 17 per person. What's it come with? Because, like, 17 per person to get in the door is some dumbass, hoe-ass bullshit. 17 per person to get, like, 3 drink vouchers and get in the door is dope, right? There are levels to covers. And the level of cover where I get literally fucking nothing except in the door is dumb. You don't go to the city often, do you? No, why would I pay to get into a club? That sounds like the dumbest fucking thing in history. Like, A, we don't have clubs in Maine. But B, why would I pay to go to a club? 20 bucks is average. Yeah, why would I pay average club prices? That's awful. So is it coming with anything? Like, I still have that question. 20 bucks is average for cover just to get in the door. If you're ugly, you realize they'll let you into clubs and events for free if you either have clout or are incredibly good looking just to have you in the venue, right? Like, if $20 is average for you, then that's great, but I don't pay cover locally. Because you're handsome? Or because there's no cover at the places you go locally? Because I know every owner at every bar. Okay, yeah. So it's like when somebody, you know, at a casino that just loses a shitload of money comes in, and you're just like, oh, sir, I've got a drink for you right here. That's why I love Montreal. My dad ran all the bouncers in Montreal, and I used to DJ like half of them, so I just show up. What do you mean by your dad ran half the bouncers in Montreal? So are you telling me that your dad was a pimp, but for big brolic men? Look at global chat Bo. Is gone. Thorn Strike, Stonebind, +6. Ha! The enchanting scrolls go crazy. They go crazy. It's called Kawaii Rave. I am so worried about, like, I'ma be real. This might sound mean to any, like, VTubers that are in chat, and sorry to any, like, VTubers that are in the chat, but, like, an event that is specifically marketed as, like, a VTuber or anime event, I feel as though that's probably not going to be the most poppin' event. Because I don't necessarily feel like a lot of VTubers are going to be like, oh, hell yeah, let me go shake my ass not on an iPad. Like, I feel like a lot of VTubers like the little veil of VTube anonymity type shit. I feel like there are very few that actually break the fourth wall. They're losing mobs because you don't want to move. This is the Omega spot. Where do you want me to stand? I can stand literally wherever. This is where we were standing yesterday and everybody was just chain pulling over. There's like a specific spot where you don't lose aggro on stuff. I can try to move like over here a little bit and we can chain pull it over if we think that'd work better. That'd probably be good. +6, never seen. That is enchanting. So if you get Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls from completing a settlement siege, then you can use those on weapons that are level 20 or higher. Or armor, but I would recommend weapons, personally. And then every level of enchanting is +1 or +1% to all of the attribute rolls on the piece of gear, whichever is larger. So, the higher you go, the more expensive and the more risk is involved with enchanting. From failing the enchant, losing one level, losing all of your levels, or even destroying the, the piece of gear in its entirety. So, enchanting high level stuff to like a very high, high enchanted level is very, very scary. I mean, I just don't think that it'll be very fun. I'll be completely honest. Like, I think going to a couple of the events, like the rooftop one at Cielo, I signed us up for because that's really fun. And it's like a cool venue where you can go indoors or outdoors and stuff like that. And there are plenty of places just like chill and vibe. And it's not everybody like sweating on each other and like... You got the sign up for that? Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, there was another one. Eventbrite. Azir, no share. Pretty sure it's right in Eventbrite. No? Save tickets. Yeah. October 17th at 9 p.m. TwitchCon Rooftop Rave at Cielo. I have ordered details. I got 4 tickets. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Alright. I got a little distracted. That's my bad. That's my bad. Why didn't you tell me anything? I figured you knew already. I don't know. Why? Is that not, like, lit? That one was fun. Last year, I will say. Oh no, I told you about this. Because if you get there before 10, then the tickets are free. There's no cover or anything like that. If you get there after 10, then you have to pay. So I RSVP'd us for 4 people. I want to say they're doing one Friday and Saturday. I'm pretty sure it's multiple dates. This was the invite only one. The rooftop rave at Cielo was invite only. TwitchCon. That doesn't seem right. Excuse me. Because there's the TwitchCon rave at Zama on the 18th. TwitchCon rooftop rave at Cielo Friday. Streamer Smackdown, TwitchCon 2025. The fuck is that? Skate Party. That goes hard. Blurpy? No, this wasn't Blurpy. No, this was not Blurpy. This one is put on by the Levinson group, and it's at the Cielo Rooftop Lounge. Yeah. So, that one is Friday starting at 9. I do believe. Is yellow like the sky? I don't fucking know what it means. Re-up. TwitchCon. TwitchCon is coming soon. And I'm being asked about events and stuff that we've signed up for and that we haven't. Because Carla's going to put out basically a list of people that want to just come to all the same events that I'm coming to if we can get people into all that stuff. So that's the goal. That's the goal. But yeah, I have 4 tickets to that. Man, there was so much more last year in terms of like TwitchCon stuff. Like there was so much. There was a Logitech G experience. That shit was fun. Dang, yo. I don't think Logitech's doing another one this year. Kind of tragic. Can't find that one. You can't? Weird. I literally have tickets. It's just called TwitchCon Rooftop Rave at Cielo. See if friends are going. 6 friends going. I don't know who those are. They have Logitech for creators only. Also, I can't find it. Where's the Logitech one for creators only? They have 2? Yeah, they should have 2. Ben, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful night. I hope you have a wonderful night. And I appreciate you hanging out, man. Yeah, there should be a couple. One's through the Levinson group, and then one's through, like, San Diego Nightlife or whatever. But you can just RSVP before 9 or before 10. Then there is no cover. And, like, no cover is great. Not very fun, and everyone will be too shy, or it's going to be insane, and people will face down in mirrors or doing poppers. Ha! Doing poppers is fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Why's the lighting so bad? What do you mean? What don't you like about the lighting? Like, I personally don't notice anything like bad about it, but what don't you like about it? Game? Well, I know, but like, what? Like, about the game lighting don't you like? I personally don't run into, like, much bad with it, so to say. We're in dawn right now. So there's, like, a day-night cycle. And there's like a weather cycle as well, and a seasonal cycle, all that shit. So right now, we're, like, pre-sunrise in that kind of, like, hazy time. And then in about 5 minutes, like 7 minutes, you'll see the sunrise and come up. And then once the sun comes up, you'll have a whole hell of a lot of light. Bunch of stuff reflecting off the water. Then, you know, just continues to go. I also run on, like, lower settings visually. So my game is not going to be, like, the pedigree of what Ashes offers. Mine is more, I would say, like, the lowest common product, right? I run on a lot of low and mediums, just with the intent to, like, push out more frames, so. Just got a Tide Piercer cape in that other group at Crabs, then was promptly kicked. Wait, what? They kicked you over a Tide Piercer cape? The cape's not even good. What the hell? There's no shot. Like, genuinely zero. They kicked you over a cape. I was kicked over. I'm inviting a friend, but it seems fishy. Well, at least you got a cape. At least you got a cape. I've been playing Ashes and really enjoying it, but need people to play with. Where can I find your guild's Discord? Milguy, exclamation guild, brother. Discord.gg/catswithapps. Pop right over there. Get your perms, get your ticket up, all of that. Got a cape, but no more XP. That is true. That is true. I mean, maybe someone will be dumb enough to buy the cape. I don't even think the Tide Piercer cape's good. It, like, doesn't have shit that's valid on it, right? I think it's really butt cheeks. Okay, hold on. Before we get too crazy with the polls again, let me run my plate out real quick. If you would be so kind. Because I did get a healthy heap of food. So play safe. I'm gonna AFK for like 3 minutes and finish my last both defenses. Gross. Finish my last tendy, and then I'll be right back. Good momentum. Shot, help.
Bruh,
Probably trying to kill me.
why are you running away from me?
Perhaps.
Yes, well, I mean, I guess. Stops, do you want a party hat?
Yeah, Stomps, we can bring party hats to TwitchCon.
Do you want a clown hat, Stomps?
Stomps doesn't need a clown hat. He has one every fucking day with his goddamn scalp. Him and Gretton both, I swear to fucking God. Yo, Stomps, I just got an idea. What if at TwitchCon, We get Gretton to come down as well. And then, like, you and him put your, like, your bald heads on each other and then just start rotating back and forth. Do you think we could start a fire? Genuinely. I feel as though we probably could. I just don't know that David Guetta. I don't even know what David Guetta looks like. I have no idea who that is. Logical. Do different places have different rarity drop rates for gathering? They almost filled an entire bag with common wood and nothing else. So there are some areas that do present higher rarity, like, more frequently. But essentially, if you're just out in the world gathering and you're out in an area that's like very high pop, a lot of the materials are gonna get cooked very quickly, so you're more likely to see a lot more common stuff. I personally, whenever I'm gathering and I'm looking for rarity, try to get like outside of the, I guess, like the normal expected area and like what people are gonna traverse frequently, so that way I have a little bit less of a chance of somebody like sniping more mats. It's just a little bit of a superstition. The biggest thing with rarity to remember is that there are clusters that exist in the world. So clusters are intended to exist. So say you're running along and you see a whole lot of braidwood in like a grove of braidwood, essentially, right? With that, you're looking at a cluster. Just a duplicated material multiple times in some area. The rarity in clusters is also duplicated. Oh, hollow shade gloves. So sad. I thought that could have been it. I thought that was the one. But yeah, so rarity gets duplicated as well. So if you find a high rarity cluster, that is going to give you an absurd amount of materials. That is, it's like the #1 way that people are just finding generational wealth off of gatherables, is finding out where these high rarity clusters are and then just cooking those. Do you like ice cream or what? Is that supposed to be frozen ice cream? What is... Even if that's supposed to be frozen ice cream, what is frozen ice cream? Oh, frozen yogurt. I think ice cream is superior to Froyo. I think Froyo had a phase where it was cool, but I also feel like Froyo was so bad that they had to put gimmicky, like, toppings on it and shit at places like Sweet Frog. Also, can we discuss how quickly the Froyo hype came and went? Like, there was a period of time where every single person wanted frozen yogurt all the time, and it was like a 6-month period. I feel like they were testing 5G waves or some shit to see how synced up it would make us. Cause Jesus Christ, dude, I could never go to a Sweet Frog without getting contested. Every group takes over the entire crabs camp. Please, for my lulls after getting kicked. I mean, if they flag up, I'm always here for it. Nearest embers to town? Yeah. Just run up and then it's right in the middle of town. Wait, a Froyo by me for years? It's closed now, isn't it? I'd be willing to bet that it's completely closed down now. Cam, what level are you? You're 24? Okay. How close are you to 25? Because I can always give you my spot, because I'm all caught up XP-wise. Have message Keith for an invite. I'll drop out a group and I'll let you soak the XP. Because I don't need XP. I'll just sit here and tank. If you guys find a Tide Piercer piece, whoever wins it is cutting me in. So just pull shit over to me, and then I'll just keep getting threat. Might make it a little bit harder to heal me with a Bard healer, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. Like, crabs are a pretty chill pull anyways. So yeah, just have people keep pulling over and then we'll be fine. I'll just grab everything. Yogurt Land? Was that the name of your fucking Froyo place? Because that's disgusting. I wouldn't go there at all. We had... Fuck, it was like Sweet Frog and Orange Leaf were the Bloods and the Crips of the Froyo game up here. I think those were the two big ones. And I feel like Sweet Frog dominated the standalones, but Orange Leaf had a grip on them all. Now, the main mall is not like a really poppin' mall or anything like that, but it is nonetheless a mall. But I think Sweet Frog always beat out Orange Leaf, but I also feel like Froyo is really overrated. So Zine has a party with a chess group that night. Like, is he doing a chess-related party? Or are they going somewhere? Friday, if we go to the Cielo thing, he won't be there. That's fine. We'll have Streg pretend to be Zine, and then we'll have somebody else pretend to be Zine's girlfriend. And then we'll be fine. And then we'll just have Zine and Mars. So, stream chess party. Wait, they're streaming a chess party? So playing chess and having drinks. Oh, God. Oh, that sounds awful. Why would I pretend to be Zine? I don't know, I miss him. It's been busy lately. You realize how many flowers we would have if we had Zine right now? Bro, oh my God. We're going to Zine's thing anyways. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Bad Dad, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day, my dude. What are you getting up to today? What is our guild event tonight, by the way? Zombie's gonna say check my calendar. I'm gonna tell Zombie to check the fucking grip of my... Anyways. What is the guild event tonight? Because we have an hour until guild event. That starts at 7. Zine's thing starts at 7? Or are you talking about the guild event? Because the guild event also starts at 7. I already have the schedule. I'm overwhelmed! Been grinding all day on my bow, doing house chores. What do you need for your bow, brother? I have some extra mats that I am willing to help out with, as people have been incredibly generous with materials to me. So I have a bunch of shit to process my boards. I am level 10 for my lumber milling. Tabs with the level. One more for Tabs, and then Tabs is done the entire game, boys. We're so fucking close. We're so close. Dude, I love helping people level, I'll be honest. Like, it takes... Just, it takes so much actual stress off of people trying to pump shit out. And I think that is so huge. Like, leveling can be one of the worst parts of the game. Or it can be one of the best, depending on how you look at it. But I think for most people, it's the worst. And I'm happy to be able to actually fucking help out and tank shit for people. What was the last Wipe and Ashes? This server started a little over a month ago. People are trying to raise commotion about, like, fresh starts in November or wipe in November because we have a large update coming in November. I don't think that's the case. I think the only thing that would predicate new servers in November with this update is a huge population boom out of nowhere, like full RKO style. And I don't necessarily think that November is going to do it in terms of like a massive populace boom, right? We also don't know what server capacity is. So we do have 2 servers right now, one NA, one EU. I think if there were to be a fresh start, it would be because this server gets too overwhelmed in terms of player numbers. And they see enough of a queue that they feel there will be consistently that bottleneck. Other than that, they're gonna smash EU and NA together, then fresh start. I don't think they would do that, though. I think they would keep EU and NA separate and then fresh start, if anything. Because, like, what's the point of smashing them both together? Then the entire time of having an EU-specific server is bunk. They just test merges again? Do they, though? Or is that just what you're leading into? I just think, like, yes, maybe, but also probably not. Also, I should not be getting kills. They went horribly wrong last time. Did they? At the end of, what, 2.5? The shoal, or, no. Sorry, end of P2, right? Sorry, end of P2. Because it was Vyra and Lyneth into shoal for 1 day only, right? People's stuff got nuked from the other server. What server? Lyneth? Lost their stuff? Vyra? What stuff got nuked? I still had my stuff. I didn't have any issues. Storage? Yeah, no, I still had my storage. Was it an every person thing? Or was it just some? Because, like, if it's only some, then maybe they shouldn't have been bitches. To some people, yeah, fuck them then. If it doesn't happen to me, it doesn't exist. I don't care. The fuck if their storage is ever done for me. No problem for me. I think that went swimmingly. I got a lot of good PvP that day. We had caravans out. I was just nuking people. I feel as though other people's inconveniences are not my problem. But like, maybe, but also, if they're merging these servers to try to boost population into these servers, then why not just wait and let the population of these servers, like, organically fill, is kind of my take. You're still gonna have new players coming in. You're going to have new players that are trickling. You're gonna have, like, players that are making their summoners that are already geared, already squared away. I just don't necessarily see it going to a spot where, like, a fresh is that needed. Fresh start would push back story arc tests because of how we would test it, without leveling gear. Correct. It would fuck with that. They wouldn't be able to get any economic data around the gatherables, craftables, coming from the corrupted areas as well. In theory, finally being able to get, like, corrupted oak, ash, all that stuff. So that's going to be a whole other econ loop. They're going to need econ data around sport fishing, which is going to be a substantial game changer. I don't think there's enough reason to do it, and I think there's a whole lot of reason for them to not do it. Think it does the story on the progress server, though, with a fresh start? A fresh start's effectively killing the old server. Everybody knows that. A fresh start is a wipe without actually taking the old wipe off, or the old server offline. I would be willing to wager on a fresh start server that, like, probably 65% or more of the player base would go to fresh. 10% would quit, and then 25% of it would stay on legacy. I think that would be the case with a fresh. They said they'd turn off one server to test dynamic gridding when they decided to make the EU server. Same concept. Yeah, they did say, like, they also said, though, at the start of that, the EU was going to get their own server, like, later on. Their original plan was to start on just an NA server and then give EU a server, like, later on. Their goal was to have EU having their own. So I just don't see them taking that away again now that it's actually been offered. Like, I think it's a reach. Like, the people that are asking for fresh start servers, I also don't think can really say what would be the big benefit of it. I'm biased, I have 100 subs on the line. Okay, that's fair. So you can say what the benefit of it would be. That's well articulated. EU server's dead? I have a spoiler for you. The EU server's been dead since the start. It has been comparatively dead since day one. And Intrepid knew it would be. Very much so. And they tried to say that a large percentage of the player base was on NA. A very small percentage of the player base was on EU. And then a smaller percentage was on other. From, like, the registrants. Very heavily NA. And out of EU, a good amount of people played on NA as well. They very much tried to get, like, people to be okay with being on one server for a little bit so they could get the testing data that they needed. And EU pushed back so hard to have a server, but that server just, like, was never going to be populated in the first place. If they have to rely on fresh starts to get players interested in the game, they're gonna have the same problem Escape from Tarkov had, or New World or anything else. Yeah, realistically, I think this is probably their best chance to, especially with their incentivization on long term here, board players into the econ as new players, while also having your, like, longer term players that are already geared, and seeing how those two things shape up with catch-up mechanics, with more gear getting into the economy, with new players coming in with new systems. Like, they will definitely be able to gather a lot of good data, in my opinion, related to, like, honestly, how the economy is going to function past day one of a normal server. you're always going to have players that are playing from behind and hopping in, and also playing from behind comparatively to top like few percent of the player base. And I feel like more data for them about like how are new players behaving when areas are influenced by really geared players? How are the endgame players playing, you know, when they already have their shit? Like, where are they going? Are they going out to the tropics? Are they going out into, you know, the desert, into the June Dark to try to deal with those corrupted areas? Like, what is the split? And we may very well start to see, because keep in mind those corrupted areas are not going to be present in starting areas, the shift from starting areas to late game areas in terms of player hubs. You may very well see something in the June Dark start to get leveled like crazy, and then out of nowhere, a bunch of high levels are chilling in the June Dark selling a bunch of corrupted shit that only comes from those events. It could very well start to show us what that transition will be from like first timer area, new player area, you know, late game area, and that's only going to scale up more and more as leveling progression scales too. So to me, it did feel populated, maybe the last 2 weeks, much less so. See, that is one strength, though, that I think Ashes has, and could also be a little bit of a problem early on. But the world always is going to feel populated with fewer players than most MMOs sort of require, especially at this point, because there is no instancing right now, and there will be incredibly light instancing in the long term of Ashes. So I personally feel as though we will see a lot of life in the open world, essentially all the time, everywhere, no matter what. And even if player base is like temporarily lower, even if player base ebbs and flows, spoiler alert, it will go up and down over time. Player base will have its fluctuations. So what? It's gonna happen. This is a content cycle. But to me, I really feel as though we're at the point right now where population is down. It's gonna go back up in November, and every player that comes back and returns, great data points. Every player that's still playing that didn't stop, great data points. Every new player that comes in, great data points. And then we also see if they have changed static clusters at that point and made the changes that need to happen over there, then we can see a new state of the economy coming in there where all of the static rarity stuff is working its way out of the economy, and all of the dynamic rarity stuff is, excuse me, the dynamic rarity stuff is working its way in. It's a pretty optimistic take, but I also feel like comparatively to previous phases, the problems that we have right now are way worse than the problems that we had previously. I feel like the state of the econ over here honestly resembles a very community source, multi-person input econ. Our community has worked together more than it ever has before, and I feel like a lot of other communities are also working way harder in like a total community output than they have in previous phases. It feels way more involved, way less individual, and I enjoy it. I think some numbers could be tweaked. I think some things could be adjusted, but overall, I'm pretty happy with the state of everything right now. And I think that long-term corrections to the economy are going to be much better served than short-term attempts at correcting. That's, again, just my take on it. But I think that long-term corrections are the play, especially since they're trying to get long-term data squared away. And if we can get those long-term corrections and then actually have time to let those bad boys ride, then that can give us a whole hell of a lot of time on these servers where they still, on the Intrepid side, feel as though it's productive to keep these going. So, again, I've always said I think the most likely set of circumstances probably going to be fresh starts only in the event of a massive population boom. I don't think November is going to necessarily bring that massive population boom that would be required for a fresh, because in my opinion, I think that would take this server being overwhelmed and on a massive queue everywhere and literally at capacity. But I also think that they want things to hit capacity and be pushed above it so they can try to get chat already leveled massive. I think that they want things to be at or above capacity to make sure they can improve their server worker infrastructure. So I don't remember which dev was talking about it. It was on a dev stream one day though. But they were talking about how like the dynamic gridding tech is obviously massive because dynamic gridding, when that comes online, will allow them to have more server workers pop up in places where they're needed to make sure everything runs smooth. But at the core baseline of it, improvements to their server worker infrastructure are still the most valuable one-to-one, you know, improvement that they can make for the fluidity and playability of the game. Because every part of the world is run by a different server worker. There are a ton. If you hit page up, I believe it is, that'll bring up your like character info and the server worker that you're on. So right now, I'm on server worker 21. If there is a queue when I log in, that means that this server worker in this area of the world specifically has a queue. If you log in as a player in Winstead and there's a queue in Winstead, that's the server worker that's dedicated to Winstead. So improvements to that server worker infrastructure allow them to scale everything up systems-wise, from more population to smoother performance for the population. And from what I've gathered, that's going to be something that they keep trying to work on throughout phase 3 pretty heavily. What's going to stress your server workers more than anything else? Having every single player on one server. What's going to give you the best dynamic gridding testing? Having every single player on one server. I think if anything, we condense down. I think that'll be more valuable test data. The game will only launch once. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's got to be long-term, man. I don't think in a long-term MMO we can have a small portion of the map actually developed with buildings placed and say, hey, this econ isn't working, it's all fucked. We don't even have everything placed right now to support eye level 29 crafting for everything. Granted, there are a whole lot of bugs along the way, but we still don't have the capability for shit. 3 of our biomes don't have a single settlement that's even able to be governed. The 4th one only has 1. It's kind of dependent on a lot more than just like get statics out and then everything's fixed and then we fresh start and the game's fucking awesome and it's ready to launch. We still need so much more progression in terms of the server itself before we even think about saying like we've discovered the econ, we've experienced it. We haven't yet. Then we consider that settlement destruction, settlement death, is slated to be in sometime 2026. When that comes in, they're also going to need a very leveled playing field in terms of like settlement progression and stuff. So that way, they can have it become chaotic. You have a settlement that doesn't defend a settlement siege properly, it dies. Bye-bye buildings. Bye-bye crafting infrastructure. Gonna take a long time to re-level that bitch, depending on where it is. They need to take time to smash bugs out for the Harbinger update anyways. Yeah, like, I don't see much valid, I guess, like, much of a valid use case for fresh starts. Again, population dependent is the big thing that I'll say. I think in the event that we have like 100 zillion concurrent players, like say, I don't know, I drop a banger clip and it gets like 2.3 billion views, and that clip brings in 150,000 concurrent players for the start of phase 3. Maybe then we see fresh starts. I don't think other than something like that happening, which would be a minor fucking miracle, that we're seeing a whole lot, dog. It's a really nice refund policy for new players, but I don't think the 90-day refund policy is that fucking good. So like, I'll be real. I'd love it if the population exploded. I don't think November is the time where the population is gonna explode. I think there needs to be a stone that is cast with an update that creates the initial ripple. And then once that ripple is in effect, it then needs to essentially spread and become larger and hit more people. And then population will start to expand. But I do not think that it will beforehand. Just got some chill time at work this coming week. Can't decide between returning my level 50 account on New World or leveling my level 10 fighter on Ashes. If I do Ashes, just we need help. Don't like us for items, but it's just hard to get going in the game. I mean, exclamation guild dog. We have so many people that are coming in as new players every single day that like you would be able to find leveling groups. You would be able to find a whole lot of assistance. Like we always have hand-me-down items and shit like that going as well. But yeah, the big thing is finding an active community that you enjoy playing with. Exclamation Guild is a place to get started with that. We always, like I said, have more people that are coming in, have more people that are learning and all that. You have space in your guilds? Oh, we have multiple guilds. Yeah, we always have space. So keep in mind with the guild progression, we have 110 slots in main and we're holding another point. So when that goes up to max, we would be at 200 members in main guild. Then we have cats, and then we have cats with crafts. We have 3 guilds, so we got a lot of cats over here as well. And those guilds are all structured for like different things, right? So cats with abs, primary PvP guild. Cats is like secondary PvP guild basically. And then cats with crafts is just casual guild. So but they're gonna draw the price of the alpha when they want more pop. I'd be kind of surprised. I saw some YouTube video that said they heard that, but you never know until it's official. Yeah, I have kind of a hard time believing that they would drop the price like this early on. Oh, thank you, sir. Especially like, because we're, what, 5 months after the start of... I mean, I guess Wave 3, 5 months. Wave 2 access, however long that bullshit was. Maybe there was another pack that came out, but I don't know. They kept the phase 2 price the same pretty much all through phase 2. And I also think that since the start of phase 3, and like the wave 3 pack was 100 USD back on May 1st. Yes, it's been 5 months, but there's still also so much more time that's intended to be like had from having that pack. I feel as though I'd personally be surprised, but, you know, anything's possible. Literally anything could happen at any point in time. I would also kind of, like, be curious as to where people are getting all of these, like, leaks and stuff, allegedly. Because, as far as I know, every dev is signed to an NDA with their, like, employment stuff. To where they're like not allowed to leak, and people would literally be like risking their jobs to leak to get nothing out of it. So unless somehow there is this like actual rat within Intrepid that is leaking to one person and one person only, I don't know. Anything could happen, but I think it's more of a theory craft than it is a leak. I'll be real. I just want Summoner so bad on live. It'll be here, hopefully November 18th. There were still some bugged abilities with it over on PTR last time that I was over there. I don't know if most of those or any of those have been taken care of. Gotchi would probably be the one to answer on that, but I think the first time it was out, there were more things bugged than the last time I played it, which is obviously fucking very encouraging. I can't hit anything because of the blind, I'll be honest. I legitimately can't do shit. But this might be the best thing for me to tank if I have the blinds on me, I'll be real. Because I can't do enough damage to physically steal the mobs. I miss everything. So I will not take up any materials. I won't take any mats. I won't take any XP. Like, we're vibing. Jin, what are you most excited for on Summoner? And did you check it out on PTR yet? And like, what would they even drop the price to, man? I just have a hard time believing that they would drop the price on it this early in. Maybe 5 months is enough for them at 100, but like, what are they gonna drop the price to? Without having a release date in mind or an end date to P3. I don't think it matters that much. It's a 90-day refund period with no end date in sight. Where if you break it down monthly, even at the 100, if you buy right now, or if you buy in November, you're going to be getting a few bucks a month by the time this game launches. Hank, what up, my boy? Do they actually need more testers or more money? As far as we know, no. 2 hour... I don't want to say hour, because I don't speak for them, like the community. But to my knowledge, and in my experience since I have been here, every communication that we have had from Intrepid is actually more along the lines of, we do not need external playtesters picking up the pack. Something along the lines of, if every single playtester stopped playing right now, the game would still launch and development would still continue. They are fully funded through launch, regardless of what happens, and they are very confident in that. I'm not one to ego check that or question that, because I don't have the insider info to, man. Maybe somebody does. But every indicator that we have tells us that Intrepid is just fine and dandy with the amount of testers that are present, that player retention is not the emphasis right now, and that they are just trying to continue development and make a game that, you know, they're going to be proud of making. I don't necessarily see a world where that changes and they're immediately like, we got to have 10K, 20K, 30K concurrent players. Like, I also think that's going to naturally happen over time. I don't think they've felt rushed, at least I hope not. And I hope they do not feel rushed in the future, because I feel like in November, if their emphasis is getting players in, then that is like rushed. I feel like there's still so much left in terms of like replayable, repeatable content to get players in and enjoying the state of things, past just like Summoner and Sport Fishing, right? Two really cool things. Harbingers are great, but I feel like we've still got so much more left to come. I don't think the vibe has changed where they now all of a sudden feel as though they need every playtester in the world over here. But I could always be wrong on it. If we're uncon, I think I should just stand here and then one person pulls from that side. Who's down there? Oh yeah, that's Chad. Yeah, so I'll like stand here. And this should be good to get most of the mobs, hopefully. Just crashed. Have you updated your drivers, McBee? If your NVIDIA drivers are cooked, then you're gonna have a bad time, buddy. Do not get your drivers cooked. Also, Stomps, you asked if I wanted anything from the dispo. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I feel like the dispos out there were fucking ass cheeks last year. Like, what was it? It was like fucking 35 an eighth or some shit. Like ridiculous like that. Like, maybe if you find a dispo that's not like bad weed at bad prices. But bro, I'll be real, I would rather stick a bag of weed up my butthole than pay California prices for California weed. Like, fuck that shit, man. I would rather drive my Honda Civic cross country, just so that way I could have like a fucking, I don't know, a doob along the way from Maine, then pay Cali prices for Cali weed. Shit's ass. It's overrated. California copes. And also the prices are fucking abhorrent. It's awful. Ooh, this is nice. Need to get some from Alaska. Don't we all, like, I mean, I guess everything there would be like full indoor, but like interesting. Alaskan weed. How is Alaska's? Are you guys legal in Alaska? Because like Maine is completely rec and med legal. And like we were very early over here to get in on it. So like our scene is phenomenal. Huh. I would assume it'd be kind of like Maine then. Like no corporate anything. It's all just a bunch of growers that specialize in a couple things. And you go somewhere and you're like, hey, can I get like a really like fruity sativa or something like that? Like fruity flavor. And they're like, oh, we don't have anything like that, but you go here and they have this by this grower, that'll hit for you. Like, I feel like that's the thing with Maine. You have a lot of different small growers, but you have some really good small growers along the way that put out fucking fire product. Cries and Texan. Don't you get, like, run over by a fucking dually pickup truck with longhorns on the grill if you get caught smoking weed in Texas? Before I switch to vapes, she's getting ounces for 40 to 60. Wait, where? 40 to 60? In Cali? Big B, are you out in Cali? Like San Diego? Cause like I know there's a lot of like California area, but I'm NorCal. Okay, yeah, so that's probably like part of it, but that's really good prices. The fuck? Prawns in San Diego? Wait, what? Are you pulling up TwitchCon? Brother, I'm gonna be inside of your city soon. Very, very, very soon. The city's gonna rip you off. All right, I have a crazy idea, McBee. You get a one-day pass for TwitchCon, exclamation TwitchCon, and you should bring me weed. Like, I'll be completely real. What if you just pull up? Like, I'll be completely honest, bro. I mean, shit. What's the gas? Like, how much does it cost in gas? Because for a $40 to $60 ounce, you can just walk into a dispo. I know, but like in San Diego, the prices are high and the weed is bad because it's all corporate grows. So I just assume that hey, this week, do you work weekends? San Diego is 15 hours. Jesus Christ. What do you mean 15 hours? Oh, because you're a long boy in California, huh? Yeah, you go like all the way up. Maine's chonky. We got a lot of area, but like we're thick over here. We're dense. Cali's a big place. Well, Maine's also a big place, and most of it's woods. Like we literally, we have a saying here, you can't get there from here, because a lot of the time we actually mean it. Like if you end up in certain places, you've got to double back to where you were like 3 hours ago and then catch a connector road to get there. We mean that shit. It is rural out in this bitch. 15 hours is crazy. But yeah, like I went out to TwitchCon last year, and bro, last year, oh my god, it was actually 10 times harder last year because I had just renewed my driver's license before TwitchCon. It had expired right beforehand. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, it had expired 3 months beforehand, but I didn't renew it. Anyways, I'll come clean about that. By the time I renewed it, it was too late for it to like actually ship to me and arrive on time. So I got my paper temporary license, and then I had my license from like the previous like year that was expired. So I'd go in and I'd have to be like, hey, here's my Maine state driver's license, right? And then I'd be like, here's my paper license. This definitely is legit. I promise you it's not expired. And everywhere I went, they literally had to go get a manager and have somebody else just come over and juice that. As you know, prices adjust when there are events in town. Oh, fuck. That's probably so true. Wait. No, I hadn't even thought of that because, like, Maine isn't, like, a huge event place, right? Like, we don't have a lot of that. And so, why is there a delirium sitting over here? Weird. But yeah, Maine is a huge place. But we don't have a lot of big events that come in that are concentrated in one area. So we don't really get that like event pricing, so to say. Fuck, no, that makes sense. So like if TwitchCon comes in and it's like a bunch of stoners, then they'll juice prices for that weekend and then drop the prices back down after that weekend. So like what are normal prices in San Diego or like around San Diego? And you're going to one of the most expensive cities in the state. One of the most expensive cities in the state, and it still just smells like poop when you get near the water. Dude, I don't understand. Anytime we got near the venue, it would just start smelling like fucking poop. Literally just straight poop ski. We were staying down in the gas lamp district because that was like right close to where everything was. One morning, I was so happy to get going. I walked out, opened the door. Immediately, like, somebody was outside of the door corner peeking me with a fucking fart. Like, it was disgusting. Disgusting. San Fran's more expensive and literally smells like shit everywhere you go. Bro, that was what I noticed about New York. Everybody wants to, like, glamorize every city and shit. Like, I'm gonna be real, dude, they all just smell like human pee and poop. Boston is the only city that I have gone to that is one of, like, the big cities that doesn't smell like pee and poop everywhere you go. New York City actually smells awful. Awful. Like, it's disgusting. And, like, up here we have actual, like, fresh air. And it's so nice. Like, you can just be surrounded by trees that are filtering the air. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. New Orleans smells horrible. Oh, God. I've never been to New Orleans. Houston smells like petroleum. Is that like... That's like gas, right? Like vehicle gas? Because, like... Low-key yummy. Someone out there is gonna say, Dusty, this is why you have no brain cells, but like, the smell of gasoline is really nice. When I was a kid, I used to always ask if I could pump the gas just so I could take a whiff of that shit. It was like smelling salts for my young mind. I'd be like fucking 10 years old pumping gas and just... That shit, dude, it'd open you right up. Really exhilarate the brain. As it is the oil tank stuff. Right, I feel like Texas is definitely a very, like, gassy area. Definitely. I mean, in my experience, if there's a lot of Mexican food down there, which I can assume there is, that would also contribute to the gas crisis. There's a lot of actual, like, you know, petroleum and oil stuff out there, too. So, Texas Panhandle changes. Sometimes it smells like smoke from grass fires. Other times it smells like shit from cattle. Okay, well, hold on. We get cattle shit because we have a lot of farmland in Maine, like a lot of very rural farmland. And like when it's shit season, you will have dump trucks that are literally full of poop that are just transporting poop to farms to drop the poop on the farms for fertilizer. My parents bought a bunch of shit a couple of years ago and they just have a pile of shit that they throw stuff into compost and then they use that pile of shit in their garden. Like, it makes sense. But New York, you wouldn't have a pile of like cattle poop for compost. You'd have a pile of just like poop, like human poop. And I feel like that takes away some of the aesthetic of it. Texas Panhandle is one of the largest slaughter farms in the U.S. mixed with no trees anywhere, so the wind carries that smell for miles and miles. Oh, God. Oh, God. So a bunch of animals just go there and get fucking murked and then shit their pants and then... Oh. Gross. Yeah, fuck that. I would not want to live anywhere downwind of that. That would be probably a fucking horrid smell. The worst thing that we have in Maine, smell-wise, is like paper mills or like older like wood mills. They have, I guess, like sulfur as a byproduct in some of like the refining processes of making paper. So that can be very gross. Like you can be driving by a mill and then it smells like eggs and shit, but you kind of get used to that. Over by the nuclear bomb plant. Wait, excuse me. The slaughterhouse is near the nuclear bomb plant? Somehow this is correlated. Somehow. What, is it just like slaughterhouse on the left side of the street, nuclear bomb plant on the right side of the street? What the fuck is Texas? Bro, we don't even have like two-story buildings in Maine. It's all just flats here. Everything's just a one-story. Is that about Tyson? Texas seems so wild. It seems like a mythological place. Guess we're back in Westbrook, Maine. Raw next melt. Bro, if you've been near any of the mills in Maine, you know that shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, if you grew up in central Maine and you drove by Sappy at any point, And you smelled that sweet, sappy air? Oh, bro. That shit smells fucking awful. Awful. Oh, it's so fucking gross. Texas sucks, that's why I moved. I love Maine. Like, fungi may be on a caravel right now. Where? Whereavel? Because I'm down. I'm very down. What's going on over here? Why is there a delirium lad over here? What's the haps? And what is going on over here? Did somebody flag up? Did they flag up? Oh, that's not gonna be smart for them. Chad. Okay. Tabs. I think my guys just kicked the shit out of them. I'm pretty sure. Crashes of creation is crazy. I didn't know what happened. I was waiting for more mobs to come over, and then no mobs were coming over. And so I look, and you guys are just kicking the shit out of that other group. And then I went over, and they were all just dead or running. So, Zombie said that there is a fungi caravel that's in the area. I don't know, like, how in the area it is. But supposedly fungi caravel in the area. And if you know me, you know I'd love smacking the shit out of a caravel right now. I have some tech that I've been wanting to try on an enemy caravel. And ooh, I'm really excited to try it. I'll be honest. I really, really, really am excited to try it. It'll be a wonderful experience. We just gotta get 4 people to immediately hop on cannons. And then it's GG's. Oh wait, Sam could probably be a terror with that, with his flying mount. Jump off flyer. Self cannon boom. Jump on flyer. Are they flagging up again? What's happening over here? Surely nobody's flagging up over here again, right? You guys are all being good, right? Are they trying to take the mobs? Bro, it's like 2 of them. Just take their shit. Watch, now I have aggro. Easy peasy. Just make sure that nobody lurking behind you guys jumps you guys. That would be slightly sad. I also don't want to cleave the shit out of all of you. I'm being real. Guild vote for target farm. Let's hear what emblem / boss mats y'all need. Scrims. Chat! If you're in guild, type scrims in guild chat. Scrim! Scrim! Carf, Steel Bloom, Desert, or Brig. Scrims! We got a cat / stoic journeyman jeweler at KT. Strag, where are you? Is Strag in... Is Strag in KT? Because something tells me Strag's in Winstead. Vote. But all the... Ow. You fucking taint. I'm getting smacked by one of you guys. Jesus Christ. Big B! Fucking watch your shit! Jesus Christ! Brother's got the fucking friendly fire add-on. Struggles in Winstead, doing stonemason. Okay. Okay. So what do we want to do? Do we want to... Low-key, high-key, I'd say Carf. I feel like, at the very least, we can sell Carf and emblems for a lot to people that are abusing Academus Monitor, or Acadira Valerian, or whatever the fuck it is. Because that's craftable at Master. And there are 2 scenarios that pop up with it. Scenario 1, they take all of it out. Scenario 2, they do absolutely fucking nothing about it. I'm leaning towards scenario 2. So, Academa Valerion is heavy finesse set. I would personally make myself 2 pieces of it. I would do bracers and I would do gloves. So I would need 13 raptor leather. I think it's like 3 slate armor molds and then 4 rubidium frags between the 2. An iron ingot and then a lot of zinc. A lot of zinc. And I would rock those 2 pieces, honestly, because like the 2 piece is gonna give strength. It's gonna keep me in heavy fort, and like I'm not trying to go crazy on it, but crafting that in any rarity to take out 2 pieces of my Rosarium guard that's like less good is gonna be kind of solid, and then could get me in a better spot like in the long term. But Blood Runner recipes are cool though. Imagine a Blood Runner drop. Imagine that. Double card, Steel Bloom, just to the Roadthorn chest and shoulder recipe. I feel like we already have that. I don't know why, but I feel like we already have that in guild. Like, we did a few Steel Bloom farms at various points, and I feel as though we've seen that drop post, like, drop rate squish. Because we were seeing a lot of drops when we went to Steel Bloom for a little bit the other day. Been asking, haven't heard anything. Are you in main guild? If you're in main guild, check the guild storage, because I can always get people recipes out of the guild storage. I usually just like throw my shit in the storage. What did that guy flag up from? I usually throw my shit in guild storage, and then if anybody needs it, I'll just pull it out and give it to them. The guild storage is kind of buggy right now, so like perms are very wacky, but like if you're in main, check it out. 2, oh god. Personally, I'd rather Karf than Steel Bloom, but that's just my vote because like Blood Runner shit can drop. Will it drop? No. Is Karf also a hell of a lot harder than Steel Bloom in terms of people not dying and like kills per hour? Yeah. Yeah. So like, I guess it just depends on what people feel they need, right? Worth, I also think it's worth. But it depends on what everybody needs. I think in Karfin emblems are gonna be huge. Any Acadera Valerion or whatever is gonna be, yeah, Acadera Valerion is gonna be nice. Whether you're crafting it or selling for that. So, what do we have? Forge is an option. Forge could be fun, but what comes from Forge for us? Just objectively, Niz level 20 already fucking massive. Forge would give us the named mob rotations and then a chance at crafting gear, maybe. Yeah, that could be fun. Could get us some PvP action too. Oh, there will be 0 PvP action at Karf. I'll be honest, it'll be dead. Like it, bro, I don't know if you've been to POIs lately, but like mob grinding is fucking dead. It's gone. People just don't mob grind anymore. Even with emblems and essences being a thing, people just gather and then buy them. I wish it were different, but that's the way she be right now. And it's a tough way to be. But like, I'm fine with it because I can go to a mob grind area, right? And I can just get infinite free farm. I can do literally whatever I want there. But it's kind of lonely, you know? It's like, it's not as fun. What about Forge? Because Gathering drops there. That could also be nice if we were to get like weaponsmithing gear. Well, weaponsmithing gear, not a big thing. The biggest thing about Forge would probably be the mining bags. Journeyman mining bags are, I think, still pretty expensive, but go Forge. We want to see you down to the flame boss. Are you talking the elemental? Bro, the elemental's a fucking asshole. That metal one-shot your entire raid just out of nowhere. Nobody does a single goddamn thing wrong, and then everybody's just blasted. Yeah, fuck that. I skip that shit whenever I go to Forge, bro. Half the people that have gone to Forge with me don't even know that exists. It's content? Right you are. Right you are. And like, I know what happens. I actually have a short on my YouTube from the first time I found out what happens when I'm fucking around with that shit. It is most definitely a level of fuck around, find out. And I found out previously. That is how I know now. I'm like molded through pain, man. I got here through a lot of trials and tribulations. A lot of adversity. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I'm sorry if I spray anybody with sand. I'll just be trying to like dodge all the blinds and shit. He's a flag. Wait, what? Keith out here making yappy yaps. I have no idea what he's even saying. Alright, so what time do we have to head where? Cause it's 7 right now. I am down to go wherever. But we probably want to pack up and start heading over there. If I had to guess. Because as of right now, we're gonna be a little late. No matter where it is. What's it looking like so we can head over? Surely it's close. I feel like immediate most worth. Chat, what are we thinking? Fort is relatively close. I mean, I'd be down for that. At the moment, it's looking like keep doing your thing. Okay, word. Now, I do also need to gather over 1,000 ash and try to get any rarity from it. I might also just end up having to buy that. I would love to get enough heroic ash to get myself all squared away. Cause what the rarity of ash? I think I'm trying to go heroic because with Glory Bound, I'm not trying to craft an eye level 29. I'm gonna just do another 26, but in higher rarity. So once elixirs come online, we can very easily guess that there will be like 4,500 qual. And then if we go 2 Lego Braidwood, which I already have one of them, and then we go 3 Lego Moon Prepared Yardages, which I already have the 9 Moon Bell, then I would just need the 9 Willow. 5144 qual? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, so I could get rare actually. Rare would get me into Lego. So anything rare or higher for Ash would be massively, massively beneficial. I'm gonna assist you with rare Ash. Yeah, I'm gonna go gather for some too. Once everybody's like squared away after a little bit, Lego Elixir is just 2 Lego stuff. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have Lego Elixirs up. Super, super easy. Elixir of Carpentry. Oh, wait. 2 dried braidwood board. Yeah, that's real easy. The fuck? That's really, 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 really easy. And then Lego. Crafting calc. Does it? Where is this like just a known thing off rip? Or do we need a farm recipe? Recipe changed? Oh, did it go through an update? Or could it also be because we're building the building in the anvils, maybe? What's the elixir for leatherworking? Elixir of leatherworking. It is bear fur. Burr fur. So you want these bad boys. That'll be journeyman tanning. So you need a bear carcass and a tan bear hide. So I'm assuming that's a lot of bears. R.I.P. Qual. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be a lot of fucking bears. Braidwood about to shoot up in price. Yup. Yup, it is. That's why I really want to get my my lumberjacking up at bare minimum. Cause like, I'm leaving so much money on the table every time I run by a Braidwood. So, I would love to get set up with like a Lego Glory Bound. That's gonna get me, if I go base Lego Glory Bound at that 5144 qual. Hold on. If I go an even split of heroic and rare, then I'm juicing. But like, if I go full rare on my Ash, I'll be at 4413 fizz power, and I'm currently at 3523. I'll be at 333 strength instead of 266. I'll be at 425 max health instead of 340. So that'll be very welcome changes, man. Very welcome changes. Is it even in game? Don't see any elixir recipes on market. I mean, we have the building coming in. Whether the recipes are available or not, that's the next step. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to get all my mats scored away like well I can. I need the willow, I need one braid, and then I need the ash. But we already got the moonbells, so that's chilling. The essences are not going to be a big thing at all because I have so fucking many of them. So, blow that then for now. Okay, cool. Invite me back into the group then. Because then... Oh, wait. Do we have anybody that's on standby right now? Because if we have anybody on standby, then we could get somebody else in for XP and I can just keep tanking outside of the group. Very happy. What are you trying to craft? Me? I'm just gonna go a Lego Glory Bound. Like, I'm just gonna replace my heroic with a Lego and just rock the double eye level 26 stuff and then roll into, like, you know, heroic armor when that comes out. As kind of like my next target. I feel as though certain things in Lego, like Steel Bloom Jewelry, might be worth it because of the value there, but... No Pyre? Meh. I don't really think it's, like, that nasty, honestly. Because I'm already juiced as fuck. Uh-oh. Don't try to distract me and kill me. Hold on. Because, like, with Pyre Brand, you're looking at crit power, crit chance, and con. And Glory Bound is a lot more like max HP, just like raw max HP. And Glory Bound is, in my opinion, just like super safe. Why not eye level 29? Eye level 29 is multiplicatively more expensive for a smaller percentage gain. So like, what I would get with crafting an eye level 29 with the same amount of money that I would put into an eye level 26 is not enough of a gain to kind of like, you know, ease that for me. Same thing, the amount of money that I would have to put in to have a Lego, or to have an eye level 29, like outweigh a 26 enough. I'm not too worried about it. I'm already sitting at 283.3 fizz power with an apprentice food up and with an apprentice scroll up. So the second I get this bow, even if it's Lego, or even if it's eye level 26, that's still going to throw me into, you know, 90 more strength at 333. Give me 4413 fizz power, all that. It's all substat dependent. I'll go 29 longbow because of substats. What do you mean by the substats? Like the rolls that you're getting on the pieces, or are you talking about the main stats? Because, like, depending on what bow you're looking at for the 29s, like, yes, they're definitely going to be, like, very good. Like, no one's denying that anything like that is existing. But again, like, the cost to craft even an epic Thorn Strike bow versus a legendary Glory Bound. Whoops, wrong button. Reset. Glory Bound. And then Glory Bound Longbow. So, if you go Epic Thorn Strike at eye level 29 and then Lego Glory Bound at eye level 26, you're going to be essentially the exact same set of rolls. And then if you bring in, as Zombie said, Pyrebrand Longbow, not going to have that additional power roll on it. But Pyrebrand Longbow is still a decent fizz option. You're still going to be like right there with a Thorn Strike at Epic. So unless you're pushing your eye level 29 into Legendary, which you very may well be able to, it's going to be way more expensive. You're going to have to get the fiche. Like, there's going to be a lot that weighs in past just, I think, you know, eye level. Because again, it's a 2 strength difference. It's a 24 fizz power difference for base epic versus base legendary. So maybe if you're able to just go like Lego plus, but I would rather get the stuff to make an eye level 26 for now. That's going to give me roughly the same amount of benefit. Also give myself that extra max HP at 425, right? Because like, I could use the Pyrebrand for the extra fizz crit chance, fizz crit power, stuff like that. That wouldn't be awful by any means. Because like if I take off my Night Reaver, that's going to get rid of 434 fizz crit power and 608 fizz crit chance. So that'll bring me down to 33.8, 2034, 29.6, 198. So like, it is a nice chunk up if you go something like Pyrebrand, but you'd also be losing out on the max HP. I personally really like max HP. If I'm being honest, I like a little bit extra chonk. And I also feel as though we hit hard enough already. Like, we hit hard as shit. So, it all just depends on what you're looking for. I think Glory Bound is great. I think Pyrebrand's good. Eastern Hemlock is probably quite easy to get in higher rarity as well. But you're still needing 612 is how much I would need in terms of Hemlock or Ash. Then Corn Burlock, then Salvewort Prepared Yardages. What are Salveworts gonna be? I know a spot for high rarity Eastern Hemlock. Can you farm me up 612? Because if you can do that, then I may consider a Pyrebrand instead of a Glory Bound. I may. Probably. Interesting. Brimstone looking funky. Yo, Azrak, what up, dude? Brimstone's got some updates, dog. This isn't even just the Brimstone Sands, man. We got the Brimstone Sands side over here. This is the tropics because, peep, we got water that you can swim in. And you can go underwater. Isn't that crazy? We even got aquatic mounts and shit. Forge scale? Yeah, forge these scales that's upside your fucking face. I already have a forge scale. El Bozo. Ben had it. Rough to get high quality salve, at least I've struggled. Interesting. What's the minimum rarity you want? Fuck, if I was doing a Pyrebrand, rough to get high quality salve. See, that's tough. Cause then we would have to probably go like heroic on the Hemlock. But like what's acquirable for Salvewort? Because if we can't get Salvewort Prepared Yardages in high rarity, salve 4 gold each at Lego. And I would need 9. And then I would need Edeldom at Lego. I think some of my guildies have like 20 Lego salve. Interesting. Interesting. Salve is okay to get. So if we go Lego Salvewort, and we go Lego Corn Burlock, and we go what? It's 5144 qual. I mean, I could go epic. No, I couldn't go epic salve. I would need Lego salve. We would need Lego salve and then rare minimum. So it's got to be Lego wood, Lego prepared yardages, and rare. Lego high tier wood, Lego prepared yardages, and then rare low tier wood for a Lego output at 5144 qual. and then you'll be good. So blue wood and then Lego. Are y'all leveling? We are indeed. What you up to, Panda? By Guild Wars, you mean the other MMO or the act of committing war with guilds in Ashes of Creation? Guild Wars within Ashes of Creation. Yeah, no, not the other MMO. Not. But what are your thoughts on the other MMO? Because I was sparking up some conversation about the guild versus guild system at Ashes, but also happy to yap about how we feel about Guild Wars. I want the 29 longbow because Fire Burn gives crit chance, crit power, while 29 gives fist speed and power. And I really want fist speed for better casting time. Which one are you trying to rock for a 29? Are you going Dreadwake? Because Dreadwake longbow is fucking disgusting. I will absolutely agree there. I'll absolutely agree. Dreadwake is really good. Now, do we know if Dreadwake's even going to be craftable yet? Because of like the region locks and because of the emblems exist. But Dreadwake stuff is craftable in the Riverlands. Have we confirmed that at like every table? Or is that just going to be a debate? Because that's my big worry with Dreadwake. But Dreadwake is also really nice. Like, if I had infinite money, I would craft a Lego Dreadwake. Yeah. It's got con on it. It's got fizz speed and it's got a power roll. It's a really strong bow. If you got the clams for that, then great. But Chad stopped playing the game the past few days, so I gotta plan on making my own eye level 26 stuff and then getting ready for some gear. So, you know, it is what it is. So that's 400 HP on my greatsword. By going for 26, I might actually stay on glory bound so I don't get one shot. See, that's also the thing. Like, that's why I'm looking at glory bound. Because if you go too low on HP, you're just gonna get got. And there's a certain element of like, yes, more power, more speed, more ooga booga, good. I just realized I thought you were talking about the Lego building blocks. Bro, sometimes I wish people would step on a Lego building block. But yeah, that's a big thing, is you need enough base HP so somebody goes on you and you can actually get out of it. That's why a lot of people went Glory Bound Great Mace and Glory Bound Longbow. It's like fucking 600-700 HP between the two, if not more. It's a lot of HP. So that's kind of why I'm thinking the Glory Bound Lego, at least for right now. Long sight bow is where I'm leaning long term. Big pulse, I bought a heroic scroll. Oh wait, I have some XP scrolls in my inventory. If we're trying to stay here until people are actually like leveled and we're trying to genuinely pump, I will get people XP scrolls. Let me get Niz one real quick. Niz, where you at? I have scroll. I buy one. I have one heroic, I have one common, and I have 3 novice that I can hand out. And then I'll be out of scrolls. But that'll probably help out. Morning, I passed it on the couch. Couch comfy as shit. Hoofsy! What up, my boy? How are you? Bye, Blue. Okay, huge. What are you getting up to, Huffs? Bro, Eggos are ass, by the way. Eggo waffles are unironically mid. I don't think they're that good. Expert crabs if you need help. Oh, shit. Hello, where you at? Because, like, if you want to come out, more DPS just makes the killing faster. We have 8 right now, though. Like, honestly, it'd probably be best for us to get, like, a cleric out here so we get a so mega pull. But it's surprisingly not that threatening at all. But, like, if you just want to come out and help pump and you're not doing anything, you can always just come out and fucking hit mobs and stuff. Because that'll make it super quick. I went on an apple peanut butter coma. Oh no, the apple peanut butter monster got you. Jesus Christ. I want to hit mobs. Do you want to come help level some cats? Listen, I could have every goddamn guild in the game out here leveling my players. Shit, pull up. DustyWhy market window is such doggy doo-doo. Now you're speaking my language. It's less doggy doo-doo than it used to be. Market functionality is still something that is more of a like a least common denominator, like a least common functionality standpoint. We didn't have the item name search previously and like the rarity search, and all we had was a keyword search. So every single person's shop would just be like legs, mounts, weapons, chest piece, heads, mats. So, yeah, it's come a long way. I think they have more plans in the, hopefully the near future for it. But they've said this is by no means their final form of the market, like, functionality. It is, primitive, is how I'd say it. But I am glad that we actually have, like, the rarity search and the name item search, because that's huge. I'm away from Winstead, sold 5 bows, and got my Epic Night Reaver up. Yo! What do you mean sold 5 bows? Like you got the mats to make bows and then you flipped the like and then you made the bows and then you flipped that into profit? I heard the market. If you love the market, you should partner with me. My proposal is you give me money, I will kill people in PvP. Thank you. Craft on my ult and then flip 5 heroic glory bound. Ooh. What are you getting per heroic glory bound? Because those bad boys are easy to whip up right now. Easy to whip up right now. Like, I could probably gather enough to craft a few myself. Can make them for 15 to 20 and sell for 50 to 60. Damn, is that like buying stuff? Or is that like... Is that crafting stuff? Or not crafting stuff, gathering stuff. Because that's kind of wild. Any rumors from NDA servers, have they done any work? I know you can't take footage, but you can talk about it. So the PTR has Summoner over there. That's, I would say, the biggest thing at this point in time. I don't think that there are other, like... there are some fixes for bugs and stuff like that. Like, the PTR is always a little bit higher than where... Yeah, or a little bit further progressed than where we're at on live. But Summoner is playable over there, so to say. It's in a very early iteration. Not... fully fleshed out yet, but fun, I would say. More bug fixes related to recipes is always like a big prio on the PTR too. But in terms of like core stuff, nothing too like groundbreaking to know about, so to say. Buying it all except White Ash, the 20s if you buy it all. Damn, it's not bad. Oh, market rework? Yeah, no, nothing over there yet. I think in the news it says pet hotbars aren't working correctly on the raid UI, so they're removed. Interesting. Yeah, I know the pet hotbars were bugged on live as well, shortly after they put them in on PTR somehow. But we got a patch over on live that added like the pet hotbars in like this part of the this part of the raid frame. So that was a little strange. All right, hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna fill up my water while you guys pull more. Just be careful on the pulls. I'm popping another food. Also, if you guys need food, like power food and stuff, make sure that you guys stock up, but you can open trade with me for some. Actually, I don't want to give you my green. I don't want to give you my green. But I have scrolls and food. But don't pop your XP scroll over your... Or don't pop your stat scroll over your XP scroll. But food is nice. You can get that at New Ayla. And you can just go down to the cookhouse there, buy it there. Apprentice Gray is like a couple silver, if that. And then you can get yourself a couple stacks of scrolls. And food buff and scroll buff will collectively give you about 15 power. So it's definitely not something to sleep on. It takes hours for each bowcraft though. Yeah, I'm getting ready to remake my Glory Bound soon. So it's nice to know that I'll be able to sell mine for a decent bit though. Like I'll probably sell it discounted in guild. So I can at least have some clams from it. But I'm trying to make a Lego here soon. And I've got a few pieces still left to acquire. Honestly, I might Ponzi scheme my Glory Bound and like basically pre-sell it to someone in guild. So that way I can afford to get the rest of my mats to make my Glory Bound bow. Because like I have 16 gold right now. I still need Lego Willow. I need 1 Lego Braid. And then I need the Ash at rare or higher. Which is what I'm looking at. So, we'll need a decent amount of clams still. I need 9 willow. I need 1 braid, and then I need 612 ash. I might have some in rare or higher. And honestly, that wouldn't take the most time to farm. Probably, hopefully. But it would also probably be just more convenient to buy it in bulk somewhere. So I don't think I would have to spend too much on that. One of the corners of your screen darken every now and then. It's a debuff that goes out. It's blinded, so it reduces accuracy, like chance to hit, by 25%. And then there is another buff that'll go out that, like, at a certain point, it will almost, like, black out the screen to a certain extent. But that's just fighting these crabs. They're kind of assholes. Blue instead, couldn't get any in trade chat. Probably because everybody's crafting their 29 shit and starting to save up. Like, braid is always very, very, very hard to come by. Honestly, it's always real tough. So I wouldn't be shocked if it was finally hitting that point where, like, honestly, most people don't even want to go out and gather at this point. A lot of the people that are gathering are going to be keeping their braid to make their own shit. So I don't think there will be a lot floating around. 11 to 13 gold each in Winstead. I'm hoarding. Hey, yo, how much do you have? And give me 1. I feel like that's a good deal. You give me 1 braidwood, I give you a thank you. I think just straight up good ass deal for both of us. I think that's one of those, like, a symbiotic relationship, I believe they call it. Really helps the world go round. Alright, I'm getting my water. I'm popping it into him and then walking away for a sec. If you guys die, it's your own damn fault. And if I die, it's also your fault. Good momentum. Good day, chat. I've arrived. Nin, chat, awesome news. Mom's gonna be okay. Nin, I am so fucking happy for you, dude. I want you to know, I was so worried I quite literally passed out. I am not, like, I try to be a good friend, but I'm not a good person to be like the counselor. One bad thing, I'm too poor to go back to Sandan. How much do you need for a ticket? How much would it take to get you back to San Diego for TwitchCon? Genuinely. Like, zero bullshit, how much money would it take to help you get back to TwitchCon? I don't put up dono goals for my community much because I don't like taking people's money. But, like, I would happily help out to get you back to TwitchCon so all of your plans and your ticket and everything doesn't get fucked. Like, you've already bought your ticket. You have your accommodations. You would be losing more money by not getting another ticket. I'll be real. Like, it would be shitty if you actually want to pull back up and, like, the money is the issue. Hit me up, like, off stream. Hit me up in Discord DMs. We will get you back out there. Cause, like, you were pumped to be out there. I know everything's popping up, so I'm gonna stay with grandparents for like 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. No, I feel you. If you're trying to just vibe out there, great. If you want to pop back out, let me know. But next year is always an opportunity as well. I'm glad everything's good, though. I'm very glad everything's good. That was probably, like the worst time to hear anything like that, so. Dude, super glad. Probably feels very good to have that off. Never been to TwitchCon, sounds fun. I know hotel reservation. Also, one spot in our Airbnb. If anyone wants to pull up. Nayers! Hi, dude. How are you? Have you been very well, man? Are you excited for New World? No! Why? Why? It could have been anything else. Bro, it had to be the cape. Why? Oh my fucking god. I have to work to live. I can't spare time to go. Rob a bank. Like, this is the thing. I feel like this generation has all of the tools at their disposal, but uses none of them. Like, brother, at your local Walmart, you can get pretty much everything you need for a reasonable bank heist. Yet bank heists are at like an all-time low. Back in the Wild West, they didn't have Walmarts. Everybody still robbed banks. You had cowboys, you had bandits. Now, we got betas and soy boys. God damn it. I hate that flowed so well. God fucking damn it. You gotta get back on the horse. You gotta get robbing the banks again. I gave out New World like 3 to 4 months back, not planning on going back for season 10. My strong-willed king. I'm proud of you, Nayers. I'm very proud of you. I've had a lot of people that are very adamant that I am going back, despite me being like, hey, no plans to go back, dog. Nothing going on here. How much does it sell for? Cape doesn't sell for shit, I'll be honest with you. The cape is the only piece that won't sell for a lot. Cause, it doesn't have the set bonus. The big thing about the Tide Piercer set with the armor is that it has a medium set bonus and it has a force set bonus. And so it's very good to get 5 pieces medium and 5 piece force. Force gives you a % increase to strength and int. So a lot of people like to run it for that reason. The cape unfortunately has neither of those. So that makes it a little bit more difficult to market the cape to people. Because Martyr's Mantle is just the god tier cape. It is really good. At least for like your budget. Felgly Hail. How are you, my high Thane, all the way down there? The next year, whatever the big thing is. I mean, PAX West could be really fun. I don't know when PAX West is, but PAX West could actually be litty titty. Doing grand. I'm happy to hear it, brother. What are you guys getting up to today over in the hold? I'm sure a little bit more grinding. Do we know, is this 40% accurate? Or is that bugged? No, it looks accurate, huh? Because 28% is what Vex is at. Bro, the other day when I was over grinding in Vex, it was 24%. That shit's going up like 1% a day. My fucking god. It's rough out here. Yo, how fucking cool would it be if November, with all of the new players, also brought in a massive update to the Anvil's Fatui? And there was an actual push for people to make characters in the Anvils because it wasn't ass. You've already got a tier 4 out there. You've already got a lot of people that are calling it home out there. And honestly, I would say buildings go up on average. Like, building per capita goes up faster in the Anvils than anywhere else on the map. Well, I guess the Riverlands is competition. But, like, buildings in the Anvils fucking fly up for how few people are actually out here. I personally think if we get a little bit of, like, a playability pass to the area that, you know, is out there, and people feel as though they can actually make characters out there without being at a detriment, it could be really, 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 really fun in November. Really fun. And then we all meet up in the tropics, and then we fight the corrupted areas in the Opics, and we hold it out. So that way, it doesn't impede anywhere else. Although, full lawless PvP tropics on land, on sea, on everywhere does sound kind of fun. Couldn't do it without some friends helping. Bro, we couldn't do shit in this game without friends helping. I'll be completely real. Phase 2, I spent so much time with, like, nobody pumping because there wasn't anybody in my, like, in my social circle. Now it is completely different. Santos, my boy. What up? I hope your stream was good, dude. Raiders, welcome in. Buongiorno. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. This is the Dusty shift, and I am happy that you're all here. Right now, we are farming crabs. We're trying to power level some people in the guild, and we're trying to find Tide Piercer armor sets. The reason I specify armor sets is because previously I was saying Tide Piercer pieces. We just found a cloak. I want to die. So, we are still seeking that first actual Tide Piercer armor set for all of the goodies, all of the money. We've been talking about the next steps for our crafting progression. So we've been doing a lot of codex item comparisons and whatnot over the course of the day, talking about where I'm going with my tank set next, all of that. So it's just another one of those days, man. Guild event is everybody do your own shit tonight. And so I'm trying to get some more people to 25. Later, I'm probably gonna go gather. Super fucking exciting, but I gotta work on some Ash. So if anybody has super sicko mode Ash spots, I would love your Ash spots. And if anybody is willing to be a foot soldier and gather Ash for me for very low compensation, you let me know because I need your help. Any power levels also? What level are you and where are you at? Like, are you parked out here? Because I will happily drop, not happily. If anything Tide Piercer drops, y'all gotta let me roll on it if I'm out of group. But I will drop my spot so someone can get XP. Honestly, I'm not too worried about that because I don't need XP at all. I would rather have everybody over here. Just any Ash or a certain rarity. I am looking for 612 rare or higher Ash. Rare is the bare minimum. I do not need higher as long as the quality is indeed 5,144 that we have accessibility to. Anything above that is obviously huge to kick in because it increases the quality of the craft itself, which makes the bow better. So anything above rare is great, but like rare or better is massive. 20, almost 21 at Winstead, but I can make my way up. Okay, massive. Yeah, I mean, I have literally nothing else on the agenda today. And I'll be real, if we have 10 people that all gather 60 Ash of Rare Plus for me, and they're all people that I power leveled, then God is good. Then I just need Willow and I need Braid. And then we're set. We do. When elixirs come online, if they are not fucked, then we will have 5144 qual. We do not currently have 5144 qual that I'm leaking to you guys. Now, we do have 4,500 qual, but I'm not telling you how. I'm bullshitting you. We don't, by the way. Supple overlay type shit. It doesn't exist. I'm lying. I'll be real. I'm just lying to your faces. Don't believe a word I say. I'm a fucking con artist. Used car salesman tactics. Fucking troll. It will be 5144 though with elixirs online. That'll be good. That'll be good. The thing about elixirs is supposedly the recipes are fixed on the PTR, but the recipes have not been, I don't think they've been sourced over here yet on live. So we gotta see what's up there. But yeah, 5K qual coming soon TM for, keep in mind, literally everything. The elixir recipes are actually incredibly easy to make. So I would expect to see some certain materials go up immensely in demand soon. Personally, I would not be shocked. Is that because I live in UAE? So I'm gonna play from here? Wait a second. Are you in Dubai? Because Cyborg's also like in the like the Dubai area. Sib's in Dubai. Yeah. The fuck? We got 2 people from Dubai up in this bitch? The heli? That's dope as fuck. Huh. Well, that's cool. So do you guys actually do like dead drops to get your weed and stuff out there? Like they just bury it in the desert somewhere? Got that Dubai money? Well, the thing with Dubai is there's either like the Dubai money or there's like the Dubai not money. And from what I've gathered, there's not really an in-between. But personally, I feel like it would be cool as shit if I called my dispensary and they texted me coordinates with my order and then I went and like dug up my bag of weed. That'd be fucking fire. Now, would it be less fire if I got my hands cut off for having weed? Yeah, way less cool. Way less cool. But the whole dead drop thing with no risk involved is fucking cool. Dubai, you're either rich or work for the rich. I believe that's Earth, sir. I do believe. I think, not to get like too IRL-y, but I think that's just how things go. Somewhere up there, there's just some rich dude. You IRL. I know. I mean, even in Ashes, somewhere at the top, no matter what you're buying, what you're selling, some rich dude is out there making more than you are off of the same goods. I think they're doing well in Dubai. Good for you. I bet that's fun as fuck. It looks like a very aesthetically cool place. Like, growing up in Maine, we have no cool buildings or anything like that. So going to cities and seeing the architecture is fucking incredible. Just like looking at buildings and being like, how the fuck is this even standing? Is mind-blowing to me. So, you guys have lighthouses? Yeah, lighthouses are dope as fuck, but it's much less of like, oh my god, this is so sick, like, how is this defying gravity, like, seemingly, right? And it's much more of a like, oh wow, so campy, such aesthetic, lobsters. So like, I would say different vibes with like lighthouses versus like massive skyscrapers. Because like lighthouses, I'm gonna be real, most of them are like 12 feet tall, if that, bro. They're just like these stout things. We got a lot that are genuinely like maybe 8 feet. Like, they're not that big, dog. There are a couple that are big, but most of our lighthouses are like small as shit. I guess like the Portland headlamp is probably like a larger one. I don't know how large that one is, but would you work for a lighthouse? Sounds like a chill job. Can I stream? Like, how's the internet? Are you on Corin? We are on Corin, yes. Cause like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. If you ask me anything that says, would you work for? The answer is immediately no, unless I can simultaneously stream in the same way that I do while doing aforementioned work. I really fucking sucked at being employed, dude. I would always show up slightly late, but not late enough to get fired, and I always half-assed it just so I made enough to get by. Like, I love what I do now, and I work harder at streaming than I ever have at anything in my life. And I'm also more motivated than anything else. Ship sinks because you're streaming? The light would still be on. Because, like, if the light goes out, I would also set up a light cam. So that way, if there are any, like, I would have a light cam and a ship cam, right? So it'd be like Dusty cam, light cam, ship cam. And then anytime a ship was coming, you guys could be like, oh, Dusty ship. And then, like, I could have dono goals to either, like, lead the ship astray like a siren or let them pass safely on some Johnny Somali shit. It could be really cool. Maybe hit him with a laser or something for 10 bucks. I don't know what the rules are for blinding ships with lasers, but I know that's different than pilots. Watch a ship crash into a lighthouse in real time. They wouldn't crash. We would make sure that the light was going, because, like, we would have a channel point redeem where it's like, Dusty, check the light. And then I'd be like, yeah, no, good. Still rolling. I've already thought this all out. It's very doable. Very, very doable. Small teams taking the mobs. One on the beach here, single up top. I hate when people exist near me. I'll be completely honest. I know. Open world game, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I hate when motherfuckers just be existing. Like, I'll be real. It'd be so much easier if they didn't. If they just weren't there and we had all the mobs, that would be so fucking S tier. Let's move over to this spot and then pull a little bit more on, like, this side, maybe. Because it looks like this is pretty uncon. So I can stand, like, right over here. Hey, yo, we got a hunter in this bitch. Because I need an apprentice hunter out here. Fucking stat, dog. Yeah, we're down horrendous. That is definitely a couple of huntables. Do not. I will legitimately eat your ass. You're not gonna take my mobs. You stop right now. Go hit the huntables or something. Please. What if they were all rogues and you couldn't see them? I don't want to think about rogues in any capacity right now. I don't know why this is even being brought up. I feel like you're just throwing rogues into a conversation that rogues don't need to be into. I feel like nobody here was talking about rogues, and then out of nowhere you just bring that shit up to try to trigger me and rage bait me. It's a sad fucking world, bro. It's all just clickbait and shit. Everybody just wants to troll the streamer. It's only AP high, so ships ain't gonna see shit anyways. I think you can flag and kill huntables. Wait, what? Is that actual tech? Like, flag on another player? It looks like Emmerich is grabbing him anyways. Wait. So, if I flag on another player, I can hit huntables. Yeah, but the huntable won't die, just does the die animation. Weird. So it doesn't actually, like, clear anything out? That's fucking strange. That's really strange. I want to dwarf a streamer. I bet there are a few streamers that can be dwarfed right now. I bet you could dwarf the shit out of these guys. I'm doing God's work out here, Thog. I'm trying to power level the lobies. I'm trying to inspire the next generation of grinders. I'm trying to get it all set up. And keep in mind, the more that I'm able to pump right now, the better. Nico. What the hell? Why Nico here? Stinky. 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 We got him with a 2-time. He's fucking cooked. It clears? Wait, it clears it. Oh, it does clear it out. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to try that next time there are huntables around. What the fuck? So can you just, like, deny someone huntables because of that? What a strange, peculiar bug. I wonder if that's prepping for like the hunting rework that's supposed to be more of like an active hunting minigame type shit. Because that would make a lot of sense. Man, I just want to see another Tide Piercer piece that's not a fucking cloak. It was so sad. The drops are crazy out here, though. If you already press F, he gets it. Right. But, like, if you're sitting on a spawn and it spawns and you don't have the hunting, you can just flag up and then kill it. Hunting needs to be just an RNG roll after you kill something to skin it. Like, I personally think that there should be a small chance to get some leatherworking mats or like some hunting byproducts, so to say, when you do kill a beast mob. Droppings are already a thing in the beast mob table, though, that like used to be really impactful. Are we still using shit for a lot? Or have they taken a lot of poop demand out? Because like, I know shit farming was a huge thing that we had to do in phase 2 and phase 2.5. But I haven't heard of as much need for poop. Node stuff, that's it. I think the poop demand is down with freeholds being out. Well, the thing with freehold poop is that... Where's the farming? Rooting balls used to require... Oh, they do still require poop. Okay, never mind. For a while, I thought they didn't. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so rooting balls will still need poop. So that's good. Blackberry rooting balls still needs poop. I thought they didn't. Maybe it was something else that they didn't require. Okay, so poop's still in. Mulch also replace some? Yeah, I think they don't have blackberry seeds, water, mulch, droppings. I think it's like the wood chips. Or what else was it? Yeah, mulch and poop seems to be what you need for the rooting balls. So it's seeds, water, and then mulch and droppings. What did you need previously for the rooting ball? Wasn't it something from that actual, like, tree that you had to find? I feel like if you wanted, like, a willow rooting ball, you had to have, like, Lego willow to have that. But now it just seems like it's general mulch and poop, right? Poop value drop for now. Do we think shit skyrockets as soon as freeholds come back in? Like, what is making poop so cheap? Just a lack of, like, the farming stuff? Possibly on cats? Yeah. Discord.gg/cats with abs, brother. We have the, we got the custom link. Super easy to find us. And honestly, fortunately, not much competition around that Discord link. So, it was a net negative to make one when they had the 122 processing, so you lost wood making them. Fucking fire. That's awesome. My biggest interaction with freeholds so far was when I was Shorefoot Mayor, and we were just having a shitload of people make blackberries on their freehold, because it was like 8 berries to 1 poop on a freehold versus 1 berry to 1 poop outside of freehold. But the processing time, or like the grow time on a freehold, was also way longer than what the time would normally be, like if you were just doing them one at a time. It was a whole thing. And then everyone was saying freeholds were getting buffed substantially when they come back in, because they pulled them out of PTR a while back. And when they pulled them out of the PTR, they mentioned how they pulled them out to increase functionality. And I don't really know what that means, because that could mean legitimately anything in the game, right? Like, increased functionality could be quite legitimately anything ever. So definitely intriguing to think about what's going to be working with them when they come back in. I'm wondering if they're trying to have a little bit more of the element of, like, you know, that standalone placing benches and stuff with the freehold and shit, but I think they're gonna get closer to what we saw on the live stream for freeholds. I would personally love it if they did. Like, I think that would be a huge step in progression. Like, they've, you know, shown that they want massive, you know, playability with the freeholds, and it's inevitable that they do get the updates. It's just a matter of kind of like when it comes in, but even being able to have like the livestock and shit like that on the freeholds, it's gonna add so much life instead of just running up and seeing a bunch of you know, a bunch of trees stacked up on each other. Of course, I got cows and goats. Do you just want to milk animals all day? Is that what it is? Why do you want the cows and goats so bad? What was closer to that stream? Yeah. I mean, it's inevitable that it will be. It's just a matter of when. And they were very vague when they brought freeholds out in terms of what they were getting like removed for. But increased functionality makes me think that it is a pretty large pass, especially with how long they've been gone for. Because functionality typically means systems, right? Increased functionality means more systems to me in terms of what's actually available with them. So, I haven't seen the UE5 freehold systems, or you mean the UE4 freeholds? I think in the, like, the old dev freehold video where they actually, like, went and milked the cow and shit like that and walked around and saw the livestock and stuff, I would assume that's what they're talking about. At least that's what I've been basing it off of. But getting any step closer to that where you can actually have the livestock options, maybe go as far as having, like, a player shop at the freehold as well, where, say, I have, you know, my freehold in place, I'll purchase that. I have a little bit of like a shop space where people can just come and buy my shit directly from my freehold at a certain time each day because I fill it up at that time. Anything that brings more to the freehold as like rewards to the owner, I think is really nice. We're on crates when you can get Abyss. Same stream, they said you could have a tavern also. Yes, so the freehold wiki page, and of course, take the wiki with a grain of salt, because like the wiki is never a guarantee of what's to come. It is prospective looks at what they would like to implement in the future, right? But the wiki page on the freehold has a lot of really good info on it. I'll pull it up real quick. But freeholds are going to be something that somebody can play entirely out of without doing anything else as their core loop. Like, it's going to be fucking nuts. Freeholds. Once this loads, we go deep. Because sometimes the wiki likes to be slow for me. Just when I want it the most. Alright, we're up, we're blessed. So, freeholds are sizable player housing units that can be situated in baronies within the zone of influence, essentially allowing people to place them wherever. That's going to be the estate system that brings in the baronies and shit like that. And like, it's going to have a few different things with the placement of them. Anyways, the placeholder freehold system, by the way, that was implemented in early Alpha 2 Phase 2 was removed at the beginning of Alpha 2 Phase 3 in preparation for future updates. In the future, freehold estates may be purchased from other players or can be obtained via deeds from completing a quest and winning an auction. Freehold ownership, whether purchased from players or via freehold auction, requires a purchaser to have completed a freehold quest. The seller decides if their freehold should be auctioned or sold directly to other players. Some freehold auctions will require settlement type specific bound currencies. Others will auction for gold. This is intended to cater to players with different play styles who are progressing through alternate systems. So, freeholds are intended to work with the family system. Freeholds are approximately 1.5 acres in size, or 100 meters by 60 meters. The footprint of a freehold does not change with settlement progression. Previously, it was stated that freeholds were half an acre in size. So those bitches gonna be big. They are subject to settlement taxes. Blueprints are required for the construction of freehold buildings. The best processing can be carried out on freeholds, so obtaining a freehold will require a large amount of effort. So keep in mind, the best processing can only be carried out on freeholds. So freeholds are meant to be like the omega peak of processing, more than the actual settlements. So, if a player wants to achieve a freehold, they can achieve a freehold. However, the amount of effort, resources, and time that's required in order to achieve that freehold is a large amount. It's something that's a monumental achievement for you to get that freehold, and the reason why is because freeholds tie in very heavily to the processing artisanship aspect. Some processing can be done in nodes, but the best processing is done on freeholds, and we want to make sure that there's a little bit of throttle or gate on the amount of effort that's necessary to achieve that influence on the processing market. which is kind of freaking wild. Master and Grandmasters was stated before, but the last live stream, they showed the Master Alchemy Station going up. I mean, we have a lot of Master and Grandmaster stuff already up. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Master Plus will probably be locked to freeholds. I would assume that they would be taking like the Master and Grandmaster right now and maybe keeping that eye level 26 and 29 or something like that, but I don't know, that all seems really convoluted in the progression of long term as well once we expand past that. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they manage that. Or maybe there are just like freehold buffs that make it the most efficient, because like you could also have, you know, Grandmaster stuff doable in settlements, but it could also require so much to actually get that up that, you know, if you have freeholds in your settlement and you want to have weaponsmithing or something, you're like, hey, can you get stonemasonry up? Can you get metalworking up in that freehold? So it could be something that's used as kind of like the process specialty, where you could maybe like have, I don't know, have a Grandmaster or Master freehold, Grandmaster or Master processing area, but it just takes up that extra support area and takes up so fucking much where settlements may want to output that like crafting stuff. But that'll be interesting to see for sure. Inns and other player housing options are available. Excuse me. I just dropped to 200 HP. That was scary. Inns and other player housing options are available that are easier to obtain for players who do not need the benefits of a freehold. Events do not target personal belongings such as freeholds. The spread of corruption does not impact freeholds. Players are not able to adjust the terrain of their freeholds. Sloped terrain will result in stilts placed beneath placeable structures to keep them level. Freeholds are blah 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 blah. Freehold placement, baronies, freehold auctions, freehold benefits. So you'll have buffs and shit that you can give to other players. Lower tier gathering can be done on freehold plots. Players can craft up to journeyman level on freeholds. Freeholds are the only place that Master and Grandmaster processing is available. So, presumably, we'd be looking at that being taken out of settlements as soon as freeholds are back in. Maybe. Then you have your freehold buildings. You have homesteads, artisan buildings, and business buildings. Then you have different, like, specifics with each of those buildings, named buildings, and it's a fucking lot. Freehold professions, processing station specifics, freehold progressions, taverns. So you have taverns that'll go up. The longer a tavern is in business and the more patrons serve, the faster the tavern will level up. And then as a tavern owner, you will get noticeability with regards to your creations, because that will be displayed to the characters that consume those things. But in addition, you can get certain types of itemization rewards depending on the number of patrons that you serve. You can also reap economic rewards, such as gold from the inn that you're selling your goods at. And then you can unlock access to certain types of recipes and or vendors based on the level of reputation you build up in that particular node. Taverns have tech trees that allow the tavern owner to specialize and upgrade specific bonuses and services provided by the business. There may be quests that can only be gathered from player-owned taverns. It's gonna go fucking deep. Very deep. Like, freeholds are an incredibly deep thing that will be very, very, I guess, like, integral. Oh, my bad. I'm coming. Sorry. Papa's here. Fear not, fear not, fear not. My bad. I got distracted. Boyle. What? Are you talking about the end of this dick? Cause... If I please, smack stuff from outside a group so you don't nuke XP. And then if anything drops, I'll just let you roll on it since you're helping. Like anything that you need. Because otherwise it'll nuke XP. Or you can have my spot if you want, like, 2 vans leaving Jova. Oh, really? Oh, really? Where did the rest of the supples go over here? Because there were a few supples that were... Oh, no, they're here. Nico and Valdred are over here. Imagine sitting there milking a cow watching the Harbinger's corruption just spread around you. Bro, like, some people will be so blissfully unaware. of everything going on around them with the actual world state that it will be absolutely fucking comical to watch them try to figure it out. Streg is calling for us to X up. What, for the supple vans? Or for what? Because, like, I'll be real. As much as I would love to X up for it, I've got 3 people at 24 and a 23 in this group that I would really like to get pumped up tonight. I would absolutely love endless PvP, but... You're good? Okay, cool. I'll keep pumping the Padawans up. We must. I'm almost there, too. Yeah, and then we'll have Panda. And Panda, what level are you? You're like 22 or some bullshit. So I'll drop outside a group, and then I'll give you my spot. And then we'll have me and Glow just sitting outside a group smacking mobs for you guys. We still have been doing this without a cleric, by the way, the entire day. Like, clerics might be mildly overrated. 300k from 21. Nizzle came over here at 19 and has flown up. So you'll be doing just fine. Just peachy. I don't know if this place outdoes the June Dark Snakes in terms of raw XP output, but it might be easier. Genuinely, it's easier and it has a higher upside. If you get a Tide Piercer drop, it just makes it instantaneously worth it. I have scrolls too. Oh, that's huge. I have a couple left. But I do not have the most left. We don't have a cleric. Funny enough. Yeah, we're kind of cooked on the cleric front. Legitimately nothing. I wish that it was a different story, but been getting a golden hour in Glint. Oh fuck, I haven't even paid attention to my Glint. How much XP per hour would you say you guys have been getting here? Do not hit the poor supple man trying to save his friend's loot. Poor guy's just trying to secure the bag. We just level. Please do not hit that guy. About $1 mil an hour? I mean, that's really not bad. Especially for not having a cleric and for just like chilling out at this pace. Like, it's not bad at all. We're getting 500k per hour. Oh, 500k is pretty bad. 500k is quite bad. We've been here 3 hours. 1 mil in 2 hours. Oh, so it's only 500k? I mean, if we could get a cleric and go down to snakes, it would be way faster than... We clock snakes at about 2 million an hour. It's like 500 per hour because we pause a lot. Yeah, we also don't have a cleric, so that doesn't help. Having a cleric for sustain would be great, even if I was like outside of the group because of it. Like, I'll be outside of the group regardless. But like having a cleric in with you guys, so you can have Bard mana battery with cleric we pump. Yeah. Cleric would be great, because then we could just have people on full pulling, and everybody just pull shit over to me, and then I don't die. Excuse me, Mr. Krabs. Back this way, please. I would like these mobs. God damn. Excuse me. Alright, I guess you can have those too. I just feel like we're probably standing in a bad spot to be pulling these or something. I don't know. It feels as though we're not getting the most out of like our mob density. I would really like to figure out how we can get just like more mobs in every pull. Because we were standing over here the other day, like yesterday or a couple days ago. That was a really good spot to be chilling at because that didn't break the leash range of a lot of these mobs. But, excuse me. If a lot of the mobs over here, I think we got a pass from the hunter. So we should be good. Yeah, somebody came through and grabbed a bunch of the crabs that were huntables. So I could always just chill like right over here. And then we could just pull everything that's convenient over here. And then try to like lock this circle down. Love community, all bosses and event is easy 1.5 mil an hour. That is also very true. Communion has Beast Warden's prod. It's got a fizz chest, which is kind of butt cheeks. What else does Communion have? Like, drops-wise, is there anything that is... excuse me. That is making Communion really worth? Or is it just... more raw XP? Because, like, Hakribba Snakes is also really good, but... has some of the same drops as here. Oh, it's Dusk Hunter set. And the event has an eye level 29 one-handed sword. Interesting. Wait, so what's the event out at Communion? Is it a specific boss that spawns out there? I'm trying to remember if I've been out there for the actual event itself or not. Is it like the wave-based thing? Nah. Because that's the event that's out at Gypsum Outpost. I forget the name. I'm trying to think if I've done it before. Got any tie drops there? Not a single one. It's like the Carf one. Interesting. Interesting. And does it like seal the entrance and stuff? Because that is very, 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 very intriguing. How do we get that to pop off? Is it like Carf where we just like farm the shit and then put the shit somewhere and then it starts? And it's like a controllable that we can spam? Because that may be very worthwhile. It's just timed. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I mean, shit, I'd be down to bring people to Communion. It's just, it's far. It's honestly near polar opposite of the map. So we'd probably be an hour getting there. Like, we would actually be about an hour. I'll come heal, but not snakes. Do you want to come heal if we're in the tropics? Because if you come heal in the Opics, this group just don't mega pulse. Sure, X. Let me know when you're over here. We're at Corin. So once you're over here, actually, someone's coming to take my spot right now. I might have you heal me out of group. Because it's pretty chill. I'm not even taking much damage. We haven't had a cleric, like, this entire time. So I might have you heal me in my group when I drop group. Because we have Panda on the way. Gotta run soon, so this should be good. Okay, cool. Well, then I'll have an Emu hop in the group, and then I'll be outside of the group, and then I'll just catch heals from Emu. And then Emu will never run out of mana. And we will not be relying on a bard for all of our healing and mana. That'll probably be wonderful. So how do we feel about this spot? Because, like, this seems solid. Like, very, very, very worthwhile. Delirium taking the mobs here, 2-person. Where should we go to? Scud just got a big pull. Do we need more people on the mobs? Because I'm definitely down. Very, 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 very down. Get a recipe and crafted would be insane. Are we able to craft it right now? Yeah, no, I mean, we're not getting more people over here, but I can compile, but I have to take a spot so they get the XP. Right, I mean, you and I could, or not you and I and Emu and I. Emu and I could go outside a group. You could hop in group to fill Keith's spot, but we also have Glow that's outside a group right now. So, like, we're probably fine with enough people out here at this point in time to just keep chilling. Cooked by supply and delirium on both sides. Okay, so which one should we go sit on? Let's just go back to this side. Because this side was fine previously. We're abandoning caravan and going to farm. Word. So, yeah, I mean, I'm down to just go sit on these mobs. Not a huge deal. I don't think we'll get out DPS very much. But that's the thing. I just feel like there is not a ton of support for any more than a couple of people out here. Or a couple of groups. before it gets really fucking cooked. It's legitimately just like room for one. Anything else, you're struggling that shit. Pen is here. Okay, cool. Have tabs promote to lead. I leave party. Have tabs invite you, and then you hop in and you start leeching XP with them. That is your calling. And then you pop your scroll and you get active. Thought for back farm at Forge. Listen, if we can get a few people 25, I'd be down to go over to Forge or something after. Like, I'd be down to do this maybe another couple hours. Should probably have a couple 25s. Black Blood, what up, my boy?
But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can to get out of the whole saying no's.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. So, for me at the moment, I enjoy fun farming, just power leveling when I level up. No, I mean, I totally get that. I totally get that. Like, I would rather be pumping something that has, like, a chance to drop something meaningful. It just feels like nothing has a chance to drop anything meaningful. That's the nice thing about Corrin, if we can get it in a good way. It can be good XP and it can be nice drops. Like, if you get a piece of Tide Piercer, like, I'm gonna be real, I don't really think anyone should be using it. I think it's a mid set. But people are paying out the ass for it for some fucking reason. I have no clue why, but people are. I don't make the rules on it. I do still feel like Corrin is just better XP though. I know. Dusty, I hate Corrin. Dusty, Corrin's awful. Or not Corrin, sorry. Jesus Christ, Hakriba. Not Corrin, Hakriba. I think Hakriba's better XP. Corrin's trying to consume me. I think Hakriba's better XP. I think that Corrin has the advantage of, like, better drops. And I mean, I guess any drops, but... How's Scroll Grotto XP? Pretty solid. But, yeah, that's the thing. Like, trying to power level in a Lawless Zone comes with the annoyance of, like... If you get jumped with a bunch of low-level, under-geared people in your group, then it's going to be quite unfortunate. And, like, it's nice if you have enough 25s out there to lock it down. But the number of times where it was, you know, me and a bunch of low levels, and then I would try to fend off a group of, like, 25s and get a couple of kills and then die, like, I kind of learned the value very quickly of just having a non-lawless area to grind at. Sometimes it's nice to bring the lobies somewhere where they're not just gonna be fucking lambs to the slaughter, right? Because that can only go, you know, it's so fun for so many people for so long. It's the luxury brand. Fair, fair. It's the only other gear that dropped besides Rosarium, that and Blood Rare. Yeah, it's also medium and force, which is great. It's great. I just think the pieces, like the actual rolls on the set, are so fucking bad. Personally. Alright, maybe I stand here. So we can get pulls all around this. It just feels like the leashes on these are just a little shorter than I want them to be. Just a fucking smidge, man. I think people are stockpiling to make Stone Glen. Like, I don't like heavy 5-piece. I'll be honest. I really... Wait, Stone Glen's not even that good. What? Stone Glen's Rally, right? Why Stone Glen? I don't even think Stone Glen's that good. What the helly? They can have their Stone Glen. I thought that was gonna be like the Bulwark set or something. Some fighters said 3-piece Blood, 5-piece Stone Glen. Brother literally just tried to telephone my PTR build that I've been telling people, but he did it wrong. 5-piece Blood, 3-piece Stone Glen for starters. I say starters, but the reason that I don't like heavy is because it leaves you way too fizz skewed in terms of your mitigation. You are incredibly weak against magic, and magic is a lot of damage. So if you're incredibly weak against magic, and magic is doing a shitload of damage, then you're just gonna get blopped. Like 1v1s, it may be super cheeky, but personally, I really like Forge Guard as my second set as well. Forge Guard is going to have Bulwark on it. Bulwark is a 10% mitigation gain for 15 seconds. So it's like a 25% uptime with a 3-piece. If you do go 5-piece, it's a 50% uptime with the 5-piece. So it's a really, 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 really efficient like raw mitigation thing. If you are looking to be a little bit tankier, I don't really like the 5-piece heavy. I just feel as though it leaves us so fucking exposed on the Matic side. But that's also just my take on it. Just because that's my preference does not mean that that's immediately right. Somebody could run something completely different. You can get a 3-piece light armor. You can, but it still leaves you pretty fizz skewed. But most classes will be fine with that as well if you do want to go 5 heavy, 3 light. The thing with tank is even with that, like being fizz skewed at all, we already have grit putting us 20% fizz defense, 10% magic defense. So that pushes us up even higher onto that like fizz skewing side of things. So I feel as though anytime there's a tank that's wearing heavy, they're just immediately going to be pushing into diminishing returns and losing a lot of mitigation. So one thing I fucked with on the PTR and actually got a really good mitigation setup with was a 5 light, 3 heavy. And that was a really intriguing mitigation standpoint. Like, that felt cool. But there are not too many Omega appealing light sets right now for Fizz that are also going to be readily achievable in any way. So, you know, we gotta wait on a little bit more loot table updates to come. But that's kind of low-key what I'm holding out for. I think the light base preventing all of that magic damage and then playing into that weak side with the 3-piece could be really good. I would love like a light heavy, Jesus Christ, a light force barrier. I want to say it's barrier. Might not be. Whichever one the 35% block chance is. I would like that as my 5-piece. I guess I would prefer the mitigation as the 5-piece at this point since I'm not using a shield. But if I was using a shield, I'd want the 35% block chance. Without a shield, I would want the 10% mitigation as a 5 and the block chance as the 3. But I think the block chance is so disgustingly good as a set bonus. It's the same thing as the mitigation where it's a 15-second uptime, so 25% uptime at 3. Jay, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So it's 25% uptime at 3 set, 50% uptime at 5 set. The block chance goes sicko mode with a shield though because you have so much passive block mitigation. A lot. Wouldn't do a ton without a shield, wouldn't really recommend it, but in the event that you're going with a shield, I think that could be such an uber defensive, like, setup that even as a DPS, if you're scaling up, say you're, like, somehow 290 plus without consumes with a one-hander or a shield, and you're comfortable rolling with that, could be a really cool option. Best emblems you got so far? Tide Piercer drop out here pretty frequently. So, like, that's cool. I think these sell for a few gold apiece, and then it's just turquoisey essences. So it's nothing too wild. This doesn't have the lawless benefit of dropping every emblem and essence in the game. I still think that that is something that's actually intended, that's only meant to happen in those lawless areas, like Brig, which would be a really cool incentivization for it. So, turquoise isn't bad for the storm current stuff. Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's some validity in it. I don't know what the turquoise essences are selling for, like, per pop. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say nowhere near Anvils or June Dark. June Dark were still the most expensive. There's probably a push on Riverlands, but Riverlands is also so existent. Like, it's so out there. There's so many Riverlands essences. So I don't necessarily think Riverlands are getting pushed up too high. I would assume Goonies are still the most expensive if I had to guess though. But yeah, turquoise still not bad. Like, they all have crafts that are worthwhile. It's just what's actually going to be... What's gonna be the best choice? Turquoise is pretty cheap compared to others, but they go into a ton of items. Yeah. Yeah, and like, I don't necessarily know that there's too much that's been like a turquoise seed lootable that people are too hyped up about, other than, like you said, the storm current stuff. But even then, like, storm current, longbow. Storm current longbow's kind of butt cheeks. It's really like mid, if I'm being honest, at best. It's not remarkable. It's not phenomenal. Meh. From my experience in this alpha, people really care about those giga weapon upgrades and they get tired and settle for whatever armor. I've noticed that as well, actually. So that's why I've been talking about, instead of making an eye level 29 weapon, what I'm gonna be doing is making an eye level 26 legendary glory bound, and that's going to give me still like comparable stats to an eye level 29 epic. It's gonna give me max HP on the glory bound. So like that's gonna be the same thing as an epic long sight would be. Pretty much the exact same thing. So I make the Lego glory bound as soon as elixirs come in, save up before then. That's a 26 that I'm not gonna replace for a damn long time. And then I'm also spending way less money, and I'm able to put that money that I'm saving into my armor instead. Level 26 glory Lego is close to some level 29 epics. Yeah. That's the largest thing. Like your fizz power scaling is going to be the same on every 26. It's just like, what are the rolls on top of it? And I had an entire like comparison that was going earlier. Hold on. Yeah, this shows all of the primary options for people's bows. So you have Glory Bound and Pyrobrand, your eye level 26 is in the middle at Lego, and then you have your Dreadwake and your Thorn Strike at Epic on the sides. It is incredibly similar in every way, shape, and form, but you still have 50 emblems on each of these that you have to worry about. You've got to source fish. You've got to source more wood. It's expensive to actually make that shit, even in Epic. So while the roll table is going to change a little bit, me personally, I'm not too sold on it. Only difference between my level 26 and I level 29 gear is better defenses on 29. So like, with eye level 26 and 29 gear, the big thing that you were playing around is the set bonuses on your armor. So set bonuses also scale up or down based on rarity. So right now I have green heavy, fortitude, and Rosarium guard set bonuses, and then I have a green blood runner set bonus. If all of those were heroic, then I would be looking at much more main stat from the fortitude, much more mitigation from the heavy, much more of the Rosarium guard sets. So like, it is definitely worth. Definitely worth. If you can get sets in higher rarity, that is an incredibly impactful thing. I don't think that it's necessarily too, I don't know, game breaking if you don't. But I also think if you get eye level 26 legendary weapons and then heroic eye level 26 armor, you'll be stronger than someone with eye level 29 epic weapons, or honestly even Lego weapons, and green eye level 26 armor. Maybe I'm wrong on that thinking, but between all of the scaling that you're getting from like the main stat, oh, get Emu in my spot instead so Emu can heal. Emu fills my spot in the group, and then you guys absolutely pump. Now we have a cleric. Now the farm is Insano style. If tide drops now, I'll be on piss. Yeah, if tide drops now, they're gonna have to tell me about it. I won't be able to tell. The uncertainty of what qual crafters I can expect in, say, a month. Yeah, no, I feel that. Crafting quality is something that is very wishy-washy at this point in time. We sourced on Codex earlier what Codex has as the highest effective crafter quality rating, and that seems to be clocking in right around 8410. So that is presumably at this point in time the highest it is functionally in the game. After that, it stops adding any quality to the craft. So whether that's their intended max on Ash's side of things or Codex just kind of stops counting at that point, I don't know. But I can say 8410 seems to be where it stops adding any quality to the craft itself. And then from there, it's just useless. So even if people are 5144 with elixirs up, that's a lot, but it's still not even like the perceived max of what's supposed to be available, which makes me think it would get nerfed, but wouldn't get nerfed into the fucking ground. I still think qual is supposed to be a huge thing. I just think what we're most likely to see probably is a reallocation of the quality rating gains from each part of, like, you know, your total output. So gear probably having more, food and elixirs being scaled down a little bit. Maybe some of the recipes for elixirs get changed up after people realize they're easy as fuck to make. Maybe. I feel as though we'll see some reallocation of things for sure, but other than that, I'm not too sold that this is just some like unintended quality breakpoint. I don't know if I believe that. Because again, top quality breakpoint is supposed to give 25 quality to the craft itself, which is a pretty, what's wrong mouse? Which is a pretty substantial amount of quality. That's gonna take a full common roll into like blue. So, I mean, it makes sense that that's supposed to be rewarding and difficult to actually get, but good day. I just don't like Tide Piercer, if I'm being honest. 25 qual? Like 25 quality on the item itself. So 8410 crafting quality on the crafter puts 25 quality on the item itself. So like your rarity is determined by your quality number. So with nothing, this is 5267, and it gets into diminishing returns, of course. But with 8410, which is Codex max, it goes up to 7767. So, New World stream tomorrow? Fuck no. Why would I do that? I have no like desire to play New World. I'll be completely honest. Like, I'm not one of the streamers that's gonna get all the love over there at this point and get all the gifted subs. That's gonna go to the people that have stuck it out for the copium. Like, people would be happy that I was back, but like, I ain't do shit for New World the past 9 months, 10 months. Like, I hope it goes well for New World, but I'm probably gonna be over here trying to craft up my shit. Birds of Paradise, AO. Wait, those are really good for Dreadwake, right? God fucking damn it. Don't we need a lot of Birds of Paradise for that? New season tomorrow? Yeah, it's supposed to be the largest update they've had in a long time. But they didn't sponsor me. So like, you know, if it's not sponsored content, I'm not gonna deviate from what I'd normally do. It's cool, but I'm not just gonna like quit Ashes and go back to New World. I've talked about that a lot, but like, I enjoy Ashes a whole hell of a lot. I enjoy what we do with the community a lot. I enjoy how involved Ashes is, and that every day can be very different over here. When I went back to New World to play a few OPRs the other day, like, dude, that game is very shallow in terms of like actions actually mattering and like the impact of your actions. Nothing really means anything over there. You just go through a main story quest line that takes you all the way to max level, and then once you're done that, you spend a little bit of time, not much, getting your gear, and then once you're done that, you do fuck all with it. You just OPR, arena, maybe queue some war, or not queue some wars, but like get slotted in wars if you're like warring in general. It's I don't know, it's felt like it's been missing something for me personally for a while. And I don't really have a huge desire to go back over there for it, man. Very, very simply put. I wish that something was burning inside me for it. But I would be just as happy over here with the community trying to find a little bit of content here and there and make something happen. So, new chair, Biss. What do you got? And what do you mean your armrest broke in your old one? Like it fell off and could be fixed, or you like snapped off your armrest? Duck Daddy. What's he doing over here? Good day, Thupple. There's like $200 mesh share for 50 bucks. We love sales in this house. Fell off and cannot be screwed back in. I mean, depending on how it mounts, you probably could have clamped it somehow. But I mean, you're going to be looking at then 22 bucks for some good clamps roughly, and then $50 for a chair. So like, you know, might as well just get the chair at that point. I think that's how all new MMOs are. There's really a lack of stuff to do. I think Ashes might be the same on release. No, so you don't understand. There's not a lack of stuff to do in New World. There's too much to do and none of it matters. That's the problem with New World. There is a lot to do, but none of what you're doing actually matters for anything or builds into anything. And what people forget about MMOs is it's not even a matter of having the most systems in place. MMOs are social games at their baseline, and for an MMO to succeed, it needs to have a very strong community presence where every action matters in terms of progressing communities. And that's one thing that New World and a lot of modern MMOs lack, because no matter what you're doing, like, communities are only so emphasized in modern MMOs, and like, they're not emphasized in many at all, I'll be completely honest. With Ashes, it's all about community. Right now, I'm sitting over here trying to, I'm not in group so I can't show you, but I'm trying to get a bunch of people that are 20 plus, all power leveled closer, as close as we can get them to 25. And if I can successfully do that, that makes our entire community stronger. Any drops that we get out here are a bonus. Any money we make is a bonus. But the big thing is power leveling. While I'm power leveling people, we have people that have been gathering and refining and working on crafting. We have people that have probably found some PvP. Like, everything happens all at once. And in terms of like a lack of stuff to do, I'll be real. The only people that feel there's a lack of stuff to do in Ashes, not necessarily the only people, but the main people that are like, there's nothing to do, there's nothing to do. Those are the people that aren't a part of communities that are actually doing shit. Like, yes, you may have to dig a little deeper to actually have a bunch to do and be a part of a community that's actively doing shit. But like, there's plenty to do community-wise. Like, we are very active with our entire community. We are always doing shit together. We are always progressing as a community, whether that's getting more information, whether that is crafting shit, whether that's getting PvP reps, any of it. And like, systems wise right now, Ashes lacks, but Ashes is also going to have arenas. It's going to have replayability systems built in. Like, there is still a lot that's going to be coming in with it. So I think the big thing with New World that made it flat for me, and flat is kind of how I would describe it at this point, is mostly that it felt like nothing mattered. Like, I get my gear, and what do I do with it? I queue OPRs. What do the OPRs do? Literally nothing. It's an instance game mode where I'm just randomly matched against people, and that has no implication on anything whatsoever. It is just a time sink. And that's okay. MMOs at their core are time sinks, but like, a time sink that feels like it has some implication on things is quite nice. Undeniable amount of copium or hopium. What amount of that was copium or hopium? Saying that if you're a part of a community, you have way more to do. Our community, while players take breaks, is growing day by day. None of it's copium and hopium, it's first-hand experience. And saying that systems like Arena will be in is, again, not copium or hopium. That's simply a fact. That's a system that's going to be added. That's zero part of that copium or hopium. Like, because Doom is failing him. Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, when the Doomium stops working out and things are actually looking good, just say that everyone that's enjoying it is coped up. Like, that's the Doomer 101 right there. Anybody that's having fun is immediately huffing copium, and there's no chance that any community actually presents a lot of gameplay to their community. Oh wait, we run 7 nights of guild events every single week. We always have guild groups in multiple biomes in the world, always doing different shit. We're power leveling, we're gathering, we're finding crafting, we're PvEing, we're PvPing. Like, it's kind of crazy. I'll be honest, how much we're able to do, well, some people will say there's absolutely nothing to do. And I get that not everybody is going to be able to have the most fun right now, but to try to say it's copium, to say that there's actually a decent amount to do if you're a part of a community and that all of your actions matter, brother, you want to know why everybody was so mad at Polar at the start of this phase? Because they leveled fast as fuck and then went back to power level people, the same thing I'm doing now. They just did it on day 3. None of it's copium, it's just the communities that like double back and help their people and help their progression as a whole community. They tend to have a lot more to do. And if you're a solo player or you're playing with a community that doesn't even talk in Discord or anything, like, it's gonna be way less fun until systems come online. We're not here saying everything's perfect right now, but brother, to act like we're not enjoying our time over here is, I don't know, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. We provide feedback on the econ stuff. A lot of us have actually grown to kind of like the current econ state. I'll be real, like, prices are a little bit wacky, but all of that can always be, you know, adjusted. It's all relative to how gold cap is looking and shit. You know, it's all relative. Yo, John, what up, dude? Fun? Who wants that anymore? I mean, misery is nice. Misery is nice, but just try to click in the pile, but trying to find a better solution. Can you not dual offensive and defensive target it? Need them to decrease the gold cap. Can we confirm that it's still at 1,000? Because somebody was trying to debate me and tell me that it was more than 1,000. And I don't think it's been adjusted to that yet. Unless I've missed it. But I didn't see anything about it other than a couple of people just being like, not there yet. Okay, soon. Either increase gold cap or scale everything down. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is you would have to scale down, like, a lot in the econ. You would have to scale down a lot. From, like, glint drops would have to be adjusted. Crate payouts would have to be adjusted. Refining fees, vendor prices. A lot would have to be adjusted. But also the way that it's headed right now, we're going to have pieces selling for 50,000 gold on launch. A plat coin would be cool. Yeah, but that's also just inflation. But yeah, I also see that, like, you know, something to accommodate the expansion of, like, net worth and what exists in the economy. It'll be interesting to see how they deal with it. A Bitcoin would be cool. I will happily take Bitcoin donations if anybody wants to throw a couple my way. Yeah, I got no complaints there. The moment to just click your head when you jump. I mean, I guess that's helpful. Gold cap equals Bitcoin seems fair. Bro, there was a period of time where myself and many other content creators that I know were getting a lot of offers from, like, they were called, like, blockchain MMOs, where you're essentially, like, playing the MMO but, like, mining crypto while you're playing the MMO. Oh, those. Oh, those. Yes. And, like, the sponsorships were basically trying to rope other people into the blockchain MMOs. And a lot of them would have, like, basically freeholds and stuff, right? But you would need to have the cryptocurrency to buy the freehold. And then, like, you could buy game passes with cryptocurrency. And if you had a better game pass, then you got, like, better drop rates and stuff like that. So, create an MMO. Yeah, incredibly pay to win. Yes, but with crypto instead of US dollar reduced so that way they can scam you and make off with the profits. Oh shit, Cam just hit 25. Boys, we got a fucking 25 in this group. My good golly gosh, we're up tremendous. All right, that's a celebratory smoke. Every 25 is a celebratory smoke. I'm working hard today, one sec.
Good day. Good day. Oh, fuck. Oh, cunt. I just tripped. Oh my god. Dude, I actually just like... I walked into the stream room and just fucking tripped on the carpet. Jesus Christ.
We're down horrendous. All right, I'm back. It's time for another 25. Who is my next closest person to level 25 here? Also, chat, question time. Who thinks they make the best apple pie in this chat? Straight up honest question. Who makes a fucking slapper of an apple pie? Because I've got questions for you. Because I'm about to take on an apple pie here soon after stream. And by apple pie, you mean like an apple pie. Like a pie with apples, latticed or non-latticed crust. Maybe crumb topping, if you do prefer. I went to the apple orchard with my family, and we have a shitload of apples, and I'm going to be making an apple pie. Apple pie is ass. Your opinion is ass. The fuck do you mean? Sleazy, what do you want to trade me? Why am I being harassed? Wait, we have more cats out here. What the hell is this? Supple, blacklist, and 3 cats out here. Fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Get that man out of here. Velcro, it's fucking ridiculous, right? I don't understand why I let people like this in my chat, bro. Apple pie ass gets me solid. Pumpkin pie is where it's at. Pumpkin pie? I just, like... Pumpkin pie, to me, is kind of weird. Because I don't like chocolate pie either. Because, like, pumpkin pie and chocolate pie are just, like, the filling. And, like, it's cool. But it's just kind of like that, I don't know, gelatinous filling, so to say. Like, I like it. I like it. But I can't eat a lot of it. I could have a lot of apple pie, though. Like, a good apple pie goes hard. Cars over on YouTube, are you tank class? I am a tank indeed. Over in Ashes, our tank class is called Tank. And then later on in progression, we'll get secondary options, which will augment the abilities of our primary. A fat Dusty isn't a happy Dusty. Listen, I bet I'd be the happiest fat guy. Yo, Green Viper, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I can't express how much I love pumpkin pie. Why? Like, I feel like pumpkin pie's not that great. Like, am I tripping or nah? I feel like pumpkin pie is probably like C tier. Nah, I won't say C. I would give it B. I feel like pumpkin pie is B tier pie. If I'm being honest. Pumpkin pie is pretty much cheesecake. Yeah, but it doesn't have like the thickness of cheesecake. Like, cheesecake has like a bite into it, and pumpkin pie is like, I don't know, it's like gelatinous pudding. It's like something that's solidified that wasn't supposed to solidify. Pumpkin pies are the Thanksgiving pie. Like, yeah, pumpkin pie is definitely the Thanksgiving pie. I will eat pumpkin pie. I will put some whipped cream on that. And I will eat that shit like it's a nice booty. But I would probably rather have something else. Now, I'm also not a massive pie person anyways. I'll be real, I'm a little biased to other sweets. And one of my favorite pies is something that my mom makes that is called Toll House pie. Yo! And Toll House pie is literally just a giant fucking cookie in a pie crust. Like, you stuff a pie crust with a cookie and like a bunch of cookie dough, and then you bake it, and it's essentially a cookie with an extra step. Pie is only as good as its crust. See, that's a popular opinion that I also agree with, and that's also why I think I'm cooked when I'm making this pie tonight. Because, like, my mom has a pie crust recipe. I did not reach out to my mom for her pie crust recipe. I was just like, yo, Carla, you're going to the store. Can you grab me some pie crust? So, like, I have questions for those that make pies a lot. Any confectionery kings or queens. How can I doctor up a pre-made frozen pie crust with any sort of life? Now, I'm gonna be making an apple pie that's gonna have like a, you know, a spiced filling. So it's not like the crust needs to carry. But like, it's gonna need something for a little bit of life. Empty plate versus plate with crust, only no filling. Paint it with butter before baking. Oh, I feel like that's a good idea for anything, if I'm being honest. Don't some people do like an egg for some shit as well? Like you like paint it with an egg before baking? Is that like bagels or some bullshit? Always butter lining, always. So butter lining in like the pie tin, right? So it doesn't get all sticky. Yep, that's huge. Okay. That'll also be delicious, I'm sure. And it's good that we're using a lot of butter because like butter is dairy. So that's healthy and nutritious. And then apples are fruits. So this is also good. Egg brush on a crust makes it crispy. So what does the butter on the crust do? Should I do like butter and egg at the same time? Like a layer of butter and a butter of a layer of butter and a butter of egg. Egg wash, golden crust. What is a butter lighter crisp? So what if I do butter and then let the butter bake and then I do egg like partway through? Then will I just have half done egg on my crust? Or like egg is thicker. So should I feel like I should do butter and then let the butter soak in and then do egg on top of the butter so I have like a thin, flaky, and then crispy crust. That sounds like a really good set of additives for a crust, right? If you want crisp slash flaky. Do you like pies that go hard with ice cream? Like, yes and no. I respect standalone pies. Hit me with a standalone pie. I feel like a strawberry rhubarb can fuck. I feel like a good strawberry rhubarb can absolutely eat ass. I feel like it's one of the most slept on pies as well, because it's easy to fuck up, but it's really good if it's done right and you get yourself some good rhubarb. Strawberry rhubarbs are fucking heat, I will say. Okay, go with butter, top later crisp equals butter. Okay, so just butter instead of egg. Would you be interested in a strawberry rhubarb beer? Huh, strawberry rhubarb beer is interesting. Any pie is good with French vanilla ice cream. John, that's good ass take. It's a good ass take. I like this chat. You guys are fucking visionaries. French vanilla ice cream does go insanely hard with any pie whatsoever. French vanilla, if I remember correctly, is like vanilla and hazelnut or I think it's hazelnut, right? It's either hazelnut or toffee nut, but I want to say it's like hazelnut. It's one of those. But yeah, it's really fucking good. Vanilla OP. I think it's a goddamn shame that vanilla gets a rep for being like, you know, the baseline, the plain and stuff like that. Vanilla as a flavor is very deep and has a lot of uniqueness to it. And it's a flavor that you can immediately pick up on very distinctly. And everyone just shits on it like it's fucking nacho cheese Doritos. Like, I hate that shit. Or like it's red Gatorade, bro. Like, those things deserve to be basic, but vanilla plus coffee so good. Oh, dude. I found a few like coffee blends on sale at the grocery store recently that were like 50% off. And it was a brand that I had before, and they roast in-house and shit like that. And it's like small batch roasts. So I got some of their original, and then they do like flavored roasts as well. One of them is like it's like a chocolate caramel, and then the other one is a banana nut bread. And I don't know if they literally just like threw a slice of banana bread in the fucking coffee while it was like roasting and being ground up and I'm just drinking that or what. But dude, that shit goes fucking hard. Absolutely sicko mode. It is such good coffee. Slice of cheese on your apple pie can be magical as well. I have heard this before. This is not the first time I'm hearing this, and why are you saying a slice of cheese on my apple pie can be really good? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm giving you a chance to have the floor. The banana bread coffee is so good. Thoughts on tiramisu? Tiramisu goes hard. I think most food goes hard. It's a problem how much I like most foods. I definitely feel as though if I get rich, there will be signs, and the signs will be me checking my fucking blood sugar 4 times a stream. You guys will actually see me blow up in real fucking time. I will have to spend way more time working out than this. OP combo, throw the apple pie in the trash. Okay, I'm immediately out. And eat some pecan pie. I also think pecan pie is uninspiring, is how I describe it. It just doesn't hit for me. Like, there are some things that I want to like, but I don't think I've ever had Kraft fake cheese. The closest thing, Carla, that you would have had to Kraft cheese would be the Land O'Lakes American that we got. Kraft cheese is like American cheese, quote unquote. But it is very, like, ultra pasteurized and plasticky, and it doesn't really melt. It just, like, burns and bubbles. It's really fucking weird. It is awful, awful cheese. Awful cheese. Oh, that was bad. The Land O'Lakes American is good if you use it, like, in stuff. It's just if you use it as a standalone, it can be really overpowering, like, in terms of, like, a cheesy flavor. It's supposed to be a creamier cheddar, because American cheese is a cheddar base of cheese. And then it's meant to be, like, meltier. So, with, like, Land O'Lakes American, you're getting, like, essentially a cheddar that's just a creamier base that's better for melting. And you can use that shit in, like, mac and cheese if you want a creamier base. If you want a grilled cheese that has, like, a really good cheese pull, then you can fuck it up with that as well. We'll get some next time we go to the store. I'll make you a slapper grilled cheese. It's not cheese, it's a cheese-like byproduct. Kraft is like, I don't know, Kraft is like me saying I'm a big streamer when Kraft calls itself cheese. Like, is it? Yeah. In terms of, like, you know, relativity to what else is available, absolutely. But, like, in the grand scheme of it all, is somebody that works in fine dining gonna be like, oh, this is really good cheese? Is somebody that is on, like, the massive scale of Twitch gonna be like, oh, this is a big streamer? No. No, absolutely not. Everyone's a big streamer to someone. That is Factamundos. And I am a big streamer to even myself years and years and years ago, when I was averaging fucking 5 viewers or less for like 6 years, man. Everyone is a big streamer to someone is very true. I think tiramisu fucks though. I've had tiramisu a few times. Tiramisu goes hard. What other rich people desserts have I had? I've had creme brulee. I don't know why. I just associate creme brulee with rich people desserts. Cannolis. I also want to like cannolis, but I'm gonna be honest, I have had a cannoli brought up from my friend's mother who got them from, like, Long Island. And they were okay. I'll be honest, I couldn't eat an entire one in one setting. Like, they were okay. Cream horns? Carla, no. Carla, control yourself. The cream horns aren't real. You're imagining the cream horns. Guys, we have to talk her down from this. Every time that she hears the word cream horns, it's like her Winter Soldier activation. We're dealing with something very, 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 very dangerous here. I want cannolis. No, no cannolis. No, 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 no. No cannolis. I will die for cannolis. No cannolis. You will die from cannolis. You will become a cannoli. You will be cannoli. Can you invite me to group? Cream horns are one Walmart visit away. Shaw's closed. Pete. Cause like, I don't know what they would have, but also you could get French vanilla ice cream for the apple pie. Cause French vanilla ice cream goes hard. Very, 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 very sicko mode with apple pie. Very American classic choice. 10 out of 10, honestly, if I'm being real. French vanilla goes sicko mode, and we don't have any French vanilla. So food for thought, pie for thought. But still, we don't need the cream horns. We have to eat all of the food that we have before we leave for TwitchCon. Or I'm leaving it outside for the fucking birds. We have, Carlo, we have a racing pigeon that we are caring for. That needs to be at peak caloric intake, so that way when it needs the calories, it can burn them. You wouldn't fly a jet without fuel in it. We shouldn't let a racing pigeon exist without proper nutrition. A what? Oh wait, you missed the backstory because of everything that was going on. So, for those that don't know, we'll start from scratch, because there are probably a lot of fucking questions out there. Every morning when I wake up, I kind of like take some time to get ready, make my caffeine for the day, and then I go out and I throw out some birdseed because I have pigeons that come by. I have a bird feeder out front, and like the finches and stuff like that, they love the bird feeder out front. The pigeons are too fat to get on the bird feeder out front, and it's too unstable for them because it's like hanging by a wire and it's not mounted anywhere. So the pigeons tried to get on the bird feeder, but they kept tipping it over and realized that they couldn't. So they would just kind of sit on the roof and stare at me. So essentially, I started feeding the pigeons when it was just a couple of them that would come by. And then over time, it is accumulated to, it now has amassed about like 25 pigeons in the flock. And they all hang out now. I would like to think that I started a pigeon friendship. But essentially, it started out with just a couple. Now we have like 20, 25, sometimes more that'll come by for the day. And then every morning I go out and spread some food for them. And I noticed recently that one of them was like way friendlier than the other ones because my previous focus was Crippy. Crippy is our cripple pigeon, and he somehow like broke or hurt his left leg. So when he first did it, we noticed that he was hurt because he had to drag himself around with his wings to actually get to food. So I'd walk over and I'd lay food down right in front of him so he could actually eat. Now his leg's better, he can walk again. W Crippy. So now that Crippy's fine, he just like walks around and shit. He doesn't need special attention anymore. I went out one day and I was just like, I wonder if any of these motherfuckers will be social as shit. And I like go down to the actual like, you know, the area where I feed them. And I just like crouch down with food. One of the motherfuckers lands on my back, like literally on like my shoulders. And I'm like, okay, weird. Haven't done that before. And then it hops down and then starts eating out of my hand. And I'm like, all right, this is a new feature. And this one had always been like interested previously and like more friendly. But I hadn't got like really close to it because one of them gets scared and then they all get scared and then they all fly off. And I try not to bug them while they're eating their fucking food. I wouldn't want people to bug me while I'm eating my food. So this one's chilling. And while it's eating out of my hand, I look down and around its like legs, it's got bands on each leg. So I call my brother, who is a biologist, and he does like wildlife shit and he knows all that stuff. So I hit him up and I'm like, yo, oh well, this was because Carla had also been like, hey Dusty, when we find one of those in Arizona, like a banded animal, we're supposed to like call it in, blah 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 blah. So I call my brother and I'm like, yo, what am I supposed to do with this? And he basically tells me where to look for like stuff to call in. So I end up finding a website that tracks like water birds and stuff, and it's this big national registry. Shut down right now. Can't reach them. So then I'm doing more research because I noticed that one was like for waterfowl and shit. And it was like, if you find a large waterfowl, blah, 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 blah. Never did it mention a pigeon. So I found an FAQ that was something about pigeons, and it was like, if you find a pigeon that's banded, odds are it is owned from like one of these, you know, entities. So I'm doing some research, and it seems as though this guy or gal is owned and like was banded by the American Pigeon Racing Union, or pigeon.org for their standalone website. So I have quite the pedigree of pigeon bloodline, just casually chilling outside of my house. I am fueling the future Usain Bolts of pigeon racing, and also it is getting very fat. Now it is before winter, so like they're supposed to get fat for their long journey, and they're probably just storing up mass. But let me tell you, some of these pigeons have doubled in size since they started coming through. Yeah, no, that pigeon is like very chill. It's very like social. So it was either a homing pigeon or a racing pigeon, but the double band indicates that it's a racing pigeon that was banded somewhere and then was very likely purchased by somebody else as another like private owner of the pigeon after it was banded. So I could very well just have somebody's like fucking $1 million Pidgey just eating birdseed out of my hand. And they're just like crying about their loss. I don't know, but I'm hoping the neighborhood cats don't eat them, because the neighborhood cats also come by to hang out. Pigeon GT. Bro, I did not expect to see pigeon.org as a source that popped up when I was doing research about the pigeon. And I was like, damn, yeah, this is valid as shit. So, yeah, I have a fucking racing pigeon that's in the squad. He is going hard as shit. They're all healthy. I don't really know how to tell the difference between the he's and the she's in the pigeon world. I'm sure there are indicators size-wise and stuff, but they're all pretty fucking fat at this point. Like, they're very large pigeons. Really, really, really big pigeons. But yeah, they're all healthy. They're ready for the winter. And I think we've had like a really mild season so far. So we're probably still not gonna see them migrate for a little bit. So we're helping them get all squared away. And then I don't have to spend money on birdseed for a couple months. Or do I? Coffee. Is that a man that needs experience? Nope, he's 25. I'm trying to like fucking XP grandmother people right now. Nobody runs by me without getting a little bit of XP to take home with them. Even if they don't necessarily want it, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Can we confirm if we can make Dreadwake? Have we seen Dreadwake melees or anything like that made? Or nah? Because one could say her mother birding. I mean, the only thing that I'm not doing is chewing that shit up for him, because a bunch of seeds, I'd break my teeth. There are some sunflower seeds in there, though. They are not smacking seeds. So they're not the best seeds. But, you know, they get okay seeds. They get value seeds. Leon. Wonderfully played. Wonderfully played. I don't know if I've seen a Dreadwake item that's made yet. Higher brand is craftable, but that's 26. Chat, has anybody actually seen a Dreadwake piece, like, confirmed made? Or nah? Genuine question. Coffee got Molt Ruin back recipe. What is that, bad boy? Meh. It's okay. Nothing crazy. Because I don't think that I have seen it. Just the Thorn Strike bows? Right. The region locks may actually be working. Have we seen people that are looking for June Dark emblems still? My allergies are about to get cooked. Have not seen the Dreadwakes. We have the recipe for Dreadwake stuff. I believe I've given some to Busty, but I can also get recipes to Busty whenever I run into him next near guild storage. I am not convinced. Hello. I'm not convinced that I've seen a Dreadwake actually tangibly in existence at this point. I don't know if we have a way to verify it or validate it or not, but I don't know. Gonna have to sell a 650 Banyan. Bro, honestly, You have 2,000 plus gold easily in your hands right now. You should definitely secure some of that shit. Even if you're just offloading some, keep in mind, Nin, the amount of actual Lego input that you need is going to go down substantially because of 5144 qual coming in. You're not going to need that much Lego everything. I'll be real. I'll just cash in, get yourself a nice healthy gold cap, and then just get whatever the fuck you want. Did you not hear that I wanted max roll bow? You can't max roll. Yeah, even if you full Lego with full qual, it's not max roll. It's impossible because of diminishing returns. So the highest that you could possibly go is 8410 quality rating. That's 96 qual. And then what we're gonna have, it's 5144. That allows you to go to 89.5. So it's still not gonna be a max roll. No matter what. It wants it to dip in the water. Whatever the max for P3. I mean, 5144 is gonna be what's acquirable relatively soon TM. And if you're doing full Lego input, what are you doing for a bow? Because that's just a glory bound. Thorn Strike. If you're going... Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry, I'm on autopilot right now. Dreadwake Undertow. I thought I had one of those up. Dreadwake Undertow Longbow. I gotta get aggro back. We have a massive pull that I'm just like ignoring to get this up. Okay, we're good. Crafting count. 5144. Jesus fucking Christ. It's disgusting. Do you have everything else already? So that's what you need to get up to Lego, and that's with common starfish. Oh god, that's so gross. And then if you get Lego starfish, you're at an 89.5 qual. This is your max roll for this phase. What adds up to make 5144? Current gear, legendary elixirs, current food. So legendary elixirs are probably going to be relatively easy based on what we're seeing for the material inputs for them. So what's the difference? 5478, 5070. Bro, you're gonna spend so much money for 400 power. What is that? It's that meme of the dude at the party that's like, they don't know that I had a best in slot longbow in phase 3 of Ashes of Creation. That's gonna be you with this. You could sell all of your Lego Banyan. I mean, like, honestly, depending on what you get for starfish, rare starfish will bump you up a little bit. And then you could go some epic and then just a smidge of Lego. What if it's heroic fish? If he can get heroic fish, then he can almost go rare wood. Oh, sorry, he can almost go heroic wood. Heroic fish, epic wood, Lego is a 74.5. Why go for max when you don't have any PvP? Well, in case there is PvP. Why do people have fucking, like, anti-apocalypse bunkers if there hasn't been an apocalypse yet? In case shit goes down. You gotta be prepared. You must be prepared. Why do motherfuckers prep? Green starfish easy. But this is also part of why I'm going to be leaning into Glory Bound. So with Glory Bound at a 5144, I can have full rare ash, and then I can have legendary moon yardages and legendary braidwood timber. And then I can make a Lego Glory Bound, and that's gonna get me 4413, which is equivalent to an epic eye level 29. And it's going to be so fucking cheap comparatively. And that's going to be a large enough upgrade for me, considering I have currently a heroic glory bound. So I'm still going to be getting 1k plus fizz power at all times. With food up, I'll be easily approaching 300 fizz power. So that's really cool to think about. I'll be doing quite well with that. I could go a little bit more aggro with some of the rolls, but I like the max HP on glory bound. I'm not feeling the necessity for more crit damage, so I will be very happy about that. Because, like, from the plus strength, from the additive power scaling, everything there, that should put me probably around, like, 285-ish. And then consumes would push me up the rest of the way to, like, most of the way to 300. I might be just under 300 with it, because I don't have Lego Steel Bloom jewelry, but I'll be in a really fucking juicy spot. I don't even feel that 300 is necessary, but shit, I'll rock it. I'm not gonna turn it down if it just kind of pops up. How is everybody's XP doing? Bruh. Why can't everybody just pop up to 25 immediately? I need to go kick some ash. Sorry. Unironically, I need to hit some ash, though. Or I just need to, like, extort people for a shitload of ash. I may sell if the bows are region locked. We need to figure out if they are. I don't know before it comes in what we would use as an indicator. I don't know if we could see the recipes already. But we have given Keith all of, like, the Dreadwake recipes. So Keith should have all of those. I don't know if there's a way to check and see if they're region locked or if they're going to be craftable or not, but if Keith has a bow, yeah, Keith has the recipes. So you can check with him. He goes to Jova. Would it appear in the table if we just needed, like, a higher level table? And then it would just be, like, grayed out? Is that how we tell? Because we could definitely send him over there. I don't know what else he's doing, but he has all of the Dreadwake stuff. I've also given him some of the Thornstrike stuff. I don't think I gave him Thornstrike Magic Bow, if I remember correctly. I think we're still missing that one. But I know he has... No, he has both Thornstrike bows, and he has Dreadwake Magic Bow. It might be Dreadwake Fizz that he's missing, that I think about it. I'm not quite sure, but he doesn't have quite all of them. I go round up more. Kill that mob before it resets, or you guys lose the XP. GG. Excuse you guys. That was rude. Y'all didn't need to do that. I'm just minding my own beeswax over here, man. Essence up. Watch us send him all the way over there for it to be borked and not even, like, show him what he needs. But I guess we could also tell through Busty, because Busty can just weaponsmith shit or, like, check weaponsmithing recipes and then tell us off of that. Because I have also given Busty some good weaponsmithing shit. I have more in guild storage next time I link up with him, but how's the building going? Oh shit. We only need 4 more herbalism construction supplies to have the lab up. Oh boys. We are so fucking close, and by we I mean I'm not involved at all. But we got a whole ass lab about to pop up. Now, is that going to give us our accessibility to elixirs immediately? Or do we need to have another upgrade to that? Because I think that gives us accessibility to elixirs, yeah? Which would mean that 5144 qual is on the table immediately. Which would then mean that everybody and their fucking dad is going to want to be crafting elixirs, and that we're going to see a lot of mats spike. Very, very, very dedicated spikes. And it's going to be a bitch to try to get those mats if they're involved in elixirs as well. It's going to be the same thing as when food first came out. I feel like food's regulated a little bit, but iron's already at 15 gold. Oh! what is iron used for? I think part of the reason why iron is also expensive right now is probably because of the Academus Monitor bug, or the Acadira Valerian or whatever. That is craftable as an eye level 29 set at a master level table, and it is a big issue. So people are pumping that out. I wouldn't say it's a big issue, but it's a relatively large issue. People have been pumping out Acadira Valerian set and then just rocking that because eye level 29 over eye level 26 makes sense. But that uses iron as well. Riv's getting fucked as well. Riv and iron are both used in that set. I don't know if those are also used in like the crafting elixirs, but iron ingots. Yeah. Iron is, it's up. Oh shit. Oh shit, the lab's built, boys. The lab is up. We're fucking blessed. We're up tremendous. Riv and iron. Yep. So I don't want to say like there's a huge push on full guilds crafting labs master. Yep. Bro, buildings go up fucking fast in Kalatorum. I don't know what Zom's got people on. I don't know if he's leading with empathy or brute force, but they put up buildings out there faster than I have seen buildings go up anywhere on this server. It is kind of fucking redonkulous how hard all of KT is going to throw buildings up. Our building list is stacked. Like, we're doing really well out here. I'm quite proud of the boys. And we're just the first T4. Like, obviously, we're going to be the only T4 in that immediate vicinity. But as soon as we get other settlements to T3, we're also going to have those juicing very quickly. Everything's going to get the same amount of support. And KT doesn't even have, like, everything, because so many people are still trying to catch up their settlement. So, not Scrum Master yet? Yeah, that's okay. We get elixirs. That's all we need. We, the people, want elixirs for crafting quality. So that way I can make myself... Oh, wait. You can just buy brutal mites and stone walls and shit? Nah, that's disgusting. Can you buy journeyman, like, journeyman stat elixirs or anything like that? No elixirs, it seems. Wait, no elixirs craftable or no elixirs purchasable? Why can't we buy the scrolls? Scrolls would be scribe, right? Like, we would have needed to upgrade in the scribe department? Yeah, scrolls is scribe. We have Master Elk. So we should have, like, journeyman stat elixirs, except Apprentice wasn't selling Apprentice stat elixirs. So I don't think we're supposed to have stat elixirs available. Need Master Scribe or Journeyman? Or Grandmaster? Yeah. So what did we actually unlock with that? In terms of vendor acquirability? Brutal Might Potions, Stonewall Potions. So you've got those like short burst potions, which honestly, those are really good. How much are those for those potions? I would assume 15 silver. Makes sense. Makes sense. KT has Master Elk, Winstead all Journeyman. KT goes hard. KT pumps. Yes. Keep in mind, Winstead also has infinite gold. I think gold has unironically been a restricting factor for progressing KT. Because taxes changed up. So we can't launder money into the settlement anymore, which has put a dampener on things. So node costs, yeah, yep. So yeah, keeping that in mind, like, I think it's incredibly impressive that they've been able to pump stuff with having a very finite amount of gold. I think they weren't able to put up more buy orders because the settlement was so low on gold. Like, Zom's actually out there playing fucking, like, Monopoly and budgeting manager. It's kind of wacky, but I'm grateful that he's encouraging the loop, or kind of, like, embracing the loop so much. Sort of, no, yeah. So, how much was iron going for? I think it was, like, 15 gold per or something, based on what chat said, but I would double check that. Why? How much Lego iron do you have, Nin? Why do I not want to know how much Lego iron you have? 6? Oh, okay, that's not that bad. You have 650. Oh shit, journeyman health pots? Oh damn. How much are those bad boys? Because those will probably be a keeper on the bar. But like... I might rock mana instead. Mana in team fights is fucking huge. Still need a guild tonight. Oh wait, are you still on or do you have to get off? Because if you're still on, I can throw you one. Yeah, dude, I hope the XP was good. What level do you get up to? I'm assuming you got like relatively close to 22 off of this. Hopefully, at the very least. And once you're 21 plus, like, it's fucking coasting. I went 3 levels. Oh god, so you hit 22? Yeah, that's fucking huge. 22 and 25%. Oh, dude. Yeah, you're coasting from here. It's just fucking easy breezy now all the way up to max level. Cool. Yeah, we can definitely get that squared away probably tomorrow. Like, coming out here for another sesh will be very solid. Although, like, the drops are kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie. And Hakrima Snakes drops June Dark Essences like fucking mad. I don't know if people are still paying like crazy for June Dark Essences, but like Hakrima Snakes drops them like wild. So it was so juicy, bro. I love power leveling because I completely understand how annoying leveling can be in pubs and if you can't find groups. And like, I just like being able to make it completely brain dead for people where we can do big ass pulls. No one has to worry too much about like aggro or about fucking up. And then your XP just fucking thooms. Ideal fucking scenario. Keep looking over when you're full blind and like, is he playing PoE? Bro, I can't see shit. I'm just glad I got AoEs. I'll be real. I'm just sitting here shinging. Plug back in. Yeah, I got you. DM me. The fuck was that in-game? Sweetness? Oh. Might have died for that. Emu, run! Go to the water, Emu! Get to the water and then res. Or just drop the res. No, that's fine. That's fine. I blame me entirely, I'll be honest. Emu, no! Alright, everybody in the water. Emu and I might have fucked up. Oof, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Fuck, my mount's dead. That is probably the worst part of it. God damn it. I gotta go back to this fucking clicky clacky. That's not even a big deal. Like, I lost, what, a gold? If that. Yeah, that's not even that bad. Were you using abilities? I was inviting Nizzle to the guild. Actively, like in the guild screen. I may or may not have just been smacking shit. Ultra, what up, dude? Brain dead 3rd floor Carf has good profit right now. Oh, really? What are you finding out there? Also, Busty, are you in a spot where you can check on something weaponsmithing wise for me? During our biggest pull of the night? Okay, listen. It may have been slightly inopportune, but the invite had to go out at some point, and I'm glad that the invite's out now. We don't have to worry about it. Got 21 rare largemouth bass that's on sale to the guild. Jesus Christ, Scaper. Oh my god. Well, anyone that's crafting an eye level 29 bow, you're probably going to want to hit Scaper up. Oh my lord. What killed us? I killed us. Yeah. I killed us. Wait, Tabs drowned. No! Oh, poor Tabs. Okay, so I'm curious, Busty, if the Dreadwake weapons are craftable in the Riverlands. I don't know if you have a way to see that right now and see, like, or I guess not just in the Riverlands, but outside of the Anvils. Jesus, outside of the June Dark. It's a June Dark weapon, and people have been stocking up for them to see if they are, like, craftable, because if they are craftable, they're huge. Any GM table. Oh, really? Fuck! Do I try to make a Dreadwake longbow instead, then? What if I just make a Lego longbow and then sell it and then roll that money into an epic Dreadwake for more attack speed? Oh, god damn it. Game looks like a walking simulator at this point. Wait, this is the first time I've been walking all day. What do you mean? I've been mob grinding all day. This is the first time I've been walking. And I'm mounting. The Scorpion's walking. Alright, we're up tremendous. I didn't even lose that much. Nothing of value was actually lost. RIP the Tide Piercer emblem, but that's okay. We don't need those anymore. We run it back? Yeah, Sirski, we learn from our mistakes. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Who is Is that one of us? Lego Zinc is selling for so much. Oh no. Is that confirmation that I can? Yes, Nin. You can. According to Busty. You can. So. Who coming? Oh no, the crab's coming. Also, get your loot. If you would. More cats. What the other cats doing? Oh my god. There are so many freaking cats in the area. What the hell? 2 to 3 gold per for Lego Zinc? The fuck? Wasn't it like 60 silver recently? Just made it easy, 50 gold. Oh my god. What the hell? Bro, shit's insane. The fuck do you mean 2 to 3 gold per? How much is Lego Braidwood and Lego Willow? Price check on that for me if anybody would. That is what I need at this point in time. Those are like the 2 restricting factors for me making a Lego 26. But now I'm like, do I just go make a Dreadwake instead? 11 to 13 gold each. God damn. Is that for Braid and Willow both? How are you getting so much Lego Zinc? The overlay. Yes. Yes. It's all about cheating. That is the way. Willow 10. What the fuck? Man, fuck that bullshit. Also, my XP debt was almost entirely worked off that pull and that pull alone. Very thankful for the opportunity. 2 to 3 gold per Carfin emblem. That's not bad. I think Carfin emblems are going to probably go down. If I had to guess, if they fix the Akadira Valerion set. That set is currently craftable at Master Tables, which is eye level 26 tables. And it is an eye level 29 set, RIP Broodling. Which shouldn't be craftable at the tables that it's craftable at. It's bugged. Let me just double check. Yeah, it is at level 29. Okay. I was like, maybe the item level's bugged, but no. It's not supposed to be craftable at the table that it's craftable at. And it is craftable. So people are whipping that bad boy out. So that's why the Carfin emblems are going to be valuable right now. In the future, maybe more so for like, you know, the rest of the 29 stuff, but what the hell is a Carfin emblem? Carfin emblem. So essences drop from different biomes, right? So you have Riverlands essences, Junedark essences, you know, Tropics essences, well, Turquoise Sea, Anvil's essences, so on and so forth. Then from points of interest, you have emblems. Emblems will be used for point of interest specific crafts. So if I want to craft something from the Riverlands that is just a general Riverlands drop, I get Riverlands essences. If I want to craft an eye level 29 from a point of interest, then I will be looking at getting Riverlands essences and then emblems from that POI. So if it's a Carfin craft, then like Carfin emblems. If it's a Forge craft, then I think there are emblems down there. No, it's glittering steel. But yeah, so emblems are essentially just another like crafting reagent that comes from grinding mobs in the area that you're trying to make the things from. Oh my god, look at all these lads. What is this? It's like an amalgamation of everything. We got some ungilded. We got one supple. We got a few of our cats. Good fucking golly. It's a goddamn party over there, boys. Oh, fuck, I leashed too much. No. Come back to me. I would just go over here. Is that eye level 29 set the one that had the siphon set bonus? Is that lifesteal? Yes. It is a heavy fizz set that has some nice like fizz set bonuses on it. And it has siphon on it as the active prop. So it is unintended that it's supposed to be that is craftable at like the eye level 26 threshold. So I would expect that to be sorted out at some point. I don't know if it's a huge prio because the set's like not that crazy, but it does absolutely give people a little bit of a, you know, a small advantage having like a high rarity eye level 29 set. That can be a big impact, especially something like a siphon. That extra damage done can be a huge pop. Huge pop. So stoked I got 25 before I had to come to work. I guess my next 6 days off gathering and refining for a gear set. Sheesh. Yeah, that's a grind, man. I would say prioritize getting yourself a couple of good eye level 26 weapons. Don't worry about eye level 29 stuff. Get yourself eye level 26 weapons to start, and then prep for armor after that. Armor is going to be a little bit more of a longer term. I think we still have more tables before we can make like armor sets and shit consistently. And don't mind that voice crying. More on the way before we can make armor sets and stuff like that consistently. So I would prep your eye level 29 stuff in high rarity first. Not 29, eye level 26 weapons in high rarity first, because that's going to be a huge point of scaling for you. Tailoring is up for Rosethorn. Oh, is it? And do we have all of the refinables that we need for Rosethorn gear? Because that's nice for casters. That's nice. People are shouting to buy Heroic Starfish for 10 gold, so they're probably 2 to 3x that on the market. Oh, yeah. Everyone's going to want to cast Dreadwake. Or, cast Dreadwake. Jesus Christ. Craft Dreadwake. My brain's not working right now. Everyone's going to want to craft Dreadwake shit. Especially like longbows and whatnot. It's really good. And verification that it's working is also going to be a very large thing. That's also part of why I'm avoiding the eye level 29 hysteria just by going a Lego eye level 26 craft. It is so much more cost effective for the relative power scaling, at least I feel. I'm not really feeling like I'm missing out on too much. Need Wavebound for 26 and Dust Hunter for 29. Wavebound. What are you looking for from Wavebound? I just got a Wavebound recipe not too long ago. One dropped anyways. It was like a Wavebound one-hander or some bullshit. I must have not picked it up. What Wavebound are you looking for? Yeah, Tabs? What up? Ah, yes, the perfect saga. Phenomenal. The massive comms. Wave-bound feet. Oh, okay. Oh, the body. Oh, word. Wait, that's an item. Oh, it's the suborn hoop. That's sad. Raven leather, iguana hide, and bird of paradise prepared yardage. Dog, that's a lot of fucking ravens. How many ravens is it for raven leather? Cause like, that's a lot. You're going to be spending a shitload of time up in the anvils just looking for fucking ravens. It's ravens in the anvils, right? Cause that's a fucking lot. You will be spending a lot on that. Ravens are everywhere. 1K total. Like 1,000 ravens in total? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, I mean, good for you if you got that shit. Good for you if you got that shit. 130k left, and then I got a log right when leveling. That is okay. I've got to be a good noodle, and I've got to get my gathering progression in for the day. Because if I don't gather, then I'm going to be a failure, and I'm going to miss all of the braidwood. So, I should probably start collecting ash and storing it somewhere. And maybe working on refining, like, you know, some of the baselines that I need to try to get those all squared away for my craft. Because my lumber milling's already 10. Lumber milling does not take long to level. Chat, are there any settlements that have double XP up? Think of how much braidwood you missed so far. I know. If I could go back in time, I would. Does any settlement have double refining XP buff for, like, ZOI refining? Or do we not know? Because I would love to go somewhere that has one active and then just pump my lumber milling over there and then chop some trees and then refine those trees and then be able to start on all of my, like, ash for my Lego Glory Bound. Missed a lot of braidwood the last 5 days during the willow grind because I don't have journeyman axe. Yeah. Yep, that'll be another big thing. Could just craft a processing XP scroll. I have a lot of the short duration ones somewhere. I had more of them. I don't know where they are. I could always do a couple fucking commissions. Maybe I ran out of them. But I could always do a couple of commissions and then just get those really quickly. That would not be hard at all, but if I could chop down any apprentice trees. Someday all the trees are left. Yeah. Although, aren't statics just on clusters right now? Aren't, like, singulars non-static? Excuse me. Or are singulars still semi-static? Because I've heard mixed. My hemlock area is all static. Word. Word. I didn't hit one Lego willow in 5 days. Yikes! Yeah, that feels bad. That's really bad luck. I need a little bit of willow, I need a little bit of braid, and if I hit it at the right time, maybe I can get nice and lucky, but who has the super secret ash grind for me? Because I need blue ash or higher. And if I can get that, then we're blessed up. Because that'll be a big key for me having the market. Is it cheap? Like, how much are we talking? I have the secret spot. You have the secret ash spot? Because, like, I will take that shit. I can't promise it'll be a secret, but get out there and hit some trees. Why don't you get out there and put both of my fucking nuts over your eyes like it's a cucumber day at a spa? Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Alright, how much are we looking at for, like, say heroic ash on the market right now? Curiosity's sake. Per ash. Because I need to reiterate, I need 612 of this. I need a lot. West of Oakenvein is actually pretty good for gathering ash. Noted. Noted. I may have a small amount of ash I can donate to the cause. Like, I should have some in my storage somewhere. I just know for a fact I don't have 612. I need to farm it anyways, so I'm just trying to find a good farm area that people swear by, and then, like, I have no problem going and chopping that shit, but I found this, so I don't know if there's better. Yeah, that's what I'm like. If there's just a high density ash area that people don't fucking go to, I'm all over that, because then I will just farm up there and hope that I get some good spawns. That's all that I'm really worried about, is just having the area like semi to myself, so that way I have a chance of getting nice spawns. That'll be wonderful. I love AoE farming. Dude, it's just so satisfying to hear all of the chonk, chonk, chonk that's going out. Look at all these debuffs. What is my accuracy right now? My accuracy is minus 192.2 with all of those debuffs on. That is why we walk these mobs in circles. Because they're too stupid to, like, turn around quickly. Oh, never mind, I got cooked. Well, I'll go fuck myself. At least it's only 4 debuffs this time and not fucking 9. That was a little oppressive. Lights are back on, though. But, like, it's just blue plus ash to get into Lego. That's not hard. It's not the most difficult set of circumstances. I'll be real. It's not too much of a reach. So, I can get out there. I can hit it. I am currently level 10 on my lumber milling. My gathering, my lumberdacking is level 14, almost 15. So that progression is going quite well. I'm happy with that. It gives me something to shoot for, right? I gotta do it. I gotta stop being lazy. And I gotta give myself the goal. And the Lego Glory Bound is the immediate goal. That's gonna get me nice and juicy. And that'll give me multiple power. That'll be a very nice, very welcome power gain. That is also going to generate a weapon for somebody else in the guild that I'll sell at a cheaper rate. Also, any of my fizz damage dealers in the guild, if you are going to want to buy an eye level 26 weapon, I'll sell you this for basically cheaper than it would cost to craft it. The condition is you have to prepay for it and reserve it now so I can use your gold to craft my bow. It's a good deal. It really is. You get basically a cheaper deal on a bow that you're still going to use for a while. I get your money now, and then I make my bow with less stress. How much? I'd say probably like 20 gold. Seems reasonable. I think people are dropping like 25, 30-ish to craft them. And then they're selling for like 50-ish. But that's based on that. If they've dropped, then I would change that. But to my knowledge, it's like 25, 30-ish to craft. And then it is selling for like 50-ish. So as long as someone's not flipping that shit. Sell my one steel bloom earring for 60. Does anyone want to outbid this guy? On a legendary steel bloom earring? Jesus Christ. You're trying to stack up your fucking clams, aren't you? Dude, I'm telling you, like, it's not that hard to make money once you have a little bit of money. You just have to have something that you're willing to sling around. And the economy is very fucking active. It's very, 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 very active. You've just got to have something that is worth something to get yourself started. And then you sling it around, and then you put that into something else, and then you make more money off of that. It's definitely worth. My world dropped when I thought about board processing fees. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. When Stead still packed as fuck even for a Sunday. I mean, that's encouraging. I'll be honest, like, the thing about Ashes is it feels very alive even with lower player base because everything is in the open world. And the fact that it's a Sunday, like, past peak now for NA. Peak is like ending and people are gonna start to go to bed, get ready for, you know, the workday, whatever it may be. The fact that it's still popping is very encouraging, man. People can say what they want, but the reason that I'm happy is because I got a lot to be happy about over here right now. I'm enjoying Ashes, the community's enjoying Ashes, like, I can't ask for much more than that, man, and everybody's just getting better and getting more familiar with things. So, how are the drops? Butt cheeks. Yeah. Drops kind of suck. A lot of people have tomorrow off. Oh yeah, isn't it like Columbus Day or something? I feel like not a lot of people actually get Columbus Day off. I'll be real, I feel like not that much closes tomorrow. Maybe like schools and shit, but... Did you get a single piece of Tide Piercer? We got Tide Piercer Cape. So it's like we got a Tide Piercer piece. But you have to remember, Intrepid Studios has somebody that's full-time dedicated to making sure that I don't get anything good at all. Also, did you hear earlier that there's somebody else in chat that lives in Dubai as well? I don't know if you guys are like besties or like how small of a community Dubai is considering it's a massive fucking city. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Mackler? No, does Mackler also live in Dubai? What the fuck? No, it's Arrow. Jesus Christ, there are 3 of you? What the fuck? Bro, I got as many viewers in like in Dubai as I do in NA. Holy shit. That's kind of cool. So like, what are the odds that any of you just happen to like know each other outside of like gaming but didn't know that the person was like the gamer version? Like very low. How many people are in Dubai? Couple thousand? Like probably 0 chance that there's any association, but that's still wild. I don't know, Mackler IRL. You already checked? Arrow, maybe. I don't know if he's lurking. Arrow, does it? Where are you? Man, he's probably like fucking sleeping or jerking off or something. Ridiculous. Couple thousand is hilarious. Listen, if I throw at least in front of that, there's no way I'm wrong. I'm protected. Technically correct is still correct, and some would say that it's the best kind of correct. Oh shit, tabs hit 25. Jesus fucking Christ, we've done it, boys. Multiple 25s into the guild today. All because of crabs. The Krabby Patty secret formula is here. It is possessed by us, and you're seeing it live, boys. Jesus Christ. 325s? 325s and a lot of people that got a lot of XP. Holy shit. Waybound feet. Another waybound piece. My fucking good golly gosh. So we brought Niz out here earlier at level 19. He stopped at 22. I think we brought multiple people out here at like 21 at the start of this. We got multiple 25s out of this. This is fucking huge. Pancakes, what you up to, dog? We are power leveling. That has been the emphasis of the day today. We come out here and we round up a bunch of crabs. I tank a bunch of crabs, and then we kill a bunch of crabs. I don't really get much from it except a little bit of gold from like the glint grind, people's appreciation, and the off chance that we actually get a, you know, that we actually get a drop or two. It's not the most common thing though. So it's all about the community. It's all about the power leveling grind. We've got 3 level 25s today. Sleazy is going to be the 4th level 25 that we get. Sleazy, how close are you? Sigmus has gotten 2 levels since being out here. So yeah, it's been a fucking massive day. We have generated so much experience for the guild, and I'm really happy about it. Oh, Sleazy's at 99%. All right, so that'll be 25 number 4. Half a group of 25s today. Just from a few hours out of crabs, boys. Thank y'all for coming out. Absolutely beautiful grind. So after this, we'll go sell, store, and then I'm gonna work my way down to the Riverlands and start trying to work on a little bit of ash yopping and some gathering. And I've got to try to get my lumberjacking up to 20, so that way I can get myself a journeyman lumberjacking axe and have a chance to get braidwood if I do see it. And I've also got to start working on my ash supply of rare or higher and refining that and getting it in place for my bow that I'm trying to craft. So we got a lot on our hands. Savo, what up, my boy? Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do tomorrow? Sleazy, congrats, my goat. Congrats to everybody that hit 25 out here today, man. You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do tomorrow, aren't you? Because I don't want you to do what you're gonna do tomorrow. More 25s, 4 25s today at Crabs Cats on top. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're up. Emu, thank you for coming out to heal it as well. I appreciate you. Made it way fucking smoother. We were doing this for so long without a healer to start the day. Dude, it was fucking rough. It was fucking rough. All right, so Tabs is going to be dropping out. We're down our Bard. So I'll call it here for the night for the power leveling. We'll let people go sell, do something else. If you guys don't have shit going on, I don't know what Zom's planning up in KT, but I would assume they're probably trying to already get buy orders up for something else. I don't know if this is active. Is Zom online right now? Summit's trying New World right now. I think Summit played New World way back in the OG days, right? Alchemy potions don't work, by the way, grats. Like Qual? Or like, what do you mean alchemy potions don't work? What do you mean? Is Keef on? Zom's on. What are we working on in KT right now? Like, since the building's up, what do you need now? Health potions and mana potions. Ha! They just don't work? What about salves? Are salves functioning? I'm in demand on the New World side. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. You're not in demand on the New World side. Nobody fucking cares about you there. You stop. What's going on in Kaltorum? That is the question. That is the ultimate question. How can I send people up there to actually help? Summit playing New World is crazy, by the way. I don't think that he is going to necessarily stay too long. But like, that's cool. Nothing, we're broke. Tell people to spend money. Okay, everybody go spend money in Kaltorum. Can we launder or not? Cause if we can't launder, that's gonna be rough. You don't think Summit gonna do chest runs? I think Summit is going to play it for a couple of days and then get very, very, very bored. Although maybe he just loves the PvP all the time, but everyone has craft. We need so many people crafting out there. This game confuses me. Pancakes, it's okay if it confuses you because it takes every system that like a lot of MMOs that we played in the past have and just makes them a lot deeper and a lot more community based than a lot of shit that a lot of people are familiar with right now. So like what we're basically yapping about right now, unironically our biggest tax givers got banned. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. What we've been working on throughout the day on this side is power leveling people. So just mass grinding, making it super safe for people, getting people up to max level. Right now, I'm working my way back down to X power level. You gotta get to a certain level before the power level. And you have to understand the game before the power level. Gotta understand your class. I put you through the ringer. So, have you made your character? Like, what part are you confused about right now? Because if you're playing, I can guide you through a starter loop that'll actually get you, like, going and get you to a decent level and give you objectives. Because the biggest thing is that it's non-linearized. A lot of it, it's the opposite of New World, where it's, like, all on the rails. How the heck do I level? Okay. Okay. Did you make your character yet? Yo, Paolo. Good night. I hope you have a good night, dude. I'm a cleric. Okay. Did you spawn in the Aelin Divine Gate at the Riverlands? I feel like the larger streamers always go and put out a good week for the new release and then never again. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of like chasing that hype train. Like, the word spreads, and then the hype train gets chased, and then people bring in viewers for that week, and then they go elsewhere because they maintain their viewers anywhere. And people like Summit has Omega viewership no matter where he goes and what he does. Like, it's gonna happen. Summit came here for a little bit and played Ashes. In his current state, actually in a worse state than this, and said he had a lot of fun with it. But large streamers always pop around, man. I think it's very rare to see a large streamer sit in one spot. Because it's like, once you have, nope.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Nope. Once you have a certain level of notoriety, right? That name clout, right? It's that pull. I go directory to directory and I'm DustyWhy. Why are people gonna watch DustyWhy? Who the fuck is DustyWhy? If I'm Summit and I show up in your directory, you're going to watch me and it's going to be like, yo, Summit's in our directory. And then he gains more people watching him from that community, and it's a big deal for that community because of that. So there's certain differences with like larger versus smaller creators with it that allow them to kind of like go place to place and shit like that. Where smaller creators, if you try to variety and bounce around, instead of like building up any notoriety in your directory, you're sacrificing all of your notoriety and all of your momentum that you're building to hop over to a new directory to try to do it there as well. And there's always an element of like, why would I watch you when I can watch Summit? That's what you got to compete against. So I always like, especially for new streamers, man, I'm always so anti-variety. I think variety kills more streams than it actually helps succeed. And the few that make it as variety streamers made it as typically way less than variety before they actually started popping like that. So I think variety will variety, man. I love Some. I love, you know, whenever he comes over to any game and puts out content. I think it's fun and I think it's good for the game. But I don't think he's staying over there for long, and if he does, then I'll eat my words on it. But Nova, hello.
Dusty, can you get the fuck over here?
I'm here right now, baby. I'm here right now. Takes a while to get to that point of playing whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Takes a long time to build up to that shit, dog. A whole long time. And like, even on my aspect of things, right? I got pretty lucky coming over here and building up a viewership over here. If I go back to New World, I can maintain that. I now have two directories where I could safely flip-flop in variety a little bit back and forth and still be like healthy viewership-wise. But I would also be sacrificing the community that I have that's like, you know, my diehard Ashes community because I'm a diehard Ashes streamer. So if I go to Deadlock, you're not going to see me sitting at my normal viewership. You're going to see me 40% of that viewership out of nowhere just getting absolutely cooked. And that's a big game changer for a lot of streamers like myself. Because it's like, you're large enough to go full-time. Small enough where if you switch directories and it doesn't go well, you're no longer full-time. So yeah, it definitely takes a while to get there. I think some people's goal is to build enough to where they can, you know, diversify. Some people just want to build as much as they can in their directory. I'm like a community builder. I want to build the Ashes community as much as I can. So also, Pancakes, make your character at the Divine Gate, the Alien Divine Gate in the Riverlands. If you haven't, you made it there. Okay. So when you make your character, you will spawn in the castle. Grab your first quest, Welcome to Vera. That's going to take you over to the Lionhold side. So go out, kill a couple gobos on the way. When you're on your way down to Lionhold, you will enter through here. You'll talk to the person that's right about here, and they will give you a quest, or they'll complete your Welcome to Lionhold, or Welcome to Vera quest, sorry. There will be the commission board that's like right here. There will be 2 of them. Make sure you grab both commission boards, grab all those early commissions, and then talk to the NPC here. That'll give you a quest to complete a commission. After that, run down to this building. You'll see the trades manager there. Once you see the trades manager, you're going to talk to them. That's going to be Sweat of Your Brow. Sweat of Your Brow has you gather and then refine some stuff, and then deliver a bundle over here to the stables. That's where you get your first mount. After you get your first mount, take your first mount down to here, I believe it is. It's either here or here. Either way. One of these buildings. There's an NPC that's leaning. I think it's this building. There's an NPC that's like leaning on the building. Talk to them. That'll be a stockade sack quest. And that'll be another bag for you. Then, as you're leaving Lionhold to go do your commissions and your quests, make sure you grab both of these commission boards. You'll see Darlata on the side of the road here. Talk to her. She'll give you safe, fast, sure to grab parcels. When you're working your way out, you'll go to the north side. You'll turn in your Sweatier Brow. That'll give you your first few levels. After that, go over to Second Sword Outpost. As Second Sword Outpost, you can pick up a few quests. Go through those quests. Just follow along with those bad boys. Those will get you your first few levels, probably up to like, honestly, 8, 9. If you're killing some stuff along the way and gathering, maybe even a little bit higher. Really good intro to get started. After that, you can get into like finding groups to mob grind. If you can get up to level 9, then you can get into Church really easily. Church is good for mob grinding because you have group availability. So that's quite nice. Create this one too. Create one too, and make this guide and fast forward.
Yeah, but like I don't like level.
Actually, I'm gonna have to in November, so I'll probably do it prior to November. Listen, I don't like recording content. I like streaming content, but I can be made to record content. A lot of people ask me about my tank build. That's what the build guide sub goal is for. I will make and publish a full tank build guide, all in depth, early gearing, all of that. Don't forget about Safe Fast Sure. Yes, Safe Fast Sure is the Darlata quest. Safe Fast Sure is fucking huge. That gives you 3 green pieces of armor. You can select light, medium, or heavy. I would select light for a cleric to try to get the best stats out of that. Once you're in Second Sword, there are some mobs that you can also kill around here to get a couple of early levels. And then you can do your quests as well. As you're out and about, check your commissions too. Your commissions will have a lot of like gatherables for you. They'll also have a lot of areas that you can go to just see something, right? So reach the Training River Falls. You just go over there and then you complete that. Very easy. When you're completing commissions, go J for journal, and then complete commissions will be right down here, and you can turn them all in wherever. Quests, you have to go back to the quest giver. So I would say run through all those quests. Should get you a good start once you hit like level 9-ish. If you're burnt out on just like questing and smacking stuff, also don't be afraid to hit trees, rocks, flowers, all that stuff. Also very pivotal because mats are very important, and you get character XP for doing all that. So just do a little bit of everything, get your level up to like 9-ish, and then start looking for some grind groups. As a cleric, you can get into grinds a little bit earlier too. So if you could get 9 to 10 as a cleric, you could honestly sneak into Oakenbane right at 10. And that would be a very, very, very good early grind for you. It would get you zooming. So if you can quest to 10 or grind to 10, then you're pretty much set. Crate storage tab isn't visible in Winstead. You lost all your money. It's fucking cooked. Fully. Wait, yeah, Safe Asher is massive. Do you think a wipe is coming? No. Dusty Lighthouse. What about it? Stop yapping. All right, leave party. X. All right. I personally do not think a wipe is coming in November, if I'm being honest. I think the most likely set of circumstances is everything just continues on. I think what could happen is if population absolutely explodes, then we could get a fresh start server. But I don't know that population is going to necessarily explode. At least not for November. I think it would happen as a ripple effect of November if November was good for the game and people had fun. Yo, C-Box, thank you for the follow. Personally, I would be surprised. I'd be shocked to hear if hear that a full wipe was coming. I would be very surprised to hear if they plan for a fresh start. A fresh start server would basically result in a wipe. Yes, a fresh start server would effectively be a wipe and would still present the same population issues because you would have most of your players from this server going over to the fresh start server thinking it would be better, and then you would still have the same population that would cause the fresh start server in the first place. Yes, I think they're just going to jam people onto the server. I think they're going to jam people onto the EU server. And I think that they are going to let it ride out. And if there are queues the first week in starting areas, then that's okay. Because keep in mind, queues are only dependent on each server worker. So like if you were in the starting area and you're on server worker whatever is over there, that's different than me out in the tropics right now. And we're in different server, essentially allocations of resources entirely. So I think they would let the queues normalize. I think they'd let the population spread and see how that worked out. And then I think they would maybe try to force dynamic gridding testing. I think they would try to improve their server worker infrastructure. 2 tank, 1 bard. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. From where? So we're just gonna bang bros the bard real quick. Oh god. Just hoping they do a fresh start as excuse for 1 server again for NAEU. See, I don't think that that's going to be a thing because they wanted 1 server for NA and EU. And EU pushed back and threatened to quit the fucking game if they didn't give them their own server. And now the EU server is way less populated than the NA server. So, I don't necessarily see it going that way. I actually see it going the opposite way. And kind of like as phase 3 continues, maybe having like EU still has their server. Yeah, like EU has their server and I don't think they're going to take it away. Like EU server's just dead as shit comparatively to NA. Like it's ass. So like props to everybody still holding out over there. But their progression is very slow comparatively. So I don't know, like it's almost as though Intrepid said, "Hey guys, we would love everybody on 1 server so that way we could get the most up-to-date testing and the best testing information possible." And then everybody said, "No, we don't want to be on 1 server." Wah! And then they threw fits. Do you think they have race bonuses to jobs at their home areas? Nah, I don't think so. I would have a hard time believing that. They aren't leaning too heavily into anything like racial into power scaling or like direct implementations of gameplay and stuff. Is the Metropolis phase active? Metropolis is cooked. So Metropolis doesn't exist. Metropolises are no more at tier 6. Tier 5, we have cities. Those are not up yet. But when they took out T6, they didn't just like delete T6 and keep the rest the same. They restructured T3, T4, T5 progression. So this is what T4s are looking like, the towns. So they have like the big walls and everything in place. These have, I believe it's like 18 plots or something like that. Or is it 12? No, I think it's 12. And then there are like 6 in a village. I think it's 12. Is it 12 or is it? Oh, fucking swimming up on them. Hold on. On me way, on me way. Hiya. I gotta get my buffs up real quick. Wait for me, wait for me. I'm just a second behind. Yeah. I got you with the protect too. All right, we're up. I'll let you lead in. I'll let you like run in. Wait, yeah, you pull first. You pull first and then I'll pull after around the corner and we'll kick the shit out of the bard if we can find him. We just gotta find him. I see it. Why am I double stunned here? The fuck is this? Ah. The mob goes fucking sicko mode, man. Jesus Christ. I'm out here getting cooked by the mob. That's so unfortunate. I took so much damage from that fucking Mobbington. Zombie, save me! It's all down bad, dog. I took so much damage from the fucking mob whirlwind. I got tripped into it. I'm so sad. Dude's actually doing 10 fucking damage with his short bow. God fucking... I'm going to punch a baby. I am legitimately going to... I'm gonna go play New World. One more. One more. One more and I go play New World. Bro, I swear to God. Thank you so fucking much. I'm going trying to jump off a fucking building! What do I have to do? Oh, I think I'm safe. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm so tilted. Dude, they're literally hitting for 10 damage with their fucking, with their short bow attacks. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. Hold on. Legitimately 10 to 20 damage with short bow attacks. They hit me for 50 with their grapple. Bro, I took all of my HP from the fucking mob. I'm so sad. 515, 300, 300, 300. Zom, I'm on my way, buddy. That's my bad. I shouldn't have got that close to the fucking mob. I fucked up. I'm the worst. God damn, dude. I walked into the whirlwind. It's okay. Zom literally isn't dying out there because they do no damage. I think he's just fucking healing. The good news is we can absolutely annihilate their bard. I just need to not fucking get jumped by a mob. Honestly, I think our odds of winning that fight are higher if I don't jump in on them with the mob in. Like, fuck me, man. Actually, fuck me. So rough. Also, I got Omega stunned in the whirlwind through my Shake It Off. My Shake It Off came in and then I got re-stunned. That was legitimately worst case fucking scenario for a boy like me. That's okay though. We go back in. We ball. My novice health salve will be the difference maker. Huge difference maker. Maybe I should pop like, oh, I don't have any more of the angry fizz pots. No more angry fizz pots is slightly sad, but that's okay. I don't want to protect zombie anymore. All right. Is the bard back? Cuz the bard just died. Like the bard ceased to fucking exist. So I think we get the bard and then we chill LOS and then try to make them like come up to us. Also, put your damn protect on me. The surge pots. The surge pots are wild. Where'd they go? Down here, Zom. Brother. Can you guys fucking relax? Everything's fine. I'm just gonna fucking greatsword these guys, man. This is the dumbest fight in human history. I'll be completely real. Bruh, why are they just fucking spamming shit on me? It's so fucking annoying. The double grabs, my brother in Christ. What in the fucking tarnation is going on here? They've got the double protect on. They've got the Aegises going. But I can just kite them. There's a rogue now too. What in the fucking Zyback is this? Why is there an Emberbeard rogue out here just third partying this shit? That's an intriguing development. And I have no rations. Massive. Alright, I gotta heal up for 1 sec, Zom. Why is there an Emberbeard rogue here? Why is he just third partying? Disrespecting 2v2 tank? Bro, the 2v2 tanks are disrespecting 2v2 tanks. Bleh. If I'm being honest. Like, the 2v2 tanks in themselves are fucking, like, disrespecting the game. Dude, I can't cast shit. I don't know why, but I could not cast a goddamn thing. What are these guys rocking for gear, I wonder? I very much wonder. Cause like, They're not disgustingly beefy, but they're kind of tanky. Like, tanky enough for me to be like, huh. Oh, is Emberbeard... What's Emberbeard doing here? Want me to pull up? I think Emberbeard is hitting everyone? Why are there so many tanks here? What the fuck? Bro, Emberbeard has 3 tanks and a cleric? Alright, yeah, pull up. Just pull up. I'm killing all these tanks. What the fuck do you mean? Why so many tanks? Is the question. Where are all of these fucking tanks from? What the fuck do you mean? This is an entire tank and cleric group. Alright, zombie, get people here. I'm taking a bong rip. Why did I just see 17 tanks on an island? What do you mean? Why is every tank in the game here right now? All the tanks in the game. Bro, literally. This is the most tanks I've ever seen in this fucking game. I am so fucking confused. I need to go smoke. I'll be right back. I'm losing my mind. Why are there so many tanks? How many walls would you need to non-stop wall a caravan? It's a 1-minute cooldown. There's your timer.
Good day.
Okay. We're on tremendous. Couple more tanks. So in case the current tanks get sick. Oh, dude. Fuck more tanks. X, message zombie. Zombies lead. Someone said, is that the meta? No! No, a lot of tanks is not the meta. It's not the meta at all. Like, that's not the fucking meta at all. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know, dude. People all over the map. They're not getting here in any reasonable time. Yeah, that's fair. So, what about those other 2 tanks? Bro, I never want to fight double tank versus double tank again. That shit is so stupid. So dumb. They just, like, sat on me and then just CC'd the fuck out of me over and over and over again. It was so sad. What's happening right now? I am running to the Riverlands, and I need to get into a spot where I can gather a bunch of ash and start working on my ash for my bow. Because I need 612 rare or higher ash to make my Lego Glory Bound. And yes, somebody out there will say, Dusty, that's only at level 26, not 29. That's okay. I'm not crafting a 29 right now. I'm crafting a 26 and then rolling everything I save into gear crafting down the line. Like armor crafting. So we do have a plan for everything. It is still all, you know, all in accordance, but find the bard, kill him, and then put down the tanks. Yeah, we killed the bard immediately. Yeah, like the bard died. It was just the double tank 1v that was annoying. Like, or the double tank 2v, I guess. Cause like, I don't think we were focused on the same target. Oh, lie. I think we kept hitting different targets and they were both just on me. And I think that was the big difference. Is like, we were just splitting. Who did y'all fight? I don't know. It was some random 3-stack. It was these guys. These guys. They had a bard with them originally. The bard got deleted. And then we went into like the tank 2vs, which I fucking hate. It's so annoying. And I also don't think Zombie put his protect up on me. I'm not gonna lie. Also would have helped if he put his protect up on me, because they had protect up on each other too, and they were aegising. So like, that would have been cool. But you know, it is what it is. Zombie's a selfish lover sometimes. Purple deck on me. Wait. You didn't need it. I was the only one getting hit. What the fuck do you mean? Purple decked on you. On just you? What did purple deck on you for? And how many? Because what if we deck on purple again? What if? Because he is annoying. He's a rogue player in a guild named Rogue. Yeah, what do you expect? Yeah, he's fucking annoying. He owns it. I respect that shit. Like, as long as people are self-aware, that's all that I ask. Purple want to smoke again. Who knows, man? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they've tripled their numbers. Listen. Any yap aside, I would like to, on the record, say that I respect Purple for being one of the only guilds that will actually fight a fucking war. They are some real motherfuckers. They will fight if they're winning or if they're losing, and they will say GG after. And all yaps aside, I have an immense amount of respect for Purple for how they play the game. And the fact that they just chill in their own little area, do their own thing, and then fight people. I love that shit. Purple is some real motherfuckers. I just like shit talking. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Purple should just come back to supple. Or they come to cats and you guys go fuck yourselves. Either way, you know, both can happen. No, like, I like Purple, man. I really do. I think that, like, I've had personal, like, you know, yaps with people that are in Purple. But, like, I like them and what they're about. They just want PvP. They don't get too involved. Some of them yap a little bit more in, like, the Discord sense, but not many of them are too active in Discord or anything like that. Like, they just kind of chill, play the game, and PvP. And that's cool. I'll fuck with that. So, they took those fights straight up. They did take those fights straight up. Yes. When Ethereum disbanded, we went separate ways. Oh, wait. So, did Supple pick up a lot of the old Ethereum players? Like, or come in with a lot of old Ethereum players that had some understanding of Ashes? Oh, so is that part of... Like, would you say that was a good part of Supple's success? Like, the old Ethereum base coming in with some knowledge, and then also being able to pick up aura with, like, the current established players? That makes sense. So, like, what percent of Supple would you say is actually new to the game versus, like... players that were at some level familiar? 75% new? Yeah, so that's still really impressive. But having that 25% established that was able to kind of like usher people in was probably such a fucking help. That is so big, dude. I remember like when I came over with Cats, the first 2 phases were like the blind leading the blind and me just hoping that somebody else would be like, yo, Dusty, you need some help with this shit? And like, we wouldn't be in the spot that we were in as a community without people just opting in their time, their effort, their energy to make this shit run. And this phase, all of our success has been because of the people who like understand a little bit more and came in as new players last phase and then stepped up, making everything happen in the level that it's happening this phase. So I can vouch, like, even having that 25% of like a semi-established player base, bro, oh my god, I bet it helps so fucking much. Ethereum disbanded, we went there. Okay. So, did you guys kind of like meet up with them in TNL? Or do you guys just always end up with them regardless? Is this just like an Ethereum plays a game and then Ethereum disbands and joins Supple arc in every game? Is Ethereum actually just like Supple dipping their toes? Kinda. It's just systemic at this point. The Ethereum to shuttle Supple. Wait, Supple shuttle? Jesus Christ. They came here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that definitely checks out. So, that's cool though. I definitely like noticed as you guys started curving up more and got the reps in, it was like a hyperbolic time chamber type shit. It was a vast difference from running into groups during leveling and just rolling the groups, and then everybody like got reps on your guys' side, and it was just like a zoom. Are we not fighting Ember? Why don't you come over here and help me fight some ash trees? How fun does that sound, Nin? I need 612 rare or higher ash. And we're up. Showed them the basics and it was over. Sometimes that's all it takes. I'll be real. One thing that has been helping a lot lately is we're trying to instill the VOD review culture in a lot of our players that aren't familiar with it. A lot of people are incredibly okay with VOD reviews in like a, you know, more of the competitive mind community, but a lot of new players aren't super used to VOD reviewing. So it's kind of a foreign concept and they kind of play and they try to parse the information on the go. One thing that's helped a lot is during our scrims, like we have had, like Godchi's actually been going through, and with whatever team he's on, sometimes it can be a fucking inconvenience because it holds us up. But every single match, he's literally going through and VOD reviewing with his team that run and pointing out what people are doing wrong positionally, how people can improve. And you can literally see our players like getting it in real time. And we talk about how everybody can improve with these things. And it makes everyone so much exponentially better. Because if you are VOD reviewing in groups, all of that information, like if you have 8 people that record their VODs, that's 8 sets of information that every person shares, and then it informs their gameplay in the future. So even if I play a tank, if I watch a cleric's VOD and it's like, oh, this positioning's really good, I love seeing you here, I'm noting like, how can I get there and grapple you without telling that I'm gonna grapple you, right? Without showcasing it too much. It's so fucking helpful. So the basics, man, that's one thing I say a lot with Ashes that I think people underestimate on a competitive sense, but I think most people that are in like the larger guilds that do well in PvP would tell you it's not about highlight plays. It's not about having a highlight player. It's about everybody just doing the right things at the right times and just buying into what their role is. If nobody overextends, nobody burns a coolie when they don't need it, everything's all synced up. Oh, I hate this. There's a fucking braid here. That is so mean. That's gonna be such high fucking rarity too. Who can get over to me, chat? Oh, god fucking damn it. This is definitely gonna be Lego. Dude, it's just surrounded in a forest of nothingness. God freaking dang it, I want to be Journeyman so bad. Poor Dusty. Don't say poor Dusty. I play this game so fucking much and I haven't got to level 20 lumberjacking yet. Don't poor Dusty me. Shame me for procrastinating it this long in the name of like power leveling. I'm gonna be real. Don't. You have a Journeyman tool on you? No, I do not. Honest question, my bag's getting filled with quest items. What do I do with this stuff? Oh god. Can you destroy extra quest items if you don't need them? Yeah, mine stayed pretty empty. I don't know if you can still destroy. I think you can delete stuff from the quest item storage if you don't need them. Some may be borked, but I would say try to go through there and salvage some space. You get a lot for grinding? It depends on where you're grinding. Some areas definitely will have those like passive quest drops that'll fill up your inventory incredibly quickly. Some areas don't have as many of those. So, church, yeah, church a bitch. Church a bitch for those. Yeah, you probably won't use those for anything. Cheers. Yeah, you'll spend a good amount of your time destroying stuff, but it gets better. It gets better. That's the one bad part about church right now, is that you will spend most of your time destroying quest items that you're looting. Outside of that, I think it's gotten a lot better. I've done a lot of POI grinding. I think church is probably one of the few that does do it at this point with a lot of quest items. Right off rip, like Steel Bloom, Ceph, Forge, Carf, all good. So, it gets better. It really do. But yeah, no, I have no Journeyman tool on me. I have no hope. There is no optimism. We are truly on this day down horrendous, and there is nothing I can do about it other than yop some trees. So does anybody have a super awesome ash spot that they prefer, that they would be willing to share with the class being me, who needs over 100 trees worth of decent rarity ash? Because it's not going to be easy, but it's definitely going to be doable. If that's more braidwood up on the horizon, I'm actually going to jump. I don't want to do it, but you know what happens when you don't get your jacking reps in? Cypher, you got to get the daily jacks in, man. And I feel as though I have just ignored my due diligence. There's an auto run? No, I press W with my penis. Yes. Yes. It gets a little weird in combat sometimes, but wait, what? Can we get a W cam? Hand cam sub goal? Penises lost it at the same time. Bro, there's gotta be melee range though. Are there spots with chance of higher rarity spawns? There are spots that are, some say, guaranteed to be higher rarity spawns. Whether that's intended or not, we don't know. But supposedly an entire biome has a certain material that spawns at a higher rarity in that biome. And that's like not just you know, a 1 or 2 occurrence thing. That's the entire biome. So some things are a little cooked with it, but when around some flowers, and usually if it's a daffodil surrounded by snowdrops, it's high quality. So there are a few like indicators or kind of like superstitious things, right?
Together.
You do good work. Yo, good boy. Thank you for the 2 months, dude.
Good work for Master Stephen Ty.
Listen. if the Sandaled one, if I was working for him, I probably wouldn't rely on gifted subs as much in all of those primers. I'm trying to do work for the Ashes community. If the Sandaled one approves of it and benefits of it, then that's great. But I try to do my work for the people. He's got enough people that work for him already. And honestly, he probably wouldn't want me associating with this company. I smoke way too much weed and say fuck a lot. So that's not really the best outward look for a game development studio. They'd probably think I was a degenerate. You know, it is what it is. I think I'm best served here, unemployed. The word work kind of gives me anxiety. I got the braidwood. Was it good? I'm sure Steven smokes weed and smokes a lot too. If I could... Wait, was it good? Oh, tell me it was good. Wait. If it was Lego, I need one. Like... I do shit. No, I mean, that's valid. That's valid. I think to assume... Was it Lego? Pog, but also fuck! You need one? I need 4. No, yeah. I need 1. Bro, I knew it was gonna be high rarity. I knew it. Yeah, get your ass to town safely. I just need 1 more for my bow. I'm making a Lego Glory Bound. So I need 2 Lego Braid for the timber. I need 9 Lego Willow for the prepared yardage. And then I need 612 rare or higher ash. And then I have Lego bow. And then I'm set. Yo, I'm so actually fucking happy though that that was Lego. I had a really weird feeling about that. And like, gathering a Lego braid is an insane feeling. But I'm not even gonna lie, shot calling a Lego braid and then just running by it like a cool guys don't look at explosions type shit feels even better. I am on top of the fucking world right now, bro. I can't believe that that was actually Lego for you. That is ridiculous. But yeah, I think to assume anybody that is around video games all day, every day, and also has to deal with other people in a stressful environment, does not, at the very least, just take Benjamin Franklin for a fucking ride every now and then. I think that's an L take at this point. I'm sure our Sandaled Lord does what he needs to relax. But we also have to remember, this is like a fucking multi-millionaire playboy that we're looking at. So, Callie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, dude could literally just probably get, like, a Taylor Swift private jet to, like, a beach somewhere and then relax there. There's a certain level of wealthy where you don't really have to worry about, like, I don't know, smoking to relax. So, Steven live streams from Las Vegas. I also live streamed from Las Vegas. I'll have you know. I did IRLs from Vegas. I've done IRLs from New York. It smelled like poop in Vegas. Actually, I would say Vegas was one of the least poop smelling cities that I have seen so far. Come back to Jova. I'm on my way. I was gonna go find a good ash spot. I would say Vegas is one of the least poopy smelling cities that I've been to. New York smelled like shit. Literal piss and shit all the time. New York City smells like poop. Yes, New York City unironically smells like poop all the time. I'm getting ready to leave on Thursday morning, super early in the morning, to go to TwitchCon in San Diego again. TwitchCon also smells like fucking shit. Actual poop. Boston is the cleanest big city I've ever been to. Yes! Boston is so clean. Boston is phenomenal. I live in Maine. I go to Boston routinely. Like, Boston is the big city that I go to. It's the smaller of the big cities, but apparently it's also the only one that doesn't just smell like shit all the time. Like, I didn't know that every big city smelled like shit. Now, I'm not a world traveler. I never flew on a plane until last year going to TwitchCon. That was my first time ever, right? I got to San Diego. Bro, it was insane how shit it smelled in San Diego, especially like down in the gas lamp district, like where there was actual like stuff happening. Dude, it was so gross. Like, cities are just fucking disgusting. I don't know. I grew up in a really small town in Maine, and like we always have super fresh air. Like, it smells wonderful. Like, bro, I go to San Diego, it smells like actual poop. I go to New York, it smells like actual poop. Why do people like living in cities? Like, do you actually enjoy just walking into a public restroom all the fucking time? Because that is what it fucking feels like whenever you're in a goddamn city. Like, I am considering bringing a fucking mask to TwitchCon. Not only because I got fucking railed by COVID last year, but also because it smells like fucking poop and I don't want to have to pull my shirt up over my face. I feel like I could get a drippy mask. Like, dude, it's rancid. I have had people fart on my face and it has smelled less like poop than those goddamn cities. Where does all that feces go from the millions of people? I don't know. I would assume like the ocean or something. I live in a big city. I've had COVID twice after the pandemic. My first time getting COVID was TwitchCon last year. I'm assuming. Yo, so Callie, continuing the gifty. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I am assuming that I will get at the very least the like coughs at the end of this, right? I'm fully prepared. Dude, I can't believe that was fucking like you're a legend. Bro, I cannot believe I just with my entire chest said this is going to be a super high rarity. Also, this is the coolest flying mount in the game, by the way, for anyone that's curious. It is fucking beautiful. It's the Drake of the Canopy. It's the official mount of Canada. So, I cannot believe that I walked by that Braidwood. I said, chat, this is going to be high rarity. Somebody get out here for it. My fucking good golly gosh. I have epic Willow. I have epic Moonbells. But I don't have Lego. What is Epic Willow going for? Do you have Lego Willow? Oh, sick. Thank you, dude. 610 more. Boys, we're up tremendous. You're a fucking G. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your donos. All right, so if I had any higher rarity ash, that would also help. I was selling my Epic Willow at 1.5 gold each. I think it went up. I'm not gonna lie. Lego Willow is now north of 10 gold. Playing Ashes because of you, dude. I appreciate that. I hope that you don't end up hating Ashes and then also hating me. Imagine not even going Lego. Well, I'm gonna go Lego, but I'm wondering how much I can sell the Epic Willow for. So I am going here. Hiya. Oh. Paying 9 to 11 gold for Lego. Oh, wait, for Lego Willow? Someone was just selling Lego Willow and Global at 8 gold each. Ugh. So expensive. So I'm going 2 Lego Braidwood Timber, 3 Lego Moon Prepared Yardages, so 9 Lego Moonbell. Got those taken care of. Need 9 Lego Weeping Willow for the 3 Weeping Willow boards. And then I need blue or higher. And I need 5144 qual or higher. This, if elixirs are working, will be quite achievable very easily. That puts us into Lego, which gives us a 4413, 333 strength output, which absolutely knocks my 3523, 266 out of the fucking water. It is just night and day. So if I were to drop my Moonbell prepared yardages to epic, I would have to have a combination of epic and heroic ash, which I feel like over the course of 300 of each of those is going to be very expensive comparatively to like all rare. So I'm leaning towards trying to get the Lego Moon Prepared Yardages, especially having the actual, like, the Moonbell already. We're set there. I'm not too worried about that. So it's Ash, it's Willow, it's not dying. And unfortunately, Lego Willow is gonna be a little expensive. I probably should have stocked up well before this and anticipated this, but again, early bird gets a worm and saves a shitload of clams on things, man. Shitload of clams. You can also farm for a cape now. I use a martyrs. What cape you talking about? I saw that they redid some of the actual, like, citizen capes. I didn't go through codex to see what they all were, though. Are some of the citizen... Molt Ruin? I saw Molt Ruin dropping. Molt Ruin is more defense, less max HP, right? And then no power. I've had so many Molt Ruin capes drop out at Brig, though. Like, I've seen a lot of them. You can craft Heroic. How easily? Because I would assume that's probably going to be more max, like more total mitigation than a Martyrs will be. What's the max HP on that? Just paid 27 gold for 3 Willows. Oh my fucking god. What's it like to be a victim? That's absurd. It's in global. Won't ruin. 752 and 94 max HP. Yeah, losing the power would probably be worth it at that point. It's just, I don't like losing 150 max HP. Been trying to get people on Molt Ruin. Hawk Leather seems to not be crafting very nicely, though. Yeah, like, max HP is very low. 800 defense is definitely valid. But I also feel like Martyrs is disgustingly good for an Adept. If Martyrs was level 20, it would be a no question. This is a really good Adept. But yeah, I think Molt Ruin is good. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. Knowing where my power scaling is going, I will probably go a Molt Ruin like longer term, but I've been passing them out to people that don't have their capes already because I have my Martyrs and that's good enough. But go for the mental, but the recipe not dropping. Yeah, you can only farm up greens, so just go to the Alashal, tank the heal power stat, and it's a solid radiant. Doesn't it not have max HP on it, though? I think it's just, like, healing power and then, like, mana regen or some shit, right? I just feel like Martyrs is easy as shit. But yeah, I mean, like, Alashal is a really, 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 really easy, like, any healing bard, any cleric, anything like that. Really easily acquirable cape for those bad boys. And Mantle as well. Yeah. Mantle just like checks all of the boxes of what we want in a very simplistic way. The only bad thing is that it is it's Apprentice at a screen right now. Other than that, it's god tier. It is genuine like S+ tier. But again, Apprentice. Down horrendous. Ranger's so fucked in terms of gear choices. I think the thing with Ranger is that gear choices feel fucked. And like with some Fizz in general. Because you have the trap of like, do I get more power or do I get more HP? I feel like if you're gearing for PvP, it's literally just like max HP anywhere that you can. And then getting to your desired power threshold. For me, like 270 is plenty. I'm gonna push up higher with this bow once it's crafted. But I'm also gonna start scaling so heavily into max HP after the fact that, you know, it evens out. I just think in PvP, max HP is such an ungodly valid stat. And it's so fucking good. Scales up for everyone. One of my 30x Thornstride emblems paying well. Oh, really? Oh, fucking really now? How well are you paying? They really want emblems. I have a shitload of emblems. And I also need money for Willow. Bro, I feel bad buying Lego Willow as expensive as it is right now. When I could just go find one tree. People have plenty of gold, but not enough emblems in the market. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's where I come in. I have no gold and I have a shitload of emblems because all I've been doing is farming. I just grind. What you need the ashwood for? I am making a legendary glory bound bow to replace my heroic. So that'll be where I go next. Some more max HP and shit. So that'll be a really, really, really large piece. Will tide me over. I don't really want to go the eye level 29 route because that's going to be a bit more expensive. And I feel as though the power scaling that you gain from it is not quite the highest just for the value. So I have no gold, not very many of like any emblem. Oh yeah, you're fucked then. Yeah, no, you're just broke. There's a term for that. Yeah, that's a known affliction. I got that shit IRL. Poor. Shame the poor. Everybody shame the poor. All right, this is Ash fucking Haven. Main. Are we going to actually be able to get any high rarity out of this? That is the question. Because this isn't all Ash, so we'd have to go through and pick stuff out, but don't think I'm getting a point in this war. I mean, you have to rat it out for the first hour of it until the points actually start, and then you have to catch one of them solo. That's all you got to be worried about. Feel like me and hit rocks for the rest of your life? I don't want to. Where you at? I'm working my way down to Nuela right now. I'll probably like smack trees on the way down to Nuela and then park for the night. Cause I have to make an apple pie. They've got baiters gold juicing them and I'm in commons. Yeah, just get one of the kills, it's fine. Gold can only do so much. We don't have anybody gold juicing our entire guild and we still beat them. Just cook. I don't know how good their gear is over there, but yeah, Bader's made a lot of money on the crafting route, man. Dude made a ton of clams. I'm on level 20. Yeah, you might run into some difficulty. With 80% XP. Oh my god! What the fuck? 80% XP debt? Brother. That is, it's a little cooked. What the fuck do you mean 80? I mean, shit. Gotta start farming at some point. And if you hit 100, you're capped. Couple ways to look at it. I was at 100. Fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, you've had a rough go, huh? You've had a really tough few days. Do I see a willow in the distance, or is that just an optical illusion? Or is that just me coping? 16 blight. I understand why you're in common gear now. Jesus, did you lose all the rest of your gear? Are you corrupting on crates? Or like what? How did you find 16 people to corrupt on? What the fuck do you actually mean? Brother. You were just like firing off indiscriminately. One was a poor bystander and Winstead. Oh no. They were a witness, weren't they? Brother, you are out of fucking control. Genuinely out of control. John, to make it through the jungle, you're gonna have to sweat. Brother, I'm a sweaty boy. I sweat, honestly, probably a little bit easier than I should. I don't know why. I feel as though I'm in pretty good shape, relatively good cardio and everything, but like, where are we off to? Right now, we're making our way down to Nuela. I am scouring for some trees along the way. Any prospective high quality ash will be gathered. Any willow will also be gathered. Braid? So funny enough, I did point out a braidwood that I ran by. I'm not level 20 yet on my lumberjacking. I need to get up to journeyman still and get my journeyman axe. But I ran by a braid on my way over here, and I literally looked at it and I said, that is a legendary, like that's a high rarity braidwood. Someone from chat runs over, grabs it. They're like, yo, Dusty, I got the braid. And I was like, what rarity was it? It was fucking Lego. So from that, I got my remaining braidwood that I needed for my 2 braidwood, for my double braidwood timber, for my new bow. So that is a huge development for your boy. We're up tremendous. So now I'm working my way down. If I can find any willow, that's great, because I need 9 Lego willow. I also need 612 ash that is blue or better. So I'm trying to level my lumberjacking. I'm trying to find good ash. I'm trying to find willow. And I'm trying to honestly not find too much braid, because I don't want to get too depressed if I can't get good braidwood. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, running past all that shit's sad. It's very sad. Yo, J-Man, thank you for the primer, dude, and the braidwood, you fucking legend. It's a team effort, dude. The grind persisting. The grind will always persist, and the grind will never die. Yes. The grind will always, 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 always persist. And I'm gonna be real, like, this is the true end game. Oh! Oh my god, we're up. Holy shit, I got a Lego ash. Oh my fucking god. That's going to help. Okay. Any Lego ash that I can throw into it just ups the qual that much more. It is rare or higher that we need. Oh my god, we're so up. Is Banyan selling? Yeah, Banyan is gonna sell because Dreadwake stuff is confirmed working. Yes, 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 yes. Banyan is absolutely going to sell. I would maybe wait until carpentry goes up for the bows. But how much is Lego ash worth? I honestly don't know price-wise. I haven't checked the market in terms of, like, what the gold is. I'm just happy I found some. I'm just stoked that something good happened, because this is all uncommon. If this was all rare, this would already be a chunk of what I need. But unfortunately, it's all uncommon. One rarity up, and we're there. So the Lego helps, though, because everything that I put in that's higher rarity, I got mad Lego ash stockpile. How much is mad? Because I need 612 rare or higher. Or higher being the key word there. Because I'm crafting a glory bound. Like, I'm replacing my heroic with a Lego when elixirs come online. So, like, I'm not in a hurry to get it. I already have heroic. I'm just going to be upping it to a Lego when elixirs are there, so. I'm a peasant, not 100 plus. I mean, anything is nice, though. Because anything legendary that I get for it, or heroic, or epic, or, like, anything, right? Blue 612 quantity is what I need with 5,144 carpentry rating, which is what we'll have with a legendary elixir and food popped. So, like, not and legendary food, but and a food popped. So that's our acquirable level.
Apes together.
Yo, rare. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. So many primers. Boys, check all your primers. That's 3 primers that are all the 2-month resubs. Do we have one more person that wants to check their primer? That shit does not auto-renew every month. So if you used it last month somewhere else on your favorite streamer, you could use it this month right now on me instead, and I would greatly appreciate that shit. I need 525. Are you also trying to go glory bound, Strag? Like, you're also looking for the ash? What are you trying to get for rarity on your ash? That's what I was waiting for all day. Chop these trees. Did you see that I got Lego ash? Dude, I'm good at chopping trees. If I was chopping trees like this entire time, I'd probably be a rich man. Like, I would probably be juiced. Unemployed at the moment, so I do what I can. Bro, I'm unemployed too. Gang, gang. Listen, I hope you get back on your feet, dog. Epic Lego for Thorn Strike. Oh, Thorn Strike's also Ash. Right, you just need way more, right? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Did you see the fuck you? I did actually. Yeah, that was in the news today, dude. I really appreciate that. It's updates like that that honestly keep me going. I can't wait until I find an entire Lego cluster because I'm a streamer. And then I just delete it all on stream because somebody in chat will just give it to me anyways. Yeah. Fuck who? Listen, man, we're living large right now. One Lego tree is more Lego trees than I expected to get out here. Although I will say 0 rare trees is way fewer than I expected to get. I did not expect to find a Lego Ash before I found a rare Ash. But I mean, I said I need rare. If I get 612 Lego first, then I'm cool with that. That's just gonna give me a better bow. This guy looks promising. I will say this looks nice. And honestly, the mass chopping is fine anyways, because like I gotta get this shit up. I'm almost level 15, so I have rocks anyways. Fuck the trees. Rocks hurt my hands. Trees are way easier to hit, way softer. All right, let's see. I think I've cleared out all of the good looking ash from that area. I'm sure there will be more that's looking nice on the way in. Unfortunately, no willows down here right now. But I'm going to scoot underneath the node cork. And I'm going to do a quick willow loop. What are you trying to craft? I am going to make a Lego Glory Bound on my end. I'm not too worried about trying to craft up like a Lego eye level 29. And this is a comp of all of our eye level 26 and 29 bows. Eye level 26 in Lego, eye level 29 in Epic. It is very synonymous. Very synonymous. So Lego eye level 26 is actually incredibly efficient price point wise and material wise right now. And not having to get emblems is going to immediately save you, depending on what emblems you're looking for, a couple hundred gold up to. So, doing a Lego base right now. Are you trying to do a 29 Lego base or a 26? Because, yeah, I can imagine all things 29 right now are just going to be gridlocked. 26 Lego? Yeah, that's a smart way. Yep. Nah, I already have my epic, like, Night Reaver, so I'm content with that for a long time. It's a base roll epic, but, like, I'm cool with that shit. Lego would be better, but I'm also not too worried about that. So if I get this Lego bow, then that's going to cover me for a while. And then from there, I just work on getting armor pieces saved up for, and we're good. Lithium for the mace is going for 40 gold each. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Glory Bound Longbow right now. I would say the most kind of like fuck this is the willow being so high. I need 9 Lego willow and it's like 10 goldish a piece right now. So that's going to be a little bit of a bottleneck. I have my braidwood timber already. So, I mean, it gives me time to save up, work on my ash. I'll probably sell some emblems that I have, honestly, and maybe some essences. And try to econ a little bit. Try to get myself some moolah saved up. But I also don't want to buy when it's so fucking high. But I also don't necessarily think that it gets lower anytime soon. I think what I might do for my Dreadwake is craft an epic and sell all legendary I get and supplement by using extra gold to buy epic mounts. I think if you're trying to craft an eye level 29, epic is the way. I think legendary eye level 29 is going to be extremely expensive. But honestly, if you're crafting epic eye level 29, then I think eye level 26 is also the play. I'll just be honest. I think you're going to save a lot of money with a Lego eye level 26 comparatively to an epic eye level 29. And I think that you will have a lot of available options, right? So keep in mind, this is 29 and this is 29. 4434 at epic. At 26 Lego, it's 4410 fizz power, 335 strength versus 333. It is effectively the exact same thing, and you're using fewer pieces of wood. Same thing, fewer. You're using way less of your high right? So it's 2 versus 9. And then your prepared yardages, it's 3 versus 13. No fish and no emblems. If you're looking for something like Dreadwake, people were in Global offering 10 gold per heroic starfish. It is going to only go up, and if they're in Global looking for that, then it's probably going for 30. I think price for performance, you could craft yourself heroic starfish market going insane. Yup. I think price for performance, you could craft yourself a Lego eye level 26, and then you could also craft yourself epic to legendary seal bloom jewelry and still have money left over to put towards armor crafts. How do you think an epic Grem carcass is worth? Oh shit. Probably generational wealth, knowing how in demand all carcasses have been. The fuck? I don't have a market on that myself, but I'm sure somebody does. Chat. Epic Grem carcass. If I had one of those, what am I looking at? Dude, I feel like everything's so fucking inflated right now. If you find any high rarity, anything gatherable, millions. Yeah, insurmountable wealth. You run Squid Game now. You have poor people come out and fight to their death for a chance at that Grem carcass. I would love to just one-tap a Lego Willow before bed. I want to, like, do this little loop around the cork. And sometimes it's a showpiece in itself. Yeah, like, just one is kind of rough, but got the Willow spawns on lock. Give me 11. The fuck do you mean? Also, single spawns aren't even static, you bozo. And I told Steven about the overlay in our daily coffee call. So you guys are gonna get in trouble soon, and I'm getting all of you banned. It's gonna be back to throne and fucking loserty for you guys. Sure, singles aren't possible.
Singles aren't possible.
Steven's lying, by the way. Speaking of Steven lying. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, have you guys seen my concept art for arenas? I was gonna show the flat Vera, but have you guys seen my concept art for arenas? I drew up what I would really like to see the initial arena like structure look like. And it's a little something like this. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all. That's all. It's essentially version 1.0 of the Ashes of Creation Battle Arena. And it's probably at that scale best meant for like 5v5s. But we could always adjust it as it goes. And, you know, just kind of make some things work. So, anything's possible. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright, I don't think I'm finding a Willow. I won't lie. I'm not quite sure that I am. We might be down horrendous. Your lizard walking sounded like fapping. Is my mic picking that up? You just passed a Lego granite cluster. If I don't get a Lego granite from this, I will ban you. Gotta have the Lego and Epic Willow Skinners on all day. So, the thing about it is, like, even if I have the overlay on, you guys also have the supple exclusive voice chats where you guys spread all of the spawns as soon as they come in. And that makes it really, really hard for me, the casual player, to keep up. And it's a big issue. All right, Bent. It's in a private chat. I know. I've tried my best to get into them, but yeah, just send it up. Maybe like, I don't know. I reached out to like influencers at supple.com for the email link. and tried to get in on like the early public beta testing of the overlay in like, you know, all of its entirety. So maybe see if they saw my email. Cause like I would love to get involved. There's somebody have to be a tier 3 sub in the Discord for the overlay chat. Wait, but Krillix told me I had to just send direct monthly payments through to Supple, and that would stop me from having to be a public sub in the Discord. Wait a minute. I thought the monthly payments stopped me from having to sub. Fuck is going on here? Am I being scammed? Where is my overlay, Voil? Stop giving me the fucking runaround. I cannot say anymore. Brother, you wait until November when Pryor's playing this game again. I will sue your shit so fast. I don't know how this relates back to free speech or anything, but I will sue the fuck out of you. Screenshots with an overlay come from a gold selling site where they sell this overlay on a subscription. The gold selling site is Supple's Discord. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, no, like, everyone freaking knows. Like, Voil's in Supple, and he, yeah, no, Voil's in Supple. I was, woo, we're up, baby. Yo, Sib, lick my fucking huevos. Chupa me huevos. What did I tell you? Listen, man, we're on tonight. I got Lego Ash. I called a Lego Braid. Like, we're fucking set. Come back in 2 hours to get that again? Yeah, but what about this also epic granite? Because this one's also gonna be the juice and the sauce. We're fucking blessed, boys. Bang. I'll take that. I'm gonna be real. Should I just hit the basalt for fun? I don't think that's that bad. Blue isn't bad right now. No, not bad at all. Because blue can be used in a large quantity of high level 26s. And you can get Lego from it. Okay. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Just on a little whim. Just kind of curious. Maybe. Nope. Okay, disproven. I'll go fuck myself. Just immediately. I thought it was all gonna be blue. Turns out it was only the rocks. There's spots that spawn more Lego nodes than others, by the way. Where are all of these spots? You should tell me where all these spots are. Especially if they're Ash related. Because I would love more Lego Ash. That would make me incredibly happy. This guy doesn't know the uncommon tech. Is there more uncommon tech? Tell me there's not more uncommon tech. I thought we were done with this phase of troubleshooting. God fucking damn it. What's the new uncommon tech? Big Millie! What up, my goat? Is this a cats with care packages? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm switching out a little bit of this with you. Thank you, my brother. You were a fucking legend. Want to roll up for some PvP? Where and with whom? Is my question. Cause it's late, I have an apple pie to make, and I really like gathering. Hope he calls cats again. We already ran past Emberbeard's group. I don't know. Zombie didn't seem to want to fight them. I don't know why, but I think they had like fucking 6 tanks. I was personally on a loop before bed. I probably won't run back out to the Trops tonight. I'm assuming that's where they still are. But if we can rain check it and do the beef tomorrow at an earlier time, then that would be fucking huge. That would be huge. They're Brian. There might be a few people that want to go out for PvP. I now have a newfound motivation. A very newfound motivation. Just swing your body around the node. Like this or like this? First one or second one? I'm kidding, back your ass up to it. There's no shot that back checking stuff still works. Because that's just being like inside of it, so to say. Ambiguous answers. If it shows up, it's uncommon. I don't think back checking still works, no? Because that was old EU tech. The button node still shows rarity. Oh, okay. I thought back checking got fixed a while back. That makes sense. I thought that was in when they took a pass at the reticle stuff. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Well, so I just gotta run around and fucking bump my ass cheek on everything. Ooh, wait. So, back to... It shows... You can swing midair. Jesus fucking Christ. It has to do the circle in the middle. What circle in the middle? Be a man and just hit everything. Okay, well I fucked that up. Excuse me. That's also common. Are you capping? I feel as though this is Cappington. There? It's no Cappington. Interesting. It seems Cappington. But I'll take your word for it that it's no Cappington. Can you hide in bushes like a survival game? Not with like an actual interact with the bushes or anything, but I mean, you could always sit in one and hope it worked. Like, you always can, but I don't think it would have the same functionality as a survival game that has like the dedicated hide in bush type mechanic, so to say. It's not really built up with a lot of like those systems in mind. Much more of like an interactable world though. So much gatekeeping. Voil? No, he's literally logging in to send me a video. Voil shows me everything, sometimes things I don't want to see. Because then I have to pretend I don't know them. You know what you're talking about, Voil. You know what you're talking about. Sometimes I just look at my DMs and I'm like, wait a second, I didn't see that shit. Yeah, no, I will say, I tend to get pretty fortunate. A lot of the community understands that even though things will absolutely get exposed if they show it to me, a lot of the community really just doesn't want bugs to exist, and any bugs that are like prevalent typically get sent to me very quickly, and then I showcase them on stream, get a clip, send it up, and then try to help them get fixed. So I tend to luck out with people not gatekeeping stuff. And fortunately, people tend to not really like... Yo, hello. What up, Mr. Highwayman? I just sent him straight to the devs. Yeah, but your rogue's name is also Penis. So how do you feel about that? Looking for AFK purple members will travel. Jesus Christ. We sure about that? Yes, that is literally a penis. Yes. That is absolutely 100% a cock. What else is it? Yeah, that's literally a ding dong. Dick and balls. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the old twig and berries. Uh-huh. Nothing else, nothing other than it. That is tried and true, man. I wish I had other news for you, but... What do I have in Miraleth? I have sheet. Oh, I have 1,000,000 gold here. Wow, phenomenal. Let's see. My Winstead storage is where all my expensive stuff is. I have... Epic Copper. Epic Willow. Epic Tin. Surely I have a little bit of ash somewhere. No, I don't. I don't at all. Alright. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Well, we got a lot of work to do, boys. We got a lot of freaking work to do. I got a whole lot of gathering to take care of. I got a whole lot of pumping to do. God freaking dang it. I don't want to gather my life away. The fuck? I just went over to Sewer stream and he's got a fucking breakdancing tree, bro. The helly? Franken beans is crazy. Alright, boys. I gotta go make an apple pie tonight. So, we're gonna be baking, we're gonna be shaking. If you guys are new to the channel, please make sure that you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. Stream typically goes up right around 2 p.m. EST. I'm here for 8+ hours every single day. Today was 8:36 in a row. So if it was your first one, I appreciate you guys coming through. Make sure you come back tomorrow and bring some people through. It is all ashes all the time over here. I will be just kicking back, hanging out. We'll be vibing probably tomorrow, trying to get some more ash squared away. Trying to get some more PvP all taken care of. Maybe organize some scrims and stuff. Because, I'm gonna be real, we got tomorrow night and Tuesday night. Wednesday, I'm gone. Like, Wednesday, I'm doing a morning stream and then getting off earlier. And then Thursday, I am flying out to San Diego. So, I only got a couple more nights of guild events before we fly out. So, boys, we gotta get some scrims. We must. You need scrim? Yes! Yes, I need 2 nights of scrims. 2 more nights of scrims. Boys, I will catch you tomorrow. We'll get scrims in. Big PvP-ness tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.